boom.
Okay, and then we're gonna grab be the next track, I do believe. Is so I'll get that link. Save it. Message you that one.
Be on this one, right? No, I need to be on the D&D too. This one, right? No, I need to be on the D&D. Hear myself. No. I should make another one, which is probably a. I just.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
That button. That's what I want. Hit
Oh,
duplicate.
there
D&D 3. We want this, and then I can go kill all of these names because I need to do them all.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I don't even. Yeah, I
we
just
go. Adam,
put-
can you real quick just post the like the handbook thing for the
Stream that up.
the homebrew one?
For what?
Just the homebrew handbook thing that you have that link to. I just want to have it up on my screen.
Sure. Let's see here.
It'd be easier than me trying to.
Yeah, no, I will just see what I can do to just quickly grab that. I'll grab the fourth one.
Someone's got the phone ringing.
Yeah, I know it. Angela, you getting it? Oh fuck. Sorry. You got it? Yeah.
And this should be fight music. Nope.
I wish that I could change the size of my like webcam on Discord. See,
You
it's
can
like
if you
really
double click.
wide.
Oh, I thought of it being.
Like my one, like normally when I set it up, it's smaller, right? Like it's like more square, I guess.
Oh, if
See how
more
there's,
people
like-
show up, it should adjust its size.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it will.
Because I can, whenever I
just
double
want-
click on someone, I can make their thing bigger. That's what I usually do.
I just want to crop it.
Oh,
Like
that's
I want to
fair.
crop my image, you know?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
I'm in my spare room and there's like all kinds of shit behind me, but
I mean,
I know, but I care.
that's fair.
Okay.
You care.
So
That's all that matters.
I'll be
Alright.
right back again.
I'll get.
the
You get Crox's character sheet up. And I need to
Honey!
adjust. And I'm a bad streamer and I forgot to adjust anybody's names on my overlays. So let me just go ahead and do that. Let's go studio mode so then I can do this. It's not changing anything there.
I can grab that real quick. So I just gotta go and grab see if I can grab the link to the homebrew for the Final Fantasy stuff. Copy that real quick and send it over to Discord in the media section, so at least she has access to that. See how fast I can grab that link.
Need to quickly redo all this stuff. So I'm here.
That should be right there.
Okay, so I have this, that.
Should be this one here.
There's Sakai. Okay, so your name is Zonger. Yo.
Turn on the camera.
There you go.
Oh.
Yo, 10 out of 10 music. Appreciate it.
Hey, Google. Stop.
Sakai. So, Dylan's name is Sakai.
Go
Then
to-
we have Rachel's name is. I actually don't know what Rachel's new name is. She did not tell me. Horrible thing she does. And that's there. Go to the other one.
I gotta figure out this. Mute myself here.
Oh, sweet. It says I can all that. Yeah. Go rename. As well rename this from Dylan. Rename Lily to Beth. Roxa's. We'll rename that to me. But. And we have God. Fine.
Cool.
There we go.
Now I can hear everybody.
Yay!
Yeah.
We can hear you. Loud and
Yay.
clear.
Dice tray.
Dice tray. Oh, this reminds me, I need to get my dice out. The thing I need to do. That up. There we go. You go on. I want to make sure I get all this stuff set up. So the okay, it's 4. I can make those into a playlist real quick.
Should have those. Yeah, so it's basically library is a library scene. Any town's hunter dream. Swamp area could be smart, and then fights are Witch of Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
That should do up any possible things, and then if we got to make it up the fly, we'll go from there. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think this should work. So let me just grab this link, pop it on over to the media section here. So this should be the link here. Beth. Perfect. Yeah. So now the media section has the link to the expansion stuff.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
Yes, so
Yeah. So
that
if you
new
guys need any
tab,
reference,
open
it should
that
be
new
right there. Perfect.
that new
Right.
tab. You sent me 5? 1, 2,
Nope,
4? No, he
4.
sent me 4. So which one did I take? Did I double up on? I doubled up on the Bloodborne.
So,
No, I didn't. There's
just
one more.
taking a look at this here. So, Dylan, for your minis here.
Sure.
Would
Yes.
you be cool?
Oh God.
The one. Would you be cool for? This here. Whoop.
Yeah, that works for me.
Cool. And then obviously Samson, you're still rolling with
To do with the flaming sword?
Flame Sword guy.
Yeah, it works. Question: do you have a? Oh, I need to check my sheet. Does my size change when I do that? No. Cool. Can you say one of the wolf things for me?
Hi, Beastie.
Sure, I can grab one of those offhand. Let me just
Wait,
grab my box.
because my character may or may not be able to transform into a beastie boy.
Okay, that is all good. I have.
I've got a Beastie Boy right here. Come here. No.
But he's a cool beastie boy because he can still use a sword and shit, even when he's a beastie boy. But it's kind of weird because I'm using. It's kind of weird because the class also is just like, you can use a sword with your thing, but also we reward you for being unarmed.
Huh.
You're like, huh? So what do I do?
But I'm
You're
also
like,
dual wielder, so I'm just sitting here being like, can I?
Dylan,
You don't
Yeah.
get both.
it was shield, right, that you have?
Yeah.
Kind of wish my hand crossbow was like a wrist crossbow.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work.
Why not? I know why it wouldn't. I know
So-
why it wouldn't.
Yeah. So, Beth, your character,
Uh-huh.
because I'm just thinking, would.
Fishy music.
I think that would work for her.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking. I'm trying to get everything up here. What?
Replay.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boom.
Beauty. And then Angela, she's running with the sword, so
Guys, this isn't being done through Roll20. We're doing this through God, aka our DM, who has set this up all himself.
Yeah, that's work for hers.
okay, Beauty. Okay, that's got that.
We
loaded up.
decided
Okay.
that it's more fun doing it like this, doing it in person rather than everyone doing it through. I suggested Fantasy Grounds because I like Fantasy Grounds, but this version is fun. It works.
It works. It does the trick.
Mhm.
The setup is comical on my end, but it works.
If it ain't broke,
Angela
don't fix
should
it.
be here any second.
Yeah, apparently it works. So
Yeah, I'll have fun.
the lighting is horrible in this room, so I basically had to like bring in separate lighting. And
Does your camera and stuff come in yet?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
No.
That's what I'm just double checking. I was just like, wait, that still looks like the lens from my camera.
Yeah. No. We'll have to just do that. I'll let you know what's going on.
That's fine. I'm not in like a rush to get it back or anything.
No, luckily it's just a camera.
Yeah.
I have an extra webcam.
It's like a GoPro that I think I got him so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have an extra Logitech one.
Yeah. I want to get the new Logitech webcams that they came out with.
I don't know, mine's the HD
1080p.
1080p.
Yeah, I got the same one.
Nice.
They came out with a new one that's apparently like surpasses their one that me use right now, like 700%.
Yeah, Angela was just setting up her stuff. Her computer's really slow.
That's fine.
This really sucks here, Beth, because I think I've found your tentacle.
Oh. Not bad. Yep. Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, I need to pick that up. There it comes up. I'm like, yep, you have a little tentacle thing. We don't have to use
the huge.
Yeah, the huge.
The gigantic octopus, which makes our map just that much worse.
Yeah, so to a point we were like, okay, we're just gonna put this. You're like, this is now your tentacle. We'll just put that dye right there. It's too big. Versus this monstrosity right there. And you're like,
no, tentacle.
Taking up. You're like, well, technically he's a little guy, but like, this is the best we got. I'm sorry. Yoink.
So I'm saying I'm gonna put your stream up. What's your name on it again?
Same as everywhere, Samsoni1. SAMSONI1.
I'll have to check this out afterwards, too. I'm gonna be embarrassed the entire time.
No, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
What is it? Sorry.
Yeah. SAMSONI1. DM sounds so low. I know. I can turn DM some. I can turn God up. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn God up to max. You're not just kidding.
We need to hear God at all times.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly do the thing just so I can have the bot. Do you want the first one you sent me up first?
Yep. We're gonna start off with the library theme to start things off.
Let's listen, I assume.
Yeah, it should be the first one.
Okay, I'll get that one all set up.
Oh God, I need things still. I'll be right back.
Oh, how dare!
All good.
How dare you? It's all good. I'm gonna put a kettle on right now. I'm gonna grab a cup.
I am real easy when it comes to dice.
You're not like Jacob, but he's just rolling like 50 million dice.
Oh, well, no. For this character, I use my because I made a samurai character in 4th edition, and I use these dice ever since. So
I see.
Bring back these guys.
Oh, you're bringing it old school. I like it.
Yeah, my Jade Empire one.
Oh, nice. I remember those.
Yeah. I use them for a while. The metal ones are sick. Don't get me wrong, but I was like, oh, samurai I need to bring back the good old times, and I only need 2 separate dice.
Fair enough. I kind of like the multi things.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Just samurai does one thing and one thing alone.
Excellent. How's the music coming in for everyone?
I'm gonna turn music a bit up on just the bot on my end, just so I can have it. Okay, that works.
Yep, as long as it's not intrusive, that's all I want to know. Just a little bit of ambiance.
Yeah, I have it at like 50%.
I have it at like 50-something% as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Angela, speak.
Hello?
Oh, good.
Oh,
Angela.
You may want to double check there, Samson. The music did cut out for me.
Oh, I just paused
Yeah,
it.
I did too.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
Because we're in pre-stream right now, so I have. Give me a quick second. I'm grabbing a cup.
Yep, I got all my beverages and coffee land out away from all the electronics, so it doesn't like fry everything, like inevitably spill over.
And then Angela.
Yeah.
Are you gonna change your nickname on this
Yes,
to your character name?
I will. How do I do that?
Well,
Nickname. I see it.
Yep.
So I wrote down, did all my characters sheet, as you know, but then I didn't write down any more information.
That's all good. I'm gonna take
Go.
this.
Take it.
Nice and easy. This is our side story, so we're not too particular on keeping track of everything on extreme amounts. In terms of gold, I'm gonna just roll with because obviously we're rolling new characters, so it's the standard standard gold table or your money table when you first start new characters, if that's cool.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Right,
yeah, I don't think I
right.
rolled gold at all for my last
I
character.
don't think I did
Yeah.
either.
Give me.
Okay, so how are we doing that?
Is that how? Is that your new
Um,
name, Rachel? Tara.
Terra.
Cool. Cool.
Do you have the last name too?
No, I read that they don't really have them. The Vera.
They have like tribes, don't they?
Oh,
Yeah.
but you had a last name and it was so good. What are you talking about?
Can't remember what it was.
Cottontail.
Oh yeah.
Here, oh, it's okay.
Cotton Toe it was.
Cottontail. Oh.
No, I want.
Just 1 second. I'm gonna set up my.
Twit. Calm down.
Are you able to see the stream now?
No, it just turned on and just other things blast my ear off.
Oh, that'll happen.
You know when you like turn on, you just like you
Do
put
the
Twitch
things.
on and it's
Yeah.
got somebody like being featured and
Yeah.
it blasts your eardrums. That
Oh yeah. Oh,
Okay.
there you go. Oh, actually, wait, no. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can do my mug too. Sounds like.
Tavern mugs. So I have my dice. What do I?
Yeah.
Okay, so how much? What are we rolling for gold?
So basically, depending on your class, we're just gonna keep it nice and even. Yeah, we'll go right in the middle. 3 die 4 times 10 is our gold, starting gold.
3d4 times 10.
Yep.
I
go straight down the middle.
wait.
Obviously,
three of
everyone's.
them.
Yep, 3 die 4. Add those up times 10 is your starting gold amount.
Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Let's see how my die 4 rolling is today.
All right.
That'd be fine,
My die 4 rolling is usually shit.
except pre-vet because pre-vet had no money.
That's
That's not even a joke.
Dude, no, he didn't. He started
Yeah,
with like
okay.
10 gold.
It's 8,
Oh,
8,
okay.
8 times 10?
Yep.
2 to 4
80.
times 10, so
I got
800.
80.
80. No, times 8, yeah, 80.
Yeah.
Okay. So it turns out Croxa is not terrible at gold.
That's good.
Yeah, currency. Gold, we have 80.
Okay, and I am going to write down everyone's names so I can address them properly.
Cool.
So, luckily, I don't have to ask because it's already on the sheet.
Yeah.
So,
Everyone should be.
I think it was Cotton Toe, Angela, but whatever you want.
It's fine.
Dylan is that.
Oh yeah.
Hi.
Get it.
Yeah, we want to see. Woo!
I can hear you from downstairs freaking out. Like
And,
through the mic and through the
The star of the D&D show.
Dylan, where's dog meat?
I don't really know. Oh, she's in my closet.
Get her.
That's a great. So Samson, your character's name, please.
Don't just look at my hand.
Perfect. And Angela, your character's name.
Tara.
Tara. Perfect. All right, the thing obstructing the view. Beauty. Okay, so we got that all loaded up. That's all set up. Set that aside there for a quick reference. And I think we are just about ready to go. Yeah, we're ready to do the D&D thing. Obviously, thanks for coming back here, guys. Hopefully, this will be a little bit of fun. Like I said, I'm not too sure how long we'll do the side story for. So I guess before we get started, I'm probably planning this to be like a 5 to maybe 6 session arc. That's kind of maybe what I'm going for. Keep it short and simple. Once we get like the introduction session done, then we can kind of mix things up, go from there, and then kind of make a decision on what we want to do with these characters. If we want to move on to something else or keep them going, as long as we're kind of stuck at home doing this, we'll just keep plugging away, I guess.
Sounds good. Dog meat. Oh,
All that work. You're a jerk, Cat.
Let's select the map. So it's
Oh,
the
I just realized I
largest
had
thing.
that. Yeah, this is the D&D inspired game
Yes, you-
renders. Not D&D, FF14. Well, it's not the main one, it's the side one.
Stuff. Grab my book. Okay. Well, if everyone is ready to go, we can get started.
Yerp.
E. I'll
Okay,
hit the
can you
play
go ahead
button.
and hit the play button so we can start off with the library theme. Okay. Okay. So, to start off our little side journey, we begin our little tale not in a tavern, but in a very large library. This is the library of the Newthorn province of Cabera. It's the Library of Cabera. This library itself is a very large documentation of information and books and knowledge. Normally, very a normal situation with most cities within the Newthorn province itself, since they seem to be very in depth in traditional teaches and practices of magic and other bits of knowledge. You, however, all of you, are not here for knowledge or books or any of that fashion. You are here under a different accord. However, through your own adventures and your own situations you have gone into, you're all trying to vacate from the province itself as quickly and as quietly as possible. Through that, you're finding more unusual methods of trying to leave the actual province itself, since most of the borders are heavily guarded and fortified. Through your travels, you've heard word of an underground situation, and through your various contacts, you've been able to find an individual that might be able to help you in your situation. And with limited funds you have available, and no means of gathering any more, you paid him what you could at a particular time to have a meeting. Through there, you should hopefully find any form of information to find a way of exiting the province as safely as possible and be able to get on with your life. So, the setting here in front of you right now on the map is the main library itself. It's quite heavily populated. It's a wide variety of mages and sorcerers going through the books themselves, reading up on stuff. You have a large table, a gathering of around 20 or 30 people, all playing some forms of entertainment, cards and other games of the such, and a large table in the middle of here that has been your destination and contact point. How would you like to enter the library, and where would you like to start?
Let's see. So that center table is where we're supposed to go.
Yep, that's your meeting point.
Okay, and then the larger table in the corner is just the people and stuff.
Yeah, there's a large amount of people, probably around, like I said, 30 some odd individuals all gathering around the table. It's like a giant, like 10-foot wide table, completely stationed with seats and chairs, and just a large amount of people. It's quite full for the most part. People making small conversations, nothing too loud, obviously, because it is a library. Any loud audio tones is immediately covered with the shh from the receptionist desk.
And where's the entrance? Is it? I'm assuming.
The entrance itself is located just out front here. You have two openings there that lead to the main kind of area that has all of the larger shelving of books and everything. They're on the both left and right hand side. So you have two entrances in order to gain access to the main hallway. The receptionist desk is located just there in the front.
So I'll enter in and I'll approach the receptionist desk. And I will attempt to talk to them. My character's not really good at common, so fun.
before you in front of the receptionist desk, she's looking through several books and several documentations, probably for organizing. From you is a just a human, a Hiren. She is dressed in a kind of like purple and black attire, very mage-like. This very large brim hat comes to the point at the top, little gold bell sitting on the tip of the hat itself, causing it to droop slightly, and she has very abnormally large glasses that make her eyes appear a little bit bigger than normal. And she's just kind of fanning through the books themselves, glances up towards you, and she's like, "Oh, good day. How may I help you?"
Hello. I am here to, what you say, and then I kind of go into my robe a little bit, and I pull out a little notebook, and it's basically my aura to common translator. And I gotta flip through, and I'm like, library. Where is the library?
She kind of takes a quick lean back a little bit and kind of looks to the left, looks to the right, and she's like, "Well, you're in the library, actually. Is there anything I can help you with, sir?"
Need find what you say, proper table. I'm looking for proper table. Yes.
Oh, well, and she kind of looks back, kind of like there's a glass, very large glass panels behind here that kind of go into the lower section of the library itself, and you see behind her all of the larger bookshelves and everything. And you see the assortment of tables down below, and she kind of points down into the lower section and goes, "Well, down there's plenty of tables. You can go in if you want to stop by and take a look. It's just through those doorways, and once you're there, just go down the stairs, and they're just right there. You can help yourself if there's anything of interest. We have plenty of staff that are around there. If there's any particular books, such as languages, as well as translations, they're over on the back right-hand corner if you're interested."
I am at a table reading a book about probably some monsters.
So to address her,
Right at the table itself there.
Yeah, I'm doing research on monsters and whatnot.
Okay, so you're already at the table down there, kind of flipping through the book.
Yep, flipping through books. Having a cup of tea with me.
to address the receptionist, I just go arigato, and then I leave for the table, try to head towards her.
So you head down the stairs itself. You have to kind of duck around a little bit. Your large stature is definitely much more imposing than most of the structures you normally walk around in. So you kind of go underneath the door a little bit and want to work your way down to the outer area itself. You see plenty of tables, but obviously the center one, aside from the one in the corner, is the larger one of the bunch.
So I kind of, not sneakily or stealthily, but at least, respectfully try to make my way there. But my large stature is probably having a bit of difficulty with that.
You're pushing a couple of tables. You're giving a quick nudge to the people
go, like,
on the occasion.
Sorry. And I sorry.
you
Every time I'm
shove your way
hitting
over.
something, I shoved, and I'll even apologize to the shelf when I shove it, kind of thing. Just very sorry.
As you're kind of going closer and you're just kind of bumping into things, you're just giving this quick little bow every time. On the occasional sorry, you hear the receptionist shh, give a quick little shh. Everyone's adjusting their chairs back to their original positions. No one speaks to any of you. A couple of odd glances here and there, but nothing out of the ordinary as you make your way to the table itself.
I lift an eyebrow as I see you, just kind of sitting down and be like, "Hey."
Hello.
How's it going?
That's all I say.
You're making small talk. My guy's doing making small talk too. He's just going "How's it going?"
I'll be kind of
What's my character's voice?
leaning on a bookshelf, just reading a book.
Okay, just put you right there. You're kind of leaning up against one of the lower bookshelves, just kind of reading one of the books, glancing over at the horizon of people, kind of amongst everyone.
Samson, you asked my character a question.
How's it going?
I am doing okay. Thank you.
Ed here?
Hi.
You already said that.
Yes. Yes, I just got here.
Nice. What are you looking to read about? If you're at a library, you must be looking to pick up on something.
Well, I was told to come here, but also translations are good. And
You're
I
not wrong
bring
about
out my
that.
little translation book, but I also have another book that I keep with me that is a small book of proverbs that I always keep close to my person.
Okay.
So I'll begin kind of reading that while waiting.
Okay. See, as you. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Tara enters from the front door, doesn't stop and look at the receptionist. She has scoped out this place, and she just walks straight in
Okay. So you
and
immediately
sits
go.
across from Samson, or Croxa.
So with almost like determination, you just come right in, turn the corner, immediately go to the closest door as you walk in, go down the stairs, and like no eye contact, is extremely focused. Head over to the table itself and immediately sit down. Just pull up the chair immediately.
When she pulls out the chair, I will immediately like jump up and like bow because I'm in the presence of a woman. So I will bow and hello, and then kind of realize that this is probably not customary, and then kind of take my seat and kind of scooch it in, but probably really awkwardly squeak it because it's nice and I'm heavy and
Yeah, it kind of sags a little bit.
Yeah.
Quick little heads up again from the receptionist.
yeah.
Ow, what are you doing?
I am saying hello
Hi.
respectfully.
No need, but cheers.
I kind of realize that people have drink around them at this point. Kind of like, So I kind of, other side of my robe, I reach out and I kind of, I roll out a little mat thing. I wonder if I can find it. Essentially, a tobacco kind of kit. I'm going to try to smoke in here.
Okay, you can try and smoke.
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't recommend doing that if I were you.
As I have the pipe in my mouth.
Yeah, as you're like pulling it out, I'm always aware of like so of going like perception and everything. Like I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like I'm
Wouldn't
about to
recommend-
because I don't know not to in a library.
Yeah, wouldn't recommend that if I were you. Get yourself kicked out
For what?
for smoking. Not allowed in libraries. If you want to smoke, go outside.
Deep sigh comes from me, and I put the pipe carefully back, and I roll up my kit again.
I'm right with you there, buddy. If I could smoke in here as well, I'd be right there with you.
Kind of tip my flask and I go, better pick up a habit that's easier to conceal.
Take a quick little
How's your
swig.
research going? Did you find what you're looking for? I say towards Sarah, even though I have no whatsoever knowledge of whatever you're doing. You just obviously are very focused on things. So I'm just making small talk.
Well, I'd say I made a lot of progress in learning that it's none of your business.
Fair enough. All right.
About 5 minutes pass as you make your light conversation, and with a odd sound coming from the library, like a sudden of a sound of wood moving across the floor itself, to a point where even the receptionist kind of looks up with an odd expression. Coming towards the table sauntering slowly, is a short, very well-dressed Lalafell. Has a very nice attire, very expensive looking, and he has a kind of like a metal, almost like kind of like a visor that is covering up his forehead and keeping his hair very apart for the most part. And he comes sombering over to your table itself, walks up, and he goes, well. You must be the lot that must be here for the meeting. And you look over, and he kind of hops on the closest stool that is close to the actual table itself, and he comes up, and his head is just covering the large table that you're sitting at for the most part itself, and he rests both of his hands on the table itself.
Gross.
Was that you? Was that you, or was that the character saying that?
That was me.
Fucking little FLs.
I know you guys love them so much.
Can I see what's going on from where I am, or am I like in a different area?
Nope, you're right there. This is just like a floor plan. You can walk stretch across the entire area. You see like this head pop up over top of that, rest his arms over top of the table, so you can clearly see him as well as the three individuals. Everyone else is just making their business for the most part. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I guess I'll come over to the table because I'm not there. So I'll just kind of quietly come over. Like kind of lurk by, I guess.
As you sneak your way through all the people itself very stealthily, you see the character look up to you and kind of gives a quick little gesture itself. And he's like, you must be the fourth person. Pleasure to meet you all. So, I'm sorry for meeting up in this very public event. But I would like to have a lot of discretion when it comes to these meetings. So, being in a public area draws less attention to one another.
Fine.
So, looks like the four of you are in a bit of a pickle, and you'd like to leave this province as soon as possible. Now, with the coin that you all decided to give me, unfortunately, I wouldn't have to raise too much of a finger towards helping you. However, my boss and my lordship has grown somewhat of an attention to you four, and he wishes you to escape this province as quickly and safely as possible. I don't know why, but whatever my lord says, it's what he gets.
Like him already.
Yes, he's a very merciful individual. Oh, I do apologize as well. I should introduce myself. And he raises the visor a little bit above his head, exposing his eyes a bit more. My name is Talos Murkwire. Pleasure to meet you all. And who are you all?
Name's Croxa. Croxa Fulminator.
Pleasure. Looks over at the large individual warping the chair underneath him.
My name is Hakai Umaiwa of the Kamaitachi clan.
That is a very interesting name.
Aye.
And looks over at the two ladies sitting on the table as well.
Tara Cottonfoot.
Nice.
I kind of glance around at everybody, and I'm wearing like a, like, I don't know what they're called, but like when belly dancers have those like mask things that are like kind of fabric-y to cover their mouth.
Sort of like a veil.
Kind of like a veil, yeah. I'm wearing one of those. You can't really see my mouth move, but you can just see my super intense eyes that are almost hypnotizing. And you can kind of see through the little veil, like a little flicker of a tongue. It's a small little, when I speak. And I say, my name is Priscilla Orochi.
He gives a nice little a smile as well. Very charmed. As well, if all of you would like to kind of give a quick description of what everyone looks like, that'd be great.
I can go first. Mine's pretty easy. So, as probably insinuated now, 7 foot tall, large, kind of horns for ears, very dragon-like head. He's got his hair kind of in a messy, what I call Bushido tail. So like the big ponytail in the back, and it kind of flares out. Lots of hair, but it kind of just flares out in the back, tied with just like a thick rope almost. And his robes are really decorative, red and yellow. But yeah, tied in just the traditional samurai way. And he's got his katana and a very decorative scabbard to go with it.
Nice.
Oh, and his colors, he's like a pale complexion, but all his dragon elements are really either black or like little hints of crimson and red.
Okay. Samson?
Sorry, I was completely zoned out. Sorry, what?
You describing your character.
Oh, describe my character? Oh. My character is very much a kind of Bloodborne-esque. He's basically, I believe he's a 35-year-old male guy, very grizzly, just old kind of guy. But you can see he's got a holy symbol on him. He's got this weird item on him. It's almost like a book, but it's latched and sealed weirdly that you wouldn't expect a book should be, for whatever reason, but yeah, you can see he's well equipped. He's, mostly, you can probably tell his by his stature, he's very by the books, just wants to get a job done, has no real interest in any just situation. He's just a bounty hunter that wants to get a job done and wants to get back to where he is.
No, fair enough. Now the clothing yourself, would it have more of like a feather-like appeal? Or would it have more like a traditional like Bloodborne style?
Probably more traditional, more Bloodborne style, kind of like black leather, sort of like heavy jacket.
Black leather. Okay, heavy jacket, black leather. Okay,
yeah.
Just need to know. Fair enough. Beth?
Drusilla is probably about 5'3".
Oh, yeah. That's tall as my dude.
Of course, she's like super thick and curvy because
he's just 6 foot. That's my character's height.
Yep.
And she has dark purple hair that looks like it's always kind of moving, kind of like writhing, if you will. She has some scales that come down on her forehead into almost like a bit of a widow peak that are kind of like a dark magenta, and then some on her cheek. She's got like light, like almost white but gray skin, and really, really intense eyes. And like I said, she has a snake tongue, but you can't see it. She hides it with her little veil thing. And she has hide armor, but it's more like a hide corset, and then some shoulder hide things. It's like, in video games where the girl armor is pretty much non-existent.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is.
Fair enough.
And it's dark red, and she has... That's it, yeah, I think.
So you got your rapier, probably, right?
Oh yeah, my rapier. I have a rapier at my side. And she kind of, when she's around, everyone feels kind of comforted, but also a little bit, makes everyone feel a little bit like manic.
Nope, sounds perfect. And finally, Angela.
So, my character is also fairly short, a little taller than Beth's at 5'5". She is a Vera, so she has the bunny ears, but they're the lop ears that hang down.
Cool.
And they're kind of a soft fawn brown, and they blend in with her hair, which is kind of a short, choppy style. She's pale and has like huge brown eyes and freckles all across her nose. Kind of just really practical leather, shirtless armor and pants that are kind of bound at the bottom, like kind of the Hakama style pants.
Yeah.
That are tied at the bottom with like white wraps. And then she has 2 huge weapons that she has strapped on her back that are nearly her size.
Nice, very nice. So as Talos has kind of looked around all of you, kind of gave you a quick little description of and kind of taken in the individuals wanting to leave the area. So, unfortunately itself, I personally am not going to get involved in your discretion of how to leave here properly. Coin that I mentioned that you provided does not allow me to lift that much of a finger. However, I do know someone who does. He's a freelancer. He actually got back from the Newthorn capital and one of the main castles nearby, probably just a couple of days ago. Currently, he's actually approximately 1 to 2 day travel, depending on the route you take. And you're currently right now in the Stormhold Clanhold city, and he is just the southern western area on Wormwatch. He's currently stationed there, and I've already sent a message to him expecting your arrival. What you need to do is actually go there, meet with him as your contact, and he'll find your easiest way to leave the province as quietly as possible. Being someone of his nature and traveling from this province to the Corvair province very often, should easily be able to find your way.
Name?
And he gives an odd smile of almost embarrassment as he delivers it, and he's like, he calls himself Gerald or Jimmy. I don't really understand why. And he gives like this quick little shrug of like, that doesn't sound like his name.
All right.
But I do
Jimmy.
make it Jimmy. I do make it my principle to not, if we are going to be having with any employees or individuals I dislike or have a distaste for, not to clash with their expertise. And with Jimmy's case, he definitely has a very unique set of skills.
I look to. Sorry, is his name Talus?
Talos.
Yeah.
Tollos. Murkwire.
I look to him and kind of like just slowly turn towards him, and as seriously as I can, I go, "Forget injuries, never forget kindness."
That is a very good proverb to have. I shall write that down. And he opens up a book on his side and opens it up, and he kind of writes it very quickly in his note itself with his fountain pen. Very, very luscious handwriting. Very proper, very noble for the most part. He closes the book and tucks it away in his side here. So,
And I just kind of nod.
I'll nod to that as well. Yeah, just like words to live by.
So how you get there, I really don't care how you get there. Do it quietly, do it loudly, doesn't matter. You have 2 different entrances. You have the main road that can get you there, or you can go through the swamp. It really doesn't matter. However you get there, he'll be waiting for you. He'll only be there for probably around 4 or 5 days, knowing him. He has a bit of an alcohol problem from what I've told, so it'll definitely take him a while to kind of clean up the local tavern. Oh, that reminds me. He'll be over at one of the taverns there, most likely. It's called Grill Beasts. That's where he'll be at.
Again, I look at him, and I kind of look at my page that I have open, and I look at him again and go, "Better a diamond with a flaw than a pebble without."
Gives now at this point he gives you like a very odd look of right.
I look over and say, do not encourage the falafels.
Looks over at you and he's like, don't worry, I've been called much worse.
How about Lollapalooza?
Gives an odd like
Sorry, I look at Drusilla and I say, "Have no friends, not equal to yourself."
How about let's do our best to not piss off the dude that's trying to get us all out of here?
Oh, don't worry. Most of these meetings I have usually end up probably a little more unsavory. Usually weapons are drawn most of the conversations I have with people, so don't fret.
May I ask who your lord is?
My lord? Well, since he's so interested in your situation that you have there, His name is Dravriel. Lord Dravriel. As I mentioned, once you meet up with Jimmy, he has instructions on where to take you. He'll find a way to get you out to the destination, and from there, you'll be exiting the province. However, for the return of your exiting and your, ability to keep on living, Davriel, my lord, asked for a simple favor.
What the?
That I do not question. Whatever he says, I simply obey. He will tell you in person exactly what this favor is, and from there, all you have to do is complete the task. Short and simple.
Like that you've already changed the terms of our agreement, and now you're adding on favors.
Favor can go a
Well-
long way. He's doing us a huge.
I don't
Like-
do favors.
I feel you do them all the time.
Bet you do.
Yeah.
And I say, real knowledge is to know the extent of one's ignorance.
That's gotta stop.
I was like, finger guns, like, you get it.
Is he like this all the time?
He's new here. I'm gonna make him my friend. We're gonna be best pals.
Well, in my business as well, arrangements do change quite frequently, so I best you would recommend to take what deals you have as quickly as possible. Like I said, it's a simple favor. It's nothing that big of a concern for the most part, and as I mentioned, I don't even know what it is.
I'm going to go off a limb and say I don't want to piss off whoever your boss is and whoever, if you are part of a bigger thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's you
Anyway.
shady people are always the
Heard
same.
that
Alright.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Anyway.
turn around and walk away and look back at the group and say, "Are you guys coming?" Mid as the stupid falafels mid sentence.
Mid conversation, he stops
Maybe.
abruptly with this like rude expression of his face, like, do I really have to deal with this?
I stand up and I just flip him a gold piece over to him and just like, thanks.
Grabs it with gives his right hand, bites it really quickly, and just inspects it very quickly for any form of, if it's real or not. And he's like, much appreciated. And he pockets it very quickly.
I stand up and I approach the Lolliful and I bend right down because he's like, what, 2 feet tall?
Yeah, he's small, and he's on a stool,
So
so his head is just
Bend
clearly
90
like,
degrees, put my hand gently on his shoulder, and I say, wheresoever you go, go with all your heart. And then I just bow, and then I proceed to follow.
I will try and do that, sir. Best to keep him away from the authorities. He is a very unique individual that seems to draw attention.
Try my best.
All the exchange was happening between Hakai and the Lalafell. I joined Drusilla, but by hopping from table to table
Okay, you.
in the most direct route.
So as you're
You bunny
hopping
girl?
there,
Yeah.
God damn, another one.
as you're hopping over, the receptionist is responding shh every time you're doing it. So you clunk, shh, clunk, shh, clunk, shh, and just like every 10, like you probably have to hop to like 10 tables to catch up to Drusilla.
The moment you
at that.
get right next to me, I'm just gonna go like in the back of your head.
Make an attack roll.
I'm not trying to attack. I'm just doing like a light, like boop. But sure.
Make an
Can I
attack roll.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, make an attack roll. You gotta see if you can hit her.
Yeah. 19 plus whatever my dex is.
That would probably
not
be
dex,
not
that's
proficient
strength.
for that. 'Cause
Yeah.
yeah, it's unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Who the do you think you are?
I point
Just
to
hear
where
this
I
map.
point towards the library and be like, give a certain look, and he's like, point to where? Point to the door.
I as I walk by the receptionist, I do the eye thing.
So as you all are walking towards the main door itself, you turn the corner and just give this glaring look at the receptionist itself. And one by one, you immediately go to the main lobby and exit to the main area of the of one of the larger cities of the New Thorn area as well. I'm just going to turn that off as well. And so, as you come into the main city itself, you now have a destination and a purpose on where you have to go in order to leave the capital and the main province altogether. From there, as you leave the area, you see a couple of guards and a couple of almost like paddy wagons being picked up of arrestees and citizens. You've noticed in the last couple of days, these authorities have almost increased in intensity with their searches. They seem to be almost looking for someone, or something seems to be going on, leading to your situation that you are currently particularly in, because you want to leave here as fast as possible.
Yup.
What do you guys do?
Go towards leaving.
Yeah, go to the tavern where the dude's at.
So currently, you're gonna be leaving the Stormhorn Clanhold. So from there,
I was wondering, where exactly are we in the town?
You're probably around, I would say, kind of the outer stretches.
Is there a place where we could
rent
a cart or something so we can get there slightly faster? Is my thought.
You can definitely try. You can definitely see if you can find any form of transportation that is available in order to get there. Currently, right now, from your destination, if you take the main path, which is non-difficult terrain, it'll take you 1 day to get there. If you were to go through the swamp area of the actual area itself, it'll probably take you 2 days.
2 options. We can either take the direct route, go through the swamp. If we go with the direct route, we can see if we can get a carriage, potentially hide in the back, tail the dude off, or we can go through the swamp, take about a little longer. Frickin' swamp.
What are the benefits of going through the swamp?
Not as many people, but we'd be running into more problems like creatures and stuff, probably beasts. But no one would raise a finger about if we go through there. I doubt there'd be much populations in a damn fucking swamp. On the road, it'd be
get out of here as fast as we can.
But we want to see about getting a carriage, because if we just were walking our main road, we'll be hitting up checkpoints and whatnot, I'd imagine.
I'm down for that.
I point to Hakai and be like, try your best to not talk to people.
Oh, I got one for this. And I go, silence is a true friend who never betrays.
That is the one you should absolutely follow for all the time.
I go, yeah, buddy, and I pat his elbow.
I'm just going to have to... Go on.
Go for it.
Dylan?
Huh?
You started saying
You were
something?
saying...
Oh, I said to Angela, can you reach?
It's a bit of it's an over-the-head pat, for sure.
After you guys have decided and we've all agreed to get a cart, I take the lead to go off and find somebody with a cart, and I find the first person that seems like they might be willing.
If I see you leaving, I'm just gonna be like, alright, I'm gonna keep track of... I'm gonna stay close to Hakai and make sure he doesn't get into trouble.
Okay, so as you guys are looking for any form of transportation in carts, there's definitely forms of transportation that can go from area to area. Unlike a lot of the cities in Corvair, the New Thorn provinces, they're not as well built with like wall structures and things like that to keep creatures and everything out there. It's more of like a traditional town with large towers for surveillance to keep eye on situations. So within probably around half an hour, you should be able to find one. I just need everyone to roll stealth checks really quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, that was cocked. Yeah.
12.
22.
23.
6.
Okay.
Oh god.
Even with the stumbling Hakai, you manage to kind of hold him all together and kind of sneak your way through the crowds themselves, avoiding any form of authorities that might be looking for you at that particular time. In fact, you have seen a couple of kind of wanted posters looking around while most of you aren't being picked out. yourself there, Croxa, have seen a wanted poster. The wanted poster itself specifically is stating that you see on the wall itself. You quickly kind of take a quick glance, and it specifically is reading over an incident that happened a day and a half or 2 days ago of a set of 4 individuals releasing a series of creatures and beasts from a warehouse that was used for study and for execution purposes. And these 4 individuals let them out to run rampant throughout one of the cities themselves.
Who would
And
do such a thing?
No idea
I'm
how
not
the hell
sure
I
who would do that.
wanted.
But
No
while
idea.
While the 3 individuals have very obscure write-ups and visual things, it's almost impossible to really tell who they were. You in particular definitely have a much more easily recognizable picture.
Oh yeah, because we were there.
No.
But suffice it to say, you were able to secure a individual that is willing to pay your way to get a form of a horse and carts for the right price. You kind of work your way into like a smaller area itself. There's several carriages and horses that are kind of being strapped up and checked out for renting purposes and things like that. And one at a time, you guys enter the store itself one at a time. I believe it's Drusilla. You were the one you were looking at first, so you would be the first one to enter.
Okay, I'm gonna approach whoever has the whatever it is buggy thing. What are we getting? A cart?
Question, Adam. How long do you want to have till we have like a quick break? Do you want like an hour timer or something? Hour 2 timer?
We can do it at around 3:30. Is that good?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't put a timer on.
Good.
Okay, so I approach them and I just kind of look into their eyes and say, we will take one of these cart. That's all I say.
Make a perception check.
Persuasion.
Perception or persuasion?
Persuasion, sorry. Wrong P.
$29?
Holy crap.
Very persuasive.
Nice. Yeah, I have a +10 in persuasion.
As you lean in to give that, the individual kind of locks eyes with you, and as you're saying this, your eyes kind of glisten with almost like a mirror-like shine, and almost reflects on her eyes themselves. And the individual's like, "Well, I most certainly can help you with anything you need." It doesn't even get need out for the most part. And he's just kind of like locked into your eyes at this particular point.
He's starstruck.
He cannot figure out words at this particular point. And he's locked into your eyes at this particular point.
My friends are going to take this, and you will be okay with it.
I may have to ask my boss if that's okay.
I don't think so. My friend here will tell you a rhyme from his country, and I beckon over Hakai.
So I don't really know what's going on, but I kind of approach, and again, I'm hitting tables.
I'm coming with you because I said I was going to make sure you're keeping out of trouble.
Okay, so
I
the
am
two of you are
hanging
coming
back,
in.
face behind a hand.
And then I say, whatever he tells you will be the most important thing you've ever heard in your life. And
Make
you will
another
take it to heart and live your days with this knowledge.
Make
in
another
mind.
persuasion check.
Why do you have to make this so hard, Beth?
Oh no, I got a bad feeling about this one.
As do as well.
I rolled a 1.
No!
Deserved! Deserved!
No, but I do have +10, so technically it's 11.
Okay. Still, Hansford's not gonna hit the DC, so he's like kind of snaps out of it at this point, and he's like, what happened there? Oh, and he's kind of rubbing his eyes on what's going on as Hakai is coming towards it. What do you do there, Hakai?
I bend down to like sort of be on his level, and I lean in Let's see. I lean in, and I say to him, "Be not ashamed of mistakes, and thus make crimes."
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. 12.
You are a very wise individual.
I'm just nodding. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Shaking
And
his
then
head.
I hear that, and I'm like, yeah. And I kind of go like, think of another one, and I go, wait, where's the other one?
Oh no.
Kind of making like,
Yeah, I'm also going up to him and be like,
Yeah, like,
can
wait,
you...
it's coming to me. It's coming to me.
Hold off on it for just one moment. Hold off on that. Oh, we'll get there. My beautiful friend here. We're just wanting to get a card. Could you perhaps help us out here for me? It's all we're wanting.
Well, yeah. Oh, absolutely. We can rent one out. And he gazes back at Drusilla, and he's just like, "My God, your eyes are beautiful."
Really are.
I most certainly can give you a deal. Well, what would you be requiring? We have wagons. We have horses.
Something that could ideally keep us discreet. Something with a wagon, I would.
Oh, we have that, or a
We just want to make sure
carriage?
that not too many unwanted folks try to do anything to our dear friend. We gesture to Drusilla.
Oh yes. Well, with the four of you and your big friend here, my God, he's big. I would recommend a wagon with 2 horses. How many days would you want to be renting this?
We're
individual.
going to. Sorry, I'm forgetting the town that we were supposed to go to.
You are going to be heading down to the western area, or kind of southern western, to Wormworth.
Wormwood.
Wormwatch, sorry.
Wormwatch. We're trying to go to Wormwatch. Do you have a place we could drop the cart off there?
Oh yes, there's a renting outpost in between other towns. You can take that too.
Fantastic.
I would recommend that you would have 2 horses, enough for 4 days of food, and 1 wagon.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the chocoboos? Can we just take those?
Hold on. I'm like, in game, I'd be like, that sounds horribly dangerous.
Nah.
Because they're like giant chickens, and I'm like, how?
No, they're fine.
They'd be extinct.
Yeah, they'd be
Music.
extinct in
The
this
music
universe.
that plays while we have them will scare monsters off.
I would say if you had chocobos, they would be attracted to them. That is dinner.
Yeah, let's take those.
That is dinner with a show.
That's a dinner and a music track. Unfortunately, I can't allow that because I'm like, that sounds dangerous.
How would they survive?
They wouldn't. They'd be dead. There would be.
Fine, they just hop off of them and they disappear.
No, they would be food. I'm like, there's no way they'd be surviving the plague.
Nope.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. As much as I love that idea, I'm like, there's.
I love that idea too, but I can't. I'm following Adam's also. How does that
I'm
work?
like, there's no way. That like chocobos in this world would be so rare at this point. They would be Kentucky Fried Dinner. At this point.
Kentucky Fried
Kentucky Fried
Chocobo.
Chocobo!
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to look harder, guys.
That's okay.
So. we
Sounds
have,
like the chat agrees that we should have chocobos.
I agree. You have to look harder. You gotta look harder, guys.
All right. So, how much is it gonna cost us?
2 horses and a wagon. That's gonna be 135. Feet per day. 140 gold for the rent.
How about 10 gold?
Let's
Make a
not be what?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm looking at her so weird. He's like, "How
Oh, yeah.
do you know how to barter?"
that's how you do it.
I got a nat 20 with plus 10, 30!
Oh my god. But once again, her
Can you stop
eyes-
that 20ing to like be rewarded by your terrible?
Don't I always do that though?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I always do it.
This glistening purple like haze coming from your eyes reflects again on his eyes, and he's just, yes, that should suffice. 10 10 gold. He reaches out his hand very seductively towards you.
And do you hand over the gold?
Yeah.
Who's gonna give the gold?
I'm assuming you.
I
You're the one
kinda
who
nudge-
just you're the one who just decided to do it.
I nudge to someone else and say, "Pay the man."
Oh, okay, so
Standing back.
I will then do it, even though I'm Boris, but I don't care. So I give the man his money, and then I do the same thing. I bend down, try to respect his height, and
Is
then
it he or she? I've forgotten.
It's a he.
Is he?
Okay.
so I give him the bag, and then I just do another lean down, and I go, "A superior man is modest in his speech, but exceeds in his actions."
You see what looks like a little bit of drool trickling from the corner of his mouth right now.
And I'm like,
I'm trying to pay the man a compliment, man.
he is fixated on this individual. The ability of him to even function is shocking.
All right. I'm gonna say we take it and leave.
Yep.
You put the money in his hand. His hand doesn't do anything, but you can see like a set of like almost like keys dangling from his hand itself, with like the horse tags and things like that. There's like a set of tags and everything for like the horses and the carriage, basically just kind of dangling on his right hand. While you put the money, the 10 gold, in his left, and he's just standing there just drooling.
So I kind of like analyze what's going on. So I go to the other hand, and I just kind of take the keys,
Okay,
and then I go to his left, where the money is. And I just kind of close his fingers, kind of clench the money. Like,
okay.
Here you go, friend. There you go.
Yeah.
And then I
And I
kind of
step
pat him on the
back.
shoulder.
I step back, just
As
like
Drusilla passes me, I on this lowdown hold my hand out for a high five as she passes.
and at the side of my.
Yeah.
A little quick gesture of a high five. The individual's still just standing there, drooling ever so slightly. When you pull the keys from a hand, you have to give it like a second tug, because he's not letting it go. And you just kind of like give it. And you just kind of give it a little tug. And you finally get his hand out. The right hand kind of goes limp on the counter itself. And you guys are just standing there looking at what you guys have done.
I'm looking there dumbfounded.
You go like, oh shit, we gotta get out of here.
I'm sitting there like, okay, that was cool. We're
That
good.
man
We're
has
boogieing.
brain damage.
Agreed. Let's go.
Yeah.
You can just see behind my veil like that I'm kind of smiling and I'm hissing happily to myself.
As you guys very, very smoothly, but yet abruptly, you leave the counter itself, kind of like, okay, we gotta go now. Now we gotta go. You
Go
through the side entrance. You quickly go to the area where they're keeping all the caravans, the wagons, the horses, and you quickly check the keys that he's looking at and kind of match up where they're supposed to belong. You open up all the necessary stuff, and with as unstealthily as possible, load up the material that you need for what he requested. Grab the carriage, you start pulling everything out, and you now have yourself a wagon, 4 days worth of feed for both the sets of horses, and 2 horses ready to go.
Horses just eat dirt or whatever. Why do we have to buy food for them? I guess it doesn't matter. We only spent 10 gold.
Doesn't matter. We somehow spent 10 gold. RNG was with us and we spent 10 gold. Let's fucking go.
No, RNG. No, it's not RNG. Jesus, it's someone who has a +10 in persuasion.
But when I was rolling that at him, Dylan and I were laughing, and I was like, "Oh, Adam's gonna love this."
Oh, this is gonna be horrible. I can't.
We can counter for that, DM.
This. Well, it's 12. Well, she has to roll a 2 or above, so.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait for this.
Just wait till you see my shitty little spells I picked at him. You're gonna love
Oh, it's gonna be fantastic.
That'd be great. Can't wait.
Ad-
I'm gonna make them a note and be like, okay, so I'm super heckin' wanted. I don't know what the hell your all deals are, but I'm in the back. And I immediately hop in the back.
Okay, you hop in the back itself. You guys load up the horses. You guys are all set and ready to go. Most of you guys, through your experiences, know how to deal with horses. You've not had issues like this over the path, and they're very, very tame. They're very personalized. They're very well-tamed, well-taken care of horses themselves. Very sturdy as well. They're not the big horses that you see the province of Corvair use with like transportation of goods, but they definitely do the job.
Traveling. From my pocket, I take out one of the wanted posters of Croxa and I unroll it, and I'm kind of holding it up, comparing it, and I'm like, so what'd you do?
Sorry, what?
I have one of the wanted posters that I took from the town, and I'm like comparing it to you, and I'm like, so what'd you do?
May or may not have broken out of the capital. May or may not have freed a bunch of beasts inside said Capitol building. May or may not have rendered a mage completely useless. May have killed said mage. It was a good time. There was also a
Sounds
big
like-
giant fuck off Dark Knight that I think that I've never seen before that I want no absolute part in dealing with.
Fair enough.
When you're in a field of beast hunter and all the beasts focus on one dude, yeah, peace out.
I then put my hand on Croxa.
Oh god.
Yep. Again.
I'm okay if he does this to me. I just don't want him to do it to anyone else. I'm just like, you and me are gonna be friends. We're gonna have a great time.
Where was it? Sorry about this, guys.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, no worries. All goes, man.
Also, Adam, I love what
Wait,
you're
there we
doing.
go. Our greatest glory is not in never falling, but in rising every time.
I'm glad someone's decided to be his friend. I think he needs it.
I just go. I just go. Yeah.
You
It's like,
guys,
me and you are gonna be great friends. I can already see it.
Within 15 minutes, you guys saddle up the horses, get ready. Croxus is in the back. One of you definitely has to be up front in order to actually guide the horses and everything, while the other two can definitely be concealed in the back as well.
I guess I can go up front. I don't think, as my character, he's used to kind of sticking out anyway.
Okay.
I mean, he doesn't hide very well either. So
Okay. So you're up front. Croxus is in the back. You two are also hiding in the back.
I'll be in the back.
Mhm.
Okay. So you guys then venture out through the main area of the town itself. You guys look at the two large sentry posts. There's several guards armed with firearms, crossbows, lances, things like that, looking around. But at this particular point in time, they seem heavily distracted by what looks like a shipping T-bone for the most part. A couple of carts and caravans have actually collided with one another. Two individuals are arguing. You see the actual sentries kind of looking over, trying to dismantle the situation as quickly as possible. And you guys sneak on through during this conversation. And you essentially have two different locations. You got the main road and the swamp area that is heavily thick and very difficult to traverse with your cart that you currently have stolen, basically.
Assuming we're just going to go take the main road.
Yeah.
Okay, and you guys quickly with a snap of the reins themselves from Hakai, you guys take off into the actual main road itself on your way to the southern western area of the Wormwatch town. And from there might be a good chance for a quick break if everyone wants one.
Sounds good.
Okay, you guys take a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to set up a quick couple of maps right now.
Cool.
And we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
okay, so yeah, like 3:20, I guess.
Yep, 3:20 sounds good. I'll get everything set up. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Just me in here now.
Okay.
Easy.
Cool. Grab this.
Adam, I love everything that you're doing right now.
I'm hoping you guys are liking this.
The others don't pick up what you're laying down, but I'm picking up everything.
My words of wisdom.
I love
This is
everything you're
great.
doing.
I am terrified of Beth right now.
I am too. Holy shit.
I am like, oh god, she has perception of craziness.
Yeah, she kind of got expertise, and then also like really high charisma.
I'm getting Zethan's vibes already from her. You're like, what are your stats? You're like, absurd. And you're like, oh god.
Why?
I'm like, I don't know, because I just picked a race and it was like, hey, you get plus this. Hey, you rolled really good. Oh, you picked this class. You also get this proficiencies, all in the same thing. So it's like, you have +9 in this. You're like, oh god.
Alright. I need to put a Twitch chat on this overlay. That's the thing I need to do. Twitch chat, where are you? I need you here also.
Right, since you guys now have gone a completely different direction, I gotta bounce on this. Okay.
Well, you didn't expect us to take the main road?
No, it expects you to steal a cart.
I was thinking, it's like, oh, there's a main road or a swamp. It's like, well, if we're taking a main road, we're going to need a cart so we can get there, so we don't attract tension, so we can hide people.
Okay, alright, let's do this. We're gonna have to mix this up. That's fine. Let's do this!
Throwing off the DM, my favorite pastime. Alright, chat, I'll be right back.
I can... Cool, yes. Alright, I got it. Alright, I can make this work. We can repair the game state. Yeah, we can totally repair the game state. Okay. Because we're gonna do this. Here. You're here. You're here. Okay. We're gonna do that. I'm glad we have a break right now. Okay, so
How's Twitch chat doing? Y'all enjoying the D&D stream so far? I hope Twitch chat's enjoying the D&D stream. Ugh. That kept freaking changing and turning off and on her freaking thing and ruining my overlay.
okay, we're gonna
I have everyone's names over everyone's video camera. It's great. Damn, I can't speak for the others. Hey, as long as some people are having fun in chat, that's all I care about.
I agree. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that.
I have no idea what's going on, but I like it. That's generally how I feel at things. I'll give you all the TLDR. We're basically in a we're in a D&D Final Fantasy 14 setting, kind of sort of thing. Except we just basically took all the assets from Final Fantasy 14. We took the classes, took some of the other things, and Adam brought up a world, and we've been slowly building up on it. I think I've been the one that's mainly building the most stuff on it on the main campaign. This is so far a side campaign because we're missing 2 of our other PCs. So this is a side thing. The fortune cookie giant is in yeah. We took all the classes. I'll show you all in chat right now, since I'm just using a cache thing. This is D&D stuff. If any of you are wanting to stuff, this is the thing. This is a community-made D&D Final Fantasy 14 custom races, custom classes. Currently, I'm not using one of the custom classes. I'm trying out the Blood Hunter from D&D Beyond. Because I saw the class on there and I wanted to try it out. Fucking Lalafels. I love how you changed the class, the race of Talos on me. But you know, him being a Lalafell makes I dig it.
He's a schemer. He's a
Yeah.
schemer. What do you expect if it's to be a schemer?
I love everything you're currently doing with the information I provided.
I'm glad. I like the world building. It's been fun.
Are the others here?
No, everyone looks like they're taking the break right now. I'm panicking, trying to get everything together.
All good. I'm just gonna quickly go on Discord mute so I can tell chat things. And hope that Beth doesn't hear me.
All good.
So essentially what I did, chat, is my character in the main campaign, I was just like, you know, I was struggling to find reasons why he's doing the things he's doing, so I was just like, alright, so my race is an Elzen, and for some reason Adam decided to make it a rare race, so my character's trying to figure out why there isn't more of him around. And so with that, I've then decided to be, you know what, we'll make my character do underground shenanigans. So I made up Talos, I made up a bunch of other characters that, you know, are in this underground little circuit black market thing, made a name for them, and then I also made another character, which bunch of stuff is happening, and all the information I provided Adam to have fun with is now seeing fruits of the labor, and I'm thoroughly enjoying everything here, and I'm trying to do my best to keep my mouth shut. And it's a good time. Yeah, there's like dancers, Dark Knights, which these guys are cool. Is the main bad guy class. DM is made. There's dragoons, good old floor tanks. Oh, there we go. Good old floor tanks, dragoons, gunbreakers, machinists, which are really cool. Then, oh yeah, all here. Oh yeah, monk archetype. We have Ralgar. These guys are actually really cool. I looked into them. They were pretty neat. Red mages are really fun. This is my main character in the main campaign. Is a ninja. Really cool because I can be a ninja that gets to cast fucking fireball and lightning bolt and ice storm. Because why the hell not? Then I believe the giant fortune cookie giant dude is the samurai that he's made. So it's gonna be fun. What do you have, Dylan? You already have improved critical at level 1? For all the players or classes from this album? I do believe so. I don't exactly. Dylan, do you know? Not Dylan. Adam, do you know what classes the other people are?
I do. So Beth is a red mage,
Okay.
and Angela is a gunbreaker. She's going to be a revolver style, so she's actually more of a distance one.
Sweet.
And then, yeah, we have a spell slinger player.
Yeah, and then we have me.
And yeah, I do have improved critical, but I also have other.
Yes, you have so much stuff, dude.
I have a fair bit. Well, with the race too, every time I do critical, I roll an extra weapon die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, samurais hit hard. They hit
Oof.
ridiculously hard.
Aura Samurai are like the ideal because they get the distributed points proper. They put
Yeah.
2 in wisdom and 1 in strength, and that's exactly
Yeah.
what you need, right? So it's like
That's
when I
right.
saw that matching up, I was like, yeah, nope, that's what I'm gonna have to make.
Oh, 1 second. I'm going to change title.
So your blade there too. Is there anything special with your blade, or is it just kind of similar to Jacob's dad's, which is it's massive?
Yeah, it's massive. I think the because it says in a book that you get the scabbard, you get the decorative scabbard. So I just said that the decorative, it was that. Samson, what's your Twitch again?
Sam21, SMS1, I1.
Samson 21.
I1. Just my name with an I and the 1 added to the end of it.
Right. Okay. There it is. I was like, I'm just gonna mute this one.
You had a fun time.
Was gonna put it on my TV in the background, but it would have been weird because like
It echoes.
effects goes on and
Oh yeah, I got
sound.
a couple different overlays and I'm working on. I just kind of basic overlays. Not too much I can do with Discord. Just Discord I have to do manually, but it works.
Oh,
I was thinking about, man, I could do like. I kind of was thinking, like, man, if I could like have character names just hover over their actually like player character models and everything, it's like, oh, I have to manually do so much, and then keep track of what's happening that Adam and everyone else is talking to me.
oh yeah.
I'd be like, nope, that's too much. That's too much to do.
Yep.
So it's I21.
It's just my name with an I and the 1 at the end of it.
Gotcha.
Oh hi. It's weird. Discord keeps changing image placement each time, so I kind of have to adjust it each time. But whatever.
No, fair enough, man.
Small. It's a
working.
very small detail that it slightly annoys me, but is not the end of the world.
No, fair enough, and it's all work in progress.
Oh yeah, exactly. This is the second time I'm doing this.
I'm constantly trying to improve like the mic quality, trying to get the image quality a little bit better.
What are you using for sorry, Adam. Samson, what are you using for your like layout?
Oh, just for stuff. I'm just using just standard, just text overlays and stuff. That's all I'm doing. I'm not
Yeah,
doing...
but like, what are you using? Are you just using OBS?
Yeah, I'm just using OBS.
Because Streamlabs has lots of really good.
I would use Streamlabs. I can't use Streamlabs because it's too CPU intensive. My computer's not strong enough.
Oh.
Well, that's not our problem.
Nope, absolutely isn't. That's a me problem, and I'm working on fixing it.
You problem.
Sounds
working
like
on-
you need a new CPU.
Yeah, I need a lot of new things because I'm still. Here's the thing, my computer's still using DDR3 RAM, so it's still using like long ago processing units.
Dance Revolution 3?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking, Angela. I just didn't want to say it out loud. Like,
Don't
oh,
worry. Anytime I also
No,
talk about the
Andrew.
tournaments I do, which is like they're Magic Fest onlines, but they shortened it as like MFO, so I'm just like motherfucking online.
Yeah.
He didn't say Dance Dance really. He said Guitar Hero 3.
Yeah. My computer runs on Guitar Hero 3, so I can't use Streamlabs.
Wait, how your computer can't run Guitar Hero 3? It's like thoughts raining from the ceiling. I have a Game Boy. I got a Nintendo DS that plays it on like a handheld. How the heck does that not work?
Stream through that, yeah.
There we go.
That's perfectly fine. How are we talking about?
What is
That's an int-
binary if not just dots falling from the skies?
Oh man,
I'll be alright.
Akai, you gotta write that one down. Write that one down. That one's good. That's a good one.
I missed that one. No.
Oh, don't worry. We're recording this. It's on the stream. Just keep a pencil and paper
Well,
on. We'll be
I
fine.
know what's
Someone
for
clip
Buzzer.
it.
I'm
Someone
gonna
clip
bust
it.
out my PS2 and get that Guitar Hero set up because now I really want to play.
Do you have 2 guitars? We can play
I
together.
sure do.
Perfect. That's our evening sorted.
Yeah.
Oh God. No. Now I'm jealous.
I have like 3 guitars. I don't even know how I got them. For Rock Band, at least.
Cool.
Yeah, I got the Guitar Hero set.
Okay.
Nice.
So, if everyone's ready, we
Samson's
could.
gone.
Oh, we'll jump back as soon as Samson comes back. And then we'll get back into this. All right. I'm gonna be terrified of you, Beth, right now because I
Why,
hate
what?
your persuasion. I'm just like, I'll make it a 20. I'll make it a 25. You're like nat 20. I'm like, okay.
I know. It was funny when we did it, and I was rolling, and Dylan's like, "Yeah, so that would be a +10." I was like, "Perfect. Adam's gonna hate that.
Yeah.
Can't wait to tell him."
There's a lot of things I want to do with this sort of thing. Doing this sort of thing just online has been really cool to stream it, but I would like to stream like actually like us doing it in person.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, and there's definitely a way of like setting that up as well.
Oh, yeah.
If we can do it,
Well,
but obviously
I also have like a really, really good Alienware like gaming laptop that
Yeah.
I could always bring that I used to stream off of all the time. So
Yeah.
oh cool.
that's what Dylan's using.
I would need to get like a compact like audio board, like an audio board, so I could set up like multiple mics and whatnot.
Mhm.
It'd
You
be
could
like,
just get a Yeti one. That would work pretty well, wouldn't it?
oh yeah, but I was thinking just like like getting like 2-3 mics, one for each side of the table, one for DM, and then like getting like 3 lights. And I was even thinking just like I don't think I told you that, Beth, but I had a dream one time where I went into excruciating detail of setting and turning Jacob's entire living room into like a D&D
No, you
stream
did
setup.
tell us
I didn't
about
tell you that?
that.
All right.
Yeah.
It was great. And I even had a setup where you guys
That's
went.
been on my mind, I guess.
Yeah. It was weird. I was just like, okay, that happened.
I mean, if I had a bigger table, we could do it here
Yeah.
because I have lots of stuff. But
Yeah. I think I also had a thing where you could go into Jacob and Ames' room if you just want to have like a quick, just like one-on-one
Quick, like,
session
yeah.
with
You're
the,
like, I
the
need
DM.
you guys to leave the table.
Yeah.
Go to
Yeah.
Jacob Name's room.
so Jacob can go and like bounce a ball or play the piano away from
Yeah.
everybody else.
Yeah.
And then there was like an overhead camera, just like us, and then an overhead camera in there. We're just like sitting there talking.
Okay, we ready?
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go. Yeah, I think we're gonna go. I think I've corrected the misplay here, so we should be able to get this going.
Sweet.
So, as you guys have carried through with the caravan and the horses that you have here, you traveled for probably half a day's worth of travel, making fairly good time. No forms of problems, no creatures that you can see so far. However, within your half a day's travel, you noticed probably around 300 feet out or so what looks to be a checkpoint of some sort. And you see an assortment of probably 3 large guards and what looks like 3 smaller objects that you can see from the distance that you're currently at right now. Kind of like a small outpost area that's constantly seeing traffic come in for checkpoint purposes, and you're quickly approaching that area right now.
Okay.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm in the back of the carriage.
Yeah, we don't. I'm back there too. So.
Up to you two.
And Angela's back there too. Dylan's the only one that's up front.
I'm sitting there with my notepad and my drink that I still somehow have on me.
I will set up the video here right now,
Okay.
so this will give you a kind of perspective of where everyone's at.
Appreciate it.
There we go.
Okay. So
Of course, there's Hakai's right there. You
Right.
have Croxa, and then you have the Drusilla and Terra as well sitting in the back.
I kind of lean back, but still looking forward, like into the area, and be like, "Checkpoint ahead."
Ooh, joy.
Kind of elbowed Drusilla, and I'm like, "It seems like you're up."
I come up and sit at the front, see what's going on as we approach, I guess.
As you guys approach here right now, you're less than 200 feet away at this particular point. All 3 guards are definitely looking at your cart coming towards them. You at this distance now, you see the 3 lower individuals are like large dire wolf-like creatures that have like a saddle and like chains around their neck for the most part, and they're basically just being held in place by these large guards. The guards themselves are adorned in new thorn attire, hardened leather like armor with emblems on all of their lapels. They look pretty sturdy for the most part, and they definitely see you coming at this particular point.
Okay, I guess we just approach.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
See what happens.
okay. So as you guys come forward,
I am putting
one
a
of the
foot up.
main guards, for the most part, kind of raises his hand and slowly tries to slow down the caravan for the most part. What do you guys do?
I obey it.
Okay. Do you slow it down for the most part?
Let me know when you want me to change music.
You know what? Slip on the swamp track. Let's do that.
Harsh?
I'm gonna, yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's that one. We'll use that right now. So now we're getting a little bit more serious. I'm gonna use these guys. These are just dire wolves, just because I don't have 3 of them at this particular point.
Okay.
At this particular point, one of the main guards kind of approaches you. The other 2 are kind of a little far back. And we'll put you there with the 2 wolves sitting there. As the cart comes to a halt itself, one of the soldiers definitely looks like the one in charge, makes his way to the front of itself. Hey! Are you there? You lot! Where your business is and where you're headed to? And he kind of approaches the 2 of you up front.
I will just say, we just wish to pass through.
Where are you passing through? Where are you coming from?
I forget the name of where we came from. What's it called?
That from the previous town that you're currently at. The towns that you currently at was the Stormhorn Clanhold. The other areas, obviously, you're going through the Wormwatch. Pritchward is also another town close by. Newthorn is the capital, and then Castle Gardola is the locations close by.
I've already forgot what you said, where we came from.
Stormhold's Clanhold.
Yeah, Clanhold,
So-
Stronghold.
Stronghold.
We are heading from there, and we are heading to Worms.
Wormwatch.
Worms Watch.
Wormwatch.
What's your business over there?
We just wish to explore the beauties of this country.
How many of you are there?
Well, there's us here at the front, and then two, I don't like to use the word, but two retards in the back. We need to take them somewhere where they will be safe and not injure themselves.
The one individual snaps his fingers, and the other one starts making his way over with one of the dire wolves that seems to be like sniffing the ground and sniffing the ground very closely, kind of almost like a drug dog, almost just kind of sniffing around, looking for anything out of the ordinary. It's kind of makes it with. They're checking out the perimeter at this particular point, and they're sniffing underneath the caravan. They almost look like they're looking for something. The other one in the back at this particular point is holding back the two dire wolves themselves. Doesn't have any weapons drawn because he's holding back the two chains at this particular point. And the one with the larger dire wolf is starting to go around the actual cart itself and kind of investigating at this point. Bring them up. I want to see what I'm looking at here.
So I kind of peek into the back and say, hey, you two, heads up. Act dumb.
I look up very questionably, look like, what? You did not. Okay.
Wolf like comes into view. Yeah, in the back. I'm on the back of the car, right? Like visible.
Yeah, you're at the back. It is open. It is visible. It's just like a common cart. Open in the front, open the back. It's not necessarily that structurally sound. It's just big enough to like hold stuff, and you guys for the most part. But yeah, you see this like this large dire wolf coming around the back, sniffing.
So I don't have my weapons on me. I've kind of tucked them into the side of the cart. So as it comes around, I like take my ears and I kind of put them in front of my face, and I just start screaming like.
At this particular point, let's see. Yeah, so at this particular point, this individual starts booking it towards the back with the two dire wolves in tow. In that moment, this one individual kind of glances over on that side for the most part of what the screaming's all about, and this one is definitely taking interest. So he kind of pokes his head inside, and he's like, "What's going on?"
It's like excessively flailing and acting in like a rabbit who's seen a wolf.
The wolf immediately is just like barking like a rabid dog, just rah, 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 and he's holding back. He's like, "Hey!" At this point, the other.
I am not doing. I'm just sitting down here, just being like, if they tell me to do anything, I'll act up. Otherwise, they can see my feet. They can see just my person, but I'm keeping my head just in my face, kind of like away.
I'm making a scene.
At this particular point, you not only see one dire wolf, you now see like 3 of them. They're just coming around, again, adorning this like metal like chest plate for the most part with the Newthorn emblem on the front. The 2 guards come around the corner itself, and they're like, "What's going on?" He's like, "I don't bloody know." And eventually, the one in the front kind of goes, "Hey, quiet down on that front there. You said there's 4 of you." So I see 2. You got Screaming Girl. What's the 4th?
I wave my hand out, just be like, "Yeah."
Get out here. I want to see you.
You need to. Isn't just my presence enough for you?
Cocks the gun on his holster a little bit. Just cocks the hammer back.
I see him do that, and I kind of wave my hand out for a second and be like, "He's sick. He won't stay away."
What's he sick with?
Sorry, coming not very good. Very contagious. Don't touch. That's all I know.
Hey, Terry! You hear him yell at the back. Yeah? Send one of the wolves in there. Sniff it out. I want to see. Got it. And he lets loose one of the chains, and then one of the dire wolves kind of like leans down, almost like gives it like an order. He's like, "Go in there, boy. Find out what's going on. Get it." Suddenly, the dire wolf climbs it back, and it's starting to try and climb its way into the back itself, regardless of Bunny Girl that's screaming kind of back and forth, ears flopped over top.
On to Samson and try and kind of like cover his face with my arm, like I'm like clinging around his neck.
Okay, so you just like you're kind of like bodily, just kind of like smothering him at this point. as the
I
doors-
reach into my bag and I pull out the new thorn badge that I have.
Okay, so you pull up the new thorn. The wolf itself.
Yeah, and
comes stalking
give it out and like point it to the wolf for it to sniff it.
So the wolf basically come crawling over and kind of sniffs the badge itself. Make an animal handling check, please.
Yeah.
I'm actually good at
Whew, okay, 19.
Wolf itself, it just kind of like
That's pretty damn good.
sniffs and kind of starts slowly stalking back for the most part towards you. So, the one up front again says, "Is like, what did we have in there, boys?" He's like, "I don't know. I still want to see him. I don't care how sick he is. As long as we stay, I don't know, 2 meters away. That should be enough." Bring him
this
out.
Completely
Now.
I'm gonna pull out the badge. I'm just gonna point it to Joel and be like, "Can you please just not bother? I'm trying to get to a mission here."
The one main guard again snaps
Yeah.
his fingers. The other 2 Dar will start coming in with the 2 guards right behind them at this particular point. You have the guard here, mounting a guard. This one's got the one here, and both of them are starting to make their way inside as well. They're climbing. The guards basically are helping them up really quickly, and the direwolf again is kind of like lunging in like more of a aggressive stance for the most part, and they're starting to crawl their way into the back of the cart. The cart itself almost kind of like gets pulled down a little bit just with their large weight. One last chance. What's going on?
On a mission. I'm heading to Wormwatch. We're meeting a contact there. Name's Jimmy at Grillby's.
That sounds like a stupid name.
I agree. When I said that's the same thing to the contact there. He just doesn't question it though.
It was a falafel that told us this, so you know.
I don't really care if it's a falafel or a waffle. I really don't care. The 3 Darbles at this point are starting to kind of make their way with a more like pack-like mindset. They're starting to kind of flank you a little bit. The 2 guards are in the back. Last chance. Bring him out. I want to see the face. I got a lot of wanted posters I'm looking for, and he has like a bundle in his hand at this point that you see. And Drusilla, you definitely see within the bundle he has there, you definitely see Kroska's face in that bundle that you see there.
So we're
okay,
not gonna. You can go. You can go.
I'll just say, I understand, my friends. You may be alarmed, as this man is the twin brother of the evil person you search for. We must get him to safety, so that he is not arrested for his brother's wrongdoings.
Make a persuasion check. No, deception check.
Oh no!
Yeah,
well,
deception.
Still okay. Uh-oh. 9?
Kind of gives you a little cocky smile for the most part, and he's like, "You're not the first one to actually go ahead and make time for the deceptional gags and ruses for the most part. I think I've had enough of this for the most part."
So we're gonna do this the hard way then, and this badge isn't gonna help me out in this situation whatsoever.
What do you mean by the hard way? There's only one way to deal with this.
All right, hard way it is. I transform.
Oh god.
Okay.
I immediately you see you just hear my form just completely just starts getting a little bit more furry, and I basically my face just turns into a wolf-like state. And basically I'm just turning to part wolf at this point.
Okay, so we're just going to. So as you do this and transform, I'm just gonna grab a mini real quick. Yeah, we're gonna do this real quick. I don't want to have a different perception. I will change him into this mini right now.
Okay.
You will become that guy.
Yay.
So all of a sudden, as you're, as you see Terra is kind of hiding is essentially hiding Kroska. All of a sudden, you can feel like his muscles and hair fibers start protruding from his arms and his armor itself, and he almost like expands in muscular and like tone, and you immediately are kind of like thrown off for the most part as he does this. And you see Kroska immediately, his eyes glow immediate red, and his facial bones and muscle crack and pop as all of a sudden just this fury, this feral-like body structure just kind of takes over. Your clothes and everything tear a little bit, but just through your own personal experiences, you have much looser clothing designed for this specific task and purpose. And your creature just kind of expands into this beast-like structure, and you let out this mighty roar for the most part, and all three dogs themselves are taken back, and they just start barking profusely, and all three guards immediately just pull their blades and pull their firearms around you. I need you guys to all roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yep.
5.
Okay, and we're gonna use the fight music there, Samson.
Which one?
That's gonna be
Hunter's Dream?
Nope, that's gonna be the last one.
Okay, then the other one.
Oh, the one thing I didn't do on my initiative is on my character sheet is figure out my initiative. How do I do that?
It's just zero.
Dex modifier.
Yeah.
Just +1? Okay. So I got a 19.
Whatever your dex is, yep.
Okay, so we're gonna go.
Wait, it's plus my dex, not plus
Yeah.
1?
Plus your
No,
dex
it's
modifier.
dex.
If it's plus dex, then I got a 22.
Okay, so we got 22 for Terra. Drusilla?
15.
15. So over here. Okay, we're gonna go Kroska.
I got a 5.
5. Ooh. Bottom of the barrel there. And Hakai.
20.
Hey, nice.
Nice. Okay, we got 20 there. Okay, so now we got you guys out of the way. Quick little roll for my boys. What we got? Sculpture, main sculpture 1. You're doing these guys. It's going to be okay. Go, and then next we are going to be going with you. Oof, that's bad. And you. Hakai, what's your dex?
+1.
Okay. You. Okay, and then 1. That's 2.
This is gonna be fun.
We're gonna find out what happens.
Well, we tried.
I tried
Yeah, no,
valiantly.
Yeah.
He wasn't having any of my shit. I was hoping that that Newthorn emblem would get me out, but nope.
They're looking. I think they're looking for you at this point.
Yeah, that's fair. And they still don't know my face because my face is completely unrecognizable in this state.
Drusilla, what's your dex?
+3.
Yeah. Okay. You definitely beat him. Okay. So. All right, we are all set and ready to go. Top of the round, we're going to start off with Terra and then follow with Hakai afterwards.
Okay, so as I tumble off the transforming Croxa, I land by my weapons and I pick them up. And I stand up and I go, finally, that was getting humiliating.
Okay.
And I am going to draw my gunblade, and I'm gonna strike the direwolf
That one?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to 5 feet. So you get 10 feet in front of him. He's looking right at you, so go right ahead. So Firebolt 2.
That would be a 25.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Easy. Health. There we go.
All right, so that's a 7, and I'm gonna expend a munition to knock him back 10 feet.
Okay, that sounds good. So 7 damage total?
Yep.
Okay.
I believe that blowback does damage as well.
Oh,
If he
does it?
hits a wall. If he hits a wall, I do believe.
This card's gonna die.
You can double check, but I believe he does have to hit a physical structure.
Yeah, I think it's just.
Apologies, everyone in chat, for the flickering
Oh,
green
cool.
light. It's just a connection cable problem.
So he goes back all the way over there, right beside the second one there. So he immediately comes back and just you come in with your gunblade itself. As you strike into the creature itself, you pull the trigger and the chamber of the munitions charges, and he just like this massive like blowback explosion, almost kind of rings everyone's ears a bit, and the direwolf kind of tumbles back a little bit and kind of gains its footing, but immediately is blown back, and you see like this scarred section of the chest. The chest plate took some of the brunt, but he definitely scorned some of the creature in like the shoulder section for the most part. So it took a hit from there. What do you got next?
Shoot him with your pistolita.
Yeah, I believe that's what I'll do. I'm gonna use my second attack and shoot him with my pistol.
Yep, because that class definitely can do that.
Yep.
Okay, so you're using ammunition. Go ahead, roll damage. Or roll attack.
19.
Definitely hits. Roll damage on that pup.
That is also a 7.
Okay, so all with 7s there. Nice. So as you blow back for the most part, and everyone's kind of wringing their ears, a little bit distracted, you swirl up, just cock back the next cylinder of the gun blade, switches to another munition cell, pull the trigger, and the blade glows like red hot, and then fires a concussive like shot out of it. Hits the creature again and just like burns and damages kind of the neck region of the creature itself, and it kind of howls out in pain, like sits there, lands on its footing, still standing, but definitely has taken a couple of good brunts from there.
And that's it.
Okay, that ends your turn. Hakai, you're up, and then it's going to be one of the soldiers next.
Well, I guess the commander is right there, so I will approach him.
Okay.
And I will attack.
Okay, go ahead.
First attack. 14?
14. You basically come in with your first before you even have a chance to like draw your blade itself. You go in with like the sheath of itself, trying to hit him, and he takes his own sword itself and catches your sheath before you have a chance to draw it, and deflects your first attack.
Okay. Second. Natural 1.
Natural 1. You come in, cock the blade back, you pull the blade out from the sheath itself. He sees the shimmering light from the actual blade and manages to kind of duck aside as the blade goes over top of his head. The fact that you're kind of elevated made it a little bit more difficult for you to strike him. And immediately, as you didn't connect the with him itself, you retract the blade back into the sheath and put it back there in one gentle motion. So no hit on that one.
That's my turn.
Okay, that ends your turn. It's going to be the soldier number 2. He is going to... he's going to climb up, so 5, 10, 15, and he's going to take a shot at you here, Tara, with his pistol. That's going to be a 14.
Does not hit.
So he takes it, bang, fires the shot itself from one of his pistols. It goes right beside the side of your ear and just exits to the front of the cart, dodging everyone in the process. He does not have that for the second attack. He's going to take another crack at you guys. So he cocks back the hammer, takes another shot. Unfortunately, that is only an 8, so it misses as well. So bang, both shots, bah, bah, misses on both hits there. That ends his turn. It's going to be the second wolf's turn. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, and he's going to take, since he was looking at you during the time, he's going to take a shot at you here.
Okay.
Croc.
Hit me.
Okay. So he gained... That's going to be 24.
That hits.
Okay, so he comes in snarling at you, just comes in with a massive bite attack, and does 8 points of piercing damage.
Piercing damage? Cool, I take 4.
Okay, I need you to make a strength. I need you to take a strength DC saving throw, please.
Okay, I have advantage on strength saves, so let's do that. Oh, and let's do that. That's a 16.
16, you definitely, as the wolf itself tackles you and takes a bite out of your shoulder, you manage to shrug it off, and with your strength, you push it back off, preventing it from trying to like knock you to the ground itself. It just stands here snarling at you. And that ends Hit's turn. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, so what's going on here? Where is everybody? What is
So-
enemies?
We have the captain that's up front here. He's dodged a couple
Okay.
attacks. You're right there. We have Kai up front. Tara's dodged a couple of hits. We have one wolf that's taken no damage. Crox is up front. We have a direwolf that's taken a couple of brunts, followed by another direwolf and 2 guards in the back.
Okay, how close is Tara to me?
Tara, she is 5'10", like 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
It's a big cart.
It's a pretty big cart. We're just going to use standard sizing.
It's a bus.
Just give me a second here.
You guys did roll pretty good on your persuasion.
Hey.
Okay. I am going to cast this meteor spell thing. So I create 6 tiny meteors in my space. They float in the air and orbit me for the spell's duration, which is 10 minutes. When I cast the spell as a bonus action, so I guess I'd do it as my bonus, right?
Cool.
Yeah, you use one of your attacks to make it. So now that, and then you can attack, and then you can use a bonus action to send one of the meteors.
Okay, so sending them towards stuff within 250 feet of me. Once the meteor reaches each creature within a 5 foot of the point explodes and makes a dexterity saving throw. I guess I'll just roll to hit first. We'll go the bigger one at the back.
The bigger wolf?
Yeah, at the back there.
Yeah. So that's the one that's taken the damage here so far. Go ahead, roll an attack.
And then what's close? Wait, what's close to it?
What's close to it is another direwolf as well as a soldier. So
Okay.
soldiers
cool.
within 5 feet as well as the other direwolf.
Okay, so to hit. And I got a nat 20.
Yep. Okay, that definitely hit.
So I get advantage, right?
No, you just roll the dice and you double the amount.
Double the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Okay.
Well, what attack are you doing? Because that's not the one yet. Are you
What are you
doing?
talking about?
You have to do an attack first, and then it's a bonus action to send a meteor.
Oh,
Or did you? Yeah.
what?
Or did you? Are you using a bonus action right now to send a meteor?
The bonus action is to cast the meteor.
It's also a bonus action to send a meteor.
Okay, which you only have one. So right now you've cast the floating meteors themselves, and you can use
Yeah.
an attack to connect, but that would be your action.
Okay, well then I guess Jolt. Or
Okay.
sorry, no, Firebolt is what I'll use. So that, well, I rolled for that.
Then you roll.
Target
2d10.
takes, yeah, so 2d10.
Okay.
And then you take both of them, or how does that work?
You roll two 1d10s, and then times that total by 2.
Yeah, because I
Credit, yeah.
hang on. Getting used to new
New
things
mechanics.
here. Yeah. Okay. So 3. I rolled. So yeah, so 10 and a 3.
So 13, so 26 damage.
26 damage of that.
Okay.
goes to the big guy, and then I'm gonna do the meteor thing.
Well, because you can't. You've already used your bonus action to cast meteor.
Yeah, I have double attack. It's my red mage.
Yeah, you can. You can't use another bonus action though. It's very weird. But
So you use the bonus action to charge it, and then you use your actual action to cast a spell.
Mhm.
So you got to wait next turn so you can then cast another spell and then bonus action throw a meteor.
well, she has extra attack, so she can attack.
Okay.
That's what I'm
But,
saying. I have flare
okay,
point.
You can't use a bonus action of a meteor though, because you use the bonus actions to
Yeah,
send
but
them.
I have flare points that I can cast, that I can use.
But that's also making it so that you can use a bonus action
To use
to
an
cast
action.
another spell.
Then
That's-
what is my extra attack?
Then you can just use another spell attack that turn, like Jolt or Fireball again.
So I can just do that again.
The meteors will come in next round. That's all
The
that's happening.
meteors are only a bonus to create them. It's
Yeah,
not a
and
bonus
also to
then
send them.
throw them. No, it isn't.
Yeah, read it.
I am reading it.
I believe it says as a bonus action you can send one.
Which spell are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is bonus. It's fine. I'll just do fireballs again then.
Okay, so on the first
I might
one,
use-
so just to go back, so for starters, because you're a red mage itself, you do have to have a artifact arcane device. You can describe on what it looks like as you're casting it.
Yeah, I just have like a fiery orb thing.
So as you basically
Like
stretch
floating
your
little
hand out,
firing Death Star?
yeah. So
floating
basically, she has
around
this crimson red spherical comes out from underneath your cloak itself. It's surrounded by kind of a cluster of smaller crystal-like pebbles themselves. And as you're casting the spell, the kind of like circumference of the crystals increase in speed and intensity, and you hurl this fire jolt right to the actual wolf itself. It goes through it hits the armor, melts it, goes right through the chest cavity and out the back end of the dire wolf. It immediately just falls over and falls over dead. That one.
Okay. So for me to do my second one, I don't use a flare point, right? It just is the second. Okay.
Just second attack.
So I'll just do firebolts again
Okay,
on
fireball.
the other one.
The one that was right beside it.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Nine.
9. You sit there with the second shot. It kind of builds up. Boom! You strike an attack. The wolf after seeing the first of his buddies just getting killed, kind of bounds out of the way and ricochets off, and it hits the ground itself. And you see a small fire that's starting to kind of be brewed up inside the cabin for the most part from your spell that actually missed. So no, unfortunately, it did not connect.
Okay.
That ends your turn. That wolf is dead, and it's gonna be the captain's turn. He is going to come up with his sword itself. It shing, pulls out from the scabbard, and he's gonna make an attack on you here, Hakai.
Okay.
That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Nice.
I'm gonna use my reaction to buff my AC. I would match it, but I still think he hits.
Okay, so yeah, if it matches, he'll definitely connect.
Yep. Go
You
for it.
What's your
You
AC at, Mr.
take-
Samurai Boy?
It's currently now 17.
Oh, wow.
You take 7 points of slashing damage from the first strike.
Yep.
And he's gonna swing at you again. Unfortunately, that's definitely gonna miss. That is gonna be 11. So he comes in, just carves through your armor for the most part, and he comes in with the second, but you actually block with one of your protruding barbs. It's like it's almost like a stone-like structure, and it connects with the blade itself, and you shrug him off.
Cool.
That ends his turn. It's gonna be the wolf. It's gonna be this wolf's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come booking it towards you here, Drusilla, after seeing his buddy get melted, and he's gonna take a shot at you.
Okay.
That's gonna be 16.
Yep.
And so he comes lunging at you, just with maw is wide open, takes a bite out of you. Wow, double ones on that one. So you take, 5 points of piercing damage there, and I need you to make a strength check saving throw.
Okay. $11.
11, he manages to grab you, and you couldn't quite pull him off, and he pins you to the ground. You are now prone.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke though.
You do get your bonus action back.
Or he's
Hell-
reacting.
Hellish
Yeah,
Rebuke
yeah.
through action.
Okay, so go ahead. So what are we looking at? A dexterity saving throw?
How does it work again? Yeah, dexterity. Yeah.
Natural 20.
No.
Okay, well, no.
So you sit there, as you're getting pinned around, you snap your fingers, and you see this, your
Oh wait, I
artifact.
still get to do damage. I just do half as much.
Right.
Oh,
So immediately as you're going down, you snap your fingers, and all of a sudden, your artifact just glows brightly. This crimson fire, and this pillar of flame erupts, kind of inside the cabin. That's starting a quite nasty fire in here.
Go
Well,
ahead.
Hellish Rebuke doesn't start a fire anywhere else, but Fireball does.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so I got
be
a
its turn?
7 and an 8, so half of that. So 4 and
7 and an 8, 15. Half of that is, I don't know if you want to
Round it
round up or
down.
down. 7 or 8.
Round
Usually
up.
round it down.
Round up.
Round
Yeah,
up,
so
right?
7.
Okay. Okay, 20. So he immediately takes that hit himself and just kind of like scars the fur off, so he kind of growls with incredible ferocity at this particular point. And that ends his turn. And then Croxa, you're up.
Finally.
Yeah, sorry.
All good. No, I rolled shit.
Yeah, not as bad as the one guy, but
All right, I'm going to, as bonus action, I'm going to cast Crimson Right on my, currently on my hands right now, because I don't have any weapons on. I didn't pull my weapons out, and I don't need to. So I'm going to use Crimson Right to invoke some stuff. So I'm going to take some damage from myself. I'm going to take 3 damage from my own ability.
got it.
Now all my predatory strikes now deal 1d6 fire damage as well.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna attack the boy in front of me.
Attacking the boy, go ahead.
Yep. That is rolling off my table. Yeah. That is that is a 16.
Definitely hits, roll damage.
Woo! I got a D6, so I need 2 D6s. Do-do-do. Yeah. That is a 5 on the slash damage, and that is a 4 on the fire die, so that's 11 damage.
9 total. 11 damage.
11.
Okay, sounds perfect. You immediately come in and just come scraping in with your claws. You just gouge a massive chunk out of the creature's hide. And as your claws are grilling through the back itself, you just see this like embers and cut burning through the incisions of your claws themselves. And the wolfpack reels with pain. Definitely standing, but definitely took some hits from there.
Cool, I'm hitting him again.
Go ahead.
Oh. That is a 14.
14 just hits.
Woo. Oh, shoot. That is that is a 2 on the d6 for fire damage, and that is a 7 on the regular damage, so 9 damage total.
9 damage total. Okay, you take that. You just come in with your one hand and you just strike it right in the face for the most part. You can almost hear the jawbone almost crack a little bit as you come in, and just this burning sear on the side of its face that snarls back at you for the most part. It's looking a little rough.
I believe that be me. Yeah, that be me.
So, final part is going to be the other soldier. He's gonna come walking and he points right at Croxa and he's like, "What the hell is that?" And he just pulls his gun and immediately takes a shot at you.
Should try it. I could use some more blood.
That's not gonna hit. That's gonna be a 12.
Nope.
Nope. So pure misses out of just pure panic.
No, probably just hits me and does nothing.
Second one's gonna be a 15.
Nope.
Okay, so both shots just hit your hide in the most part, and they just don't seem to penetrate your thick, almost like natural armor for the most part, and he's just looking a little panicked.
Yeah, resilient
just
hide.
seeing this massive, like resilient creature just looming over and just slashing and burning the direwolf. That ends its turn. Tara, you're up.
Okay, I am going to jump on the wolf that's got Drusilla.
Okay, so you're gonna do that. Yeah, go right ahead. You roll an advantage because he's currently engaged with her.
Okay, and I'm slashing with my blade.
Yep, go ahead.
Ooh, it's a good thing I got lucky. Okay.
No, not that one too.
That would be a 14.
Oh god,
14 just hits. Yep.
Perfect. And so I am gonna do a burst strike instead of just a regular one.
That's perfectly fine. So that was even with the double die roll.
What?
Because you have, because remember you have advantage because you're flanking.
Oh no. No, that was my highest. 14.
Okay, sounds good. Just in case.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I think I roll it. So for burst strike, sorry, this is a new class for me.
All good.
I'll go ahead.
I expend a munitions, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw against my Gunbreaker save.
Okay, and that's going to be, I believe, 8 plus your proficiency plus another value. And
I
that's
already
how much?
my-
Dexterity or con?
Constitution for him.
Okay. Ooh, 11?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
So I get to roll a d10 of thunder damage. And if I
Ooh.
succeed, they get knocked back 10 feet. I did do it wrong the first time. Oh, that is going to be a 9 plus 4, so 13, so 13 thunder damage, and he gets knocked back 10 feet.
Okay. Do you get to choose on where to go? Or is it just knocked back? Because technically it'd be forward, which is kind of funny. So that's going to be.
Yeah, I guess I just kind of came down from on top, so he could really go any direction.
Okay, so he's going to go forward, but since Drusilla is prone, he is going to immediately just fly forward, and he just kind of connects to the side of the front of the cart, just hits the front part immediately, and he will take, and he will connect with a solid object. So, is there a specified damage he takes?
It does not say.
Okay, so that's just natural up to me. Severity. Oh, so he
Probably
takes that.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, but it's just based on the level. It'll
Oh,
scale
yeah.
to me. He takes takes that. Takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage. So immediately on that. Yeah, as soon as you come in, you spend the munition round, just blows him back. You see this arcing electricity just firing off your gun blade, and it just launches him over top of Drusilla. Drusilla just kind of looks up and sees this flailing wolf just looms over top. It strikes the top of the cart itself. The cart moves forward, and you hear the crack of almost its neck as it hits the ground. Is it knocked prone or is it not?
It just says knocked back 10 feet from position. It does not say knocked prone though.
Okay, so it's still standing. It'll be standing. But it is looking real rough. It is just dazed and beaten and cut, and it's just like it's quivering there as you see this like arcane electricity kind of arcing around its body for the most part.
All right. Well, I'm gonna draw my pistol then, and I'm gonna shoot it with my second attack.
Go ahead.
Although, I don't have to reload, do I? Or only after 6 shots?
Yeah, only after 6 shots.
Okay.
Yeah, standard pistol.
Right. Oh my god, I really need a dice tray.
Dice tray?
That would be a 22 to hit.
Definitely hit. So you could also pick your dice trays at Quantum. Here's a plug.
Yeah, I was looking at them, but I was like, I want a cool one. So that is.
They're cool.
They're great.
So that's gonna be a 7.
7. You just get there as the creature kind of quiverings there, kind of looks at you. You cock back the hammer, look, and you just look right into its eyes, pull the trigger, bang! Hits right to the temple of the creature. It drops down, dead. So it is done. Anything else?
Can I use my action to help Drusilla, or my bonus action to help Drusilla up?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. I reach down and I extend my hand to pull her onto her feet.
Yeah, so you come over and just kind of slide as quickly as possible with one motion. This is all in one very precise motion. You slide over, grab it. She almost expects you to be coming sliding in, so you both connect very quickly. You pull her up very, very quickly, and with one amazingly smooth motion, the creature is down and she's back on her feet within a blink of an eye.
That's it for me.
And that's it for you. Cool. All right. So now we got Hakai.
Oh! No surprise here. I'm going to attack the guy in front of me.
Go ahead. You cock back your blade itself, and you come rushing in.
I'll be right
21 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage on that one.
Okay.
And that's oh yeah, that's going to be non-critical because your proficiency is higher than a couple of points.
Yeah. I'll let you know when it's critical. It is 12 damage on that one.
Okay, so he comes in. You just come with the blade, go right into the armor. It takes a good brunt of it, but you cleave into a couple of good midsections.
Okay. Going for my second attack here.
Bringing it down. Do it.
16.
16. Yep, definitely hits.
Okay. So
Not barely hits, but it definitely hits.
cool. That's 9 points of damage, and now I'm going to Higanbana him. So I made a successful melee attack. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I just need to double check. That is him. Just need to check his con. Wrong book. Give me just 2 seconds, guys.
No worries.
Luckily, I have that all set up. Constitution.
Yeah, con save.
Con save. Oh, damn it. That was so close. 5.
Yeah, he fails. So now during his turns, he takes 1d4 slashing, and he needs to make another Constitution saving throw in order to stop the bleeding.
Nice. Okay. Ends your turn, sir?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, that ends your turn. So we got that. You're still AC is that. It's gonna be the soldiers too. He also is in a panic state. He's gonna take a pistol shot over at the clearly feral wolf looking at the group here. That's definitely a miss. That's gonna be a 12. And that's gonna be a 23, so that hits. Do that. So, Cruxa, you take.
Wait, well, I'm sorry.
9.
What happened? How do you attack me?
Oh yeah, he's got his pistol out on you, man.
How much was it to hit?
The first one was like 11. Second one was like 23.
Oh yeah, the 23 definitely hits me.
Yeah, 23 definitely hits us. I didn't think the 11 was gonna connect.
Nope.
You will take 10 points of piercing damage off the gunshot.
I take 5.
Okay, he hits you immediately into that. And that will end his turn. Gonna be this wolf's turn, I do believe. Yeah, it's gonna be his turn. He's gonna come snarling towards you and take a crack shot at you.
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
That's gonna be 17 to hit.
Meets it.
Okay, and then you'll take.
If he meets my AC, does he hit? Right? Yeah, it hits.
Correct. Yes, he
Yeah.
does.
Cool.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
So I take half that. So rounded up or rounded down?
Rounded down.
Okay. So I take 4.
Okay, and then make a strength saving throw, please.
What? Strength has 21.
21 definitely hits. You just shrug him off again with ease at this particular point. Once again, that's gonna end his turn. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, what's happening? What's around? We've got
You
2 wolves.
Yeah, you got nope, we got, well, technically, yeah, you do have 2 wolves. One of which is Cruxa. Second
Okay.
one is that he's taken some hits. You just got picked up by Terra, and you got 2 guards that are panically shooting pot shots over at your big wolf boy over here.
Okay. Well, my meteors, I can send them in different directions, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've got, how many do I have? 6.
Can you only send one at a time, or does it say?
It says
when you use that button.
Yeah. 1 or 2 of the meteors.
Cool.
Okay.
So that means I could send 2 at each, right?
You could send 1 at each, or just send
2 at
1 or 2 at 1.
Okay, so we'll start with that. So 1 at each of them. So I have to roll 3 times to hit, right?
No, they make a save against your
Oh
dex.
yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna try. Yeah, all of them. So you're gonna take a dex saving throw.
Okay, so this guy first is gonna roll. Natural 1.
Nice.
So let's do that one first. What is it?
Ooh, that is a no on the other one. So both of them fail.
Okay, 2d6s.
So that's.
You guys have done a lot of damage even with all my resistances. Jesus.
Well, yeah, you have basically gained a lot of attention being someone who just literally transformed into a wolf.
What? No.
I'm just saying, like, you know, in this universe, your ability is kind of frowned upon.
Okay, so
Yeah,
the first
I
one's
know.
taking
Well, I did it.
6.
The
Okay.
first one took 6.
Yeah.
First one took 6 damage.
Mhm. Second one, 8.
And then now you have 2 spell attacks.
Well, now I have to roll to hit for the other one, right? Because I'm sending all
Yep.
3 out.
You said you were sending 2 out. You only can send 1 or 2.
Oh, okay. So then those 2, and then we will do.
And he got 2 spells, so 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm just thinking what I want to use. Let's try the jolt because I haven't done that yet.
Yeah.
Which one are you targeting?
The other one. The one I didn't hit. The
okay.
one that.
Oh, the wolf? Okay, because you hit the 2 guards.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
definitely
that's the other one that I haven't hit yet for anything.
Go for it.
Definitely hits, like 25.
Go for it. Roll damage.
You can roll 2d8s.
Yep, I have it written down.
Okay, good.
Do, do, do. 2d8 plus 2, right? Yeah.
Plus 2
Oh no, wait. It's good. Never mind.
times
No,
2.
that. So 10.
10 damage.
Yep.
Okay, you just come in with this bolt itself, and bah, hits the wolf itself. It just kind of like slides across the ground a little bit. It manages to dig its claws into the cabin for the most part, but it's bleeding out from its mouth and all over its body. It's looking real rough.
And then I have another attack, right?
Yep.
Because the one was a bonus, and then
You're
I get
shooting
2
the wolf
attacks.
right in front of me?
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
targeting the
you-
wolf right there.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, just it got nailed. And it's digging into the ground. It's looking real rough at this particular point. See this arcane bolt fires from the artifact and strikes it. Second one comes up.
I'm gonna try and jolt that one again.
Okay.
I don't know if that's helpful, Samson, or.
Oh, we're gonna
makes
find
it
out.
worse.
Don't worry.
I don't know. I'm trying to help.
We're going.
I swear.
No, don't worry. We're gonna find out how this works out.
Ooh, nat 1.
Yeah.
But
but
I
you-
have +7, so I guess
8.
8.
No.
8. Second bolt, it manages just with all of its strength to dodge the second one. It strikes the ground itself, causing a small fire to develop in the card itself. So that does miss.
Okay. Sit then.
Okay, that ends your turn there. It's going to be the captain's turn. So every time it tries to attack, he takes the 1d4 damage.
No, every time it's his turn, so now he takes the 1d4 damage, and then he has to make a con save to make it go away.
Okay, so he took 1 point of damage, puts him to that. Constitution saving throw, he gets that for his value. 18.
Yeah, he passes.
Okay, so he is good to go. So he manages to kind of like, sops up the bleeding a little bit. Tightens up one of his belts to kind of use it like a bit of a tourniquet. And then he's going to take a shot at you here, Hakai. That's going to be a 21.
Yes, but I'm going to use my reaction again to stack more AC.
So now you're at AC. You're at 18 at this particular point. For a couple more turns before it drops back down to 17.
Correct.
So then
I got
he
2
is-
rounds.
He's going to hit you for 9 damage on the first strike.
Okay.
And he's going to swing at you again, and that's going to be, that's 17.
Yep, misses.
Misses. Oh man, that AC's coming in. So you come in and you block with the second hit with your blade itself. You actually like pull out the blade from the scabbard to like block his sword and push him off and re-put it back in.
Nice.
So that ends his turn with a little smile on your face. Ends his turn. That's gonna be Kroska. You're up.
So let's do this fun thing that I mentioned. I'm starting my turn with below 15 edge points, so I have to succeed a DC 8 Wiz saving throw or attack the closest thing near me.
Okay.
That's why I was saying, Beth, if you kill that thing.
Mm.
Yep. I passed it. Alright, so it didn't matter this one time. I'm attacking the thing right in front of me. Hi.
For it.
Hi, you blood. I want it. That's a that's a 22.
Definitely hits.
Cool. I'm gonna slash him with my unarmed strike.
Go
Yep.
ahead.
Boom, boo, 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 boo. That's that plus that, so that is a good old 7 on the slash and a 3 on the fire, so that is going to be 10 damage.
Just come in with your left or right, because you're probably right-handed. Your right-sided claw, you just gouge right the bottom end of its jaw, right into the throat, and you just carve out this massive chunk from its throat. Blood splatters all over the front of the cart itself, and it collapses on the floor, bleeding out.
Yeah.
It is dead.
This is great. All right, come here. I'm attacking the guard in the back. He's the next closest thing.
What's your movement speed?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Whoop.
There.
Hi.
Okay.
You're my new friend now. I'm hitting you.
Okay, go for it.
It's going to be a 15.
15 just hits.
Sweet. I'm gonna hit him with the claws again. Whoop. Can I stop rolling low on my fucking dice? Thank you. That is a 11 damage.
11 damage. Kate, you come in and just gouge right through the
Or of it being
midsection
fire.
of the itself, and you just bite into the shoulder blade itself. Definitely took some damage. Hit shrugs you off, but he definitely took some hits from you there.
Cool. Bonus action. I'm hitting him again.
Bonus action. Okay,
Hitting him again.
go for it.
Yeah. That is a that is 22.
Definitely hits.
Yeah. That is that is 10 plus 3, 13 damage. 3 of it being fire.
13 damage. Just bite right into his neck, and he manages to pull you off just barely. Starting to look a little rough, but he's still standing.
Cool. That be me.
Okay, that guy's gonna drop his gun, pulls his blade, and comes right after you.
Oh, come try it.
That's going to be 17.
It just means me.
Just hits you?
Yep.
Okay, and then he comes in with a 4 damage on the
I
first
take 2.
one. Swings for the second. That's going to be 21.
Yep, that one definitely hits.
And that's going to be 5 on the second.
I'll round it down. I take 2.
Okay, that's going to be that there. That ends his turn. Tara, top of the round. It's up to you.
I have a line of sight on
On the
guy
captain?
towards the back of the. Oh yeah, the captain. How's the captain looking versus the guy at the back corner of the caravan?
The guy in the back is looking rougher. He's taking a couple of nastier bites. His armor
back.
definitely took a good chunk of the brunt of the force, but out of the two, you can definitely tell the one in the back's bleeding more.
Screw it. I'll go for the captain.
Okay.
So I'm going to do a gunner shot.
Go for it.
I expend a munition and I kind of lay my blade over my arm and aim the gun. And I can hit within 60 feet.
Perfect. You charge the magician shot. Your blade again glows this almost like hot white glow coming off the blade, and you pull the trigger.
That would be a 10. Damn it.
Damn. Unfortunately, as you fire the shot, he ducks out to the side and immediately just dodges just barely for the shot itself. So the first one misses, unfortunately.
Let's do it again.
Okay. Right.
What? I think I can do that one twice. Actually, no wait. I might only be able to do that once per action.
Well, you can use your pistol then.
Yeah, I'll switch over to my pistol and shoot him with the regular bullet.
Okay. You come in for the next bullet. You come in with your second hand itself and fire a shot immediately.
Yeah, that would be a 25.
Definitely hits.
why the D10 is like invisible to me every time.
The tricky one.
And you see the percentile die every time. You're like, I
Yeah.
could use that instead. I'll just round it down.
Alright, so that is a 6 plus 4, so a 10.
So he takes 10. So he takes another shot from the pistol itself. He's looking around the same position as the guy in the back, starting to bleed a little bit.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I can do since my first attack didn't hit, so.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for you. Hakai, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna do what samurais do.
Gonna pull out your blade and hit him?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
That's 12 on the first one. It's probably not.
Nope, no dice on that one. So again, he just deflects the hit from his blade itself.
Okay, second one.
Go for it.
That's 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay, so I rolled 4, and then I can Hibengana again. So make a Constitution saving. Oh, sorry, that's 7 damage.
7 damage on that. So okay,
Yep.
keep them to here. Constitution,
Yep, make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
Yeah, he makes it.
Okay. He's looking a little rough. He's definitely starting to bleed a little bit. He's starting to kind of bleed out from underneath his armor a little bit.
That is my turn.
Okay. It's gonna be the soldier's turn. He is going to 1, 2, 3. He's gonna turn around, drops his gun, pulls out his blade, and comes booking it towards the wolf like there, and he's gonna attack with advantage.
Okay. Come at me. Fucking dare
First one
you.
definitely. That's cocked. Second one didn't. Second roll down, so that's gonna be 23 to hit.
Yup. Oh, rolling so well.
Doing pretty good, but you have very good damage. 7 damage on the first,
Take 3.
and he's gonna attack you again. Unfortunately, definitely doesn't hit on both. So second one, he strikes you. I think it was like an 11. So he slashes the first one, comes down. You look back with your glaring red eyes, and you catch the blade with your hand and just snarl that out. He pulls the blade out from your hands, and you just kind of squeeze them tightly. You see a couple of drips of blood coming out from your hand itself. That ends his turn.
I'll take you all on. Come on.
Okay. So he's dead. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, the captain, is he 10 feet away from me?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I'm gonna turn and look at Tara, and she's gonna kind of glance at me like she knows exactly what is about to happen. They're gonna grab her hand and cast Thunderstep.
Okay.
So I get to teleport her and myself to a square, and anything within a 10-foot range makes a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
So the captain's gonna make the saving throw, and I will teleport her and I just to like kind of maybe let's say 10 foot away from him, or let's say 20 foot away from him outside of the carriage there.
Okay.
So like 10 feet. Yeah, there you go. So that he still gets hit, but I don't, kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah, he
Well,
failed.
you wouldn't get hit anyway.
There's all creatures within 10 feet of the blast.
Oh.
Did
Well,
say
yeah, you wouldn't. That's fine. So yeah, now you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Definitely fails. He probably hits an 11.
Yep. And now he's gonna take 3d10 thunder damage.
Now, does Dylan have to roll a Constitution saving throw as well?
No, he's outside
I
the
think we
range.
just, yeah.
He is within range.
Of 10 feet?
Did-
From them?
Didn't you just say that you weren't in range, Dylan?
Yeah, he's within range. If the captain's
am
in
I?
range,
No, he's
Oh, yeah,
5
but
feet
if-
away because it's 10 feet away from them.
yeah.
So 10 feet from them, the captain's in range, and then one space further, Dylan's not in range. Is it
Because
from the
right
spot?
now-
Is it spot from where you leave, or is it spot from where you pop up from?
Land.
From where you land?
Yeah.
So yeah, then the captain's in range and Dylan's not. Dylan's just right outside of it.
No, sorry, it is where you left. It's where
Okay.
you left.
Where you
Yep,
left?
so I'll
Oh,
make
okay.
one save. Yeah. 12. That's not gonna fail.
No.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Drop my dice.
Okay.
Oh, good. He's a new guy. He's new. He's new to these lands. He's fine.
Didn't realize that was Dylan.
So now, yeah, we both fail.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you're all gonna take the damage, including Dylan, I guess.
Okay.
Have fun. That's fine. We'll just leave me here in the back because the only two people.
3d10 thunder damage.
Percent HP.
Oh boy. We both might be going down here, buddy.
So 5.
3d10?
Yeah.
5. 14 in total.
Okay.
Okay. The captain just is electrocuted and his body's just like quivering in pain. Eyes roll in the back of his head and he is dead from that.
Cool.
I
Then,
feel the electricity kind of crackle through my body, but I kind of like crack it off and just shake my hand out of it.
Just kind of like you almost like shake. Yeah, you almost need to like gather it and kind of like shake it off really quickly and just kind of like
I
manage
just
to
yell
like
from
ground
20
it.
feet away. I'm like, shake it off, big guy, shake it off.
and then, so that was my action. So now I get another attack and my bonus, right?
That's correct.
So now we'll do one of my meteors. Has 120 foot range, so I should be able to reach
You should reach both of them.
Easily.
the
So
other.
you're gonna send 2 at 1 each or 2 at 1.
I can only send 3, so I'm gonna send 2 at one and 1 at another.
Oh, I thought you could send you only send.
You can only
Or
send
is
2.
it- Oh, so yeah, 1 at each. My bad.
Okay, so you can send 1 each. Okay, so rolling it. Deck saves on both of them.
Yes.
For the first one, that guy is a fail.
Okay.
Hey,
They're both yeah, both are fails.
Both
Hey.
fails.
Both fails.
Okay. So the
Slap some
first
damage on them.
guy hits 16
First one 16 damage. Or no,
no.
16 on the hit.
to hit.
You
Deck
don't need to roll to hit.
Oh, I don't roll to hit.
because they're
never
deck
mind.
saving throws.
Right.
So
Okay,
the
so
medi-
let's see. Hang on a second. So to hit or for the damage, first one is 5, second one is 3.
So 8.
Well, one is 5 and one is 3.
yeah. So the first
That's
guy
not
took 5.
eight.
The other
Oh,
one
yeah.
took 3. So
Yep,
he
yep.
is there. Okay, perfect.
And then
So-
and
You
then
got
I
2
can
attacks.
yeah, so then I got another attack I can do, right?
You got
Yep.
2 attacks because that was your bonus.
No,
Yeah, but
she
I-
did the thunderstep.
Yeah.
I did
Oh,
the
yeah.
thunder
Thunderstep. Okay. So go ahead and
Let me just write this down, make sure. And then we'll do jolt, or do I have enough? No, I probably don't. It'll have to be firebolt. Firebolt.
Firebolting who? The guy
on-
that I'm facing, the guy behind me.
Yeah, the one closest to me.
The
Got
guy
it.
behind me. Okay.
that guy right there.
14.
14 barely misses.
Okay.
So coming with so as you send your 2 meteors, they go right beside Hakai's head, one on his left, one on his right, and they both hit him in the back, and they're like searing in pain. One guy.
Why
you
are they
shoot-
hitting him?
No,
Okay.
they go past him. They
Okay.
go past him.
Okay.
And they hit the two warriors in the back. The one that you're targeting looks about you, sees the bolt, and manages to like almost just dodge just out of the way as it comes in and strikes the cart for the most part, damaging a little bit more. And unfortunately, that does miss. So that is your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Kruska, you're up.
All right, let's see what happens. Hey, look, I failed the DC. I failed the wisdom throw. So let's hit the thing closest to me, the guy in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Yes, up. Yep, that's for all two. Yeah, that's a 25.
Definitely hits.
Yay. Yep. Fire at that. 12, 15.
15 points. You just come in and just bite the other side of him, and you tear out like a good piece of flesh. And
Oh, this is just with
he's
my
looking-
claws, unarmed strikes. I don't.
Okay, so you just come in with like this massive like claw hit in the neck region. He's looking real rough at this point.
Hitting you again.
Okay, go for it.
Yep. Come here. Thank you. That is a 12.
12 misses. He manages to like, as you're coming second claws, just deflects it with his blade itself and pushes you back a little bit.
Bonus action hitting you again.
Okay, go for it.
Oh. That is a 15.
15 just hits.
Ooh. Come here. 11, 13.
13 points. You come in with the second claw, just go right into the neck region, tear out his jugular, and he just hits the ground. He's dead.
And I just turn around, and I'm still bloodlusting over here and be like, "You're last."
Okay,
That's it.
That ends his turn. Top of the round, Tara.
All right, because I really want this to hit. I'm gonna try and use my gunner shot again.
Go for it. I believe that's your last munition round, I believe.
Yep, this will be my last one.
Okay, cool.
Beast of progress.
Yeah.
13.
13 no, just misses, unfortunately.
Oh, god damn it! All right, pistol it is.
Okay, just pull the pistol itself.
I just like try, kind of like smack my sword tip against the ground, and I'm like, this is
Yeah, just work, damn it, work!
Ooh, that's also not great. That's a 9. So.
Yeah, so no on the first. So the shot itself just goes right through the cart. The second one, boom, hits into the one corner itself, and he looks back at you very worried at this particular point.
Yeah, that's. I just kind of. Dang it!
Okay,
All right. Fuck him up, Proxa.
Yeah, Hakai's up.
So I go in behind and I will attack. I guess with advantage because it's engaged.
Yep, he's currently engaged. So roll. You are flanking.
Okay. First attack.
Crit him.
I did. So 1 second. It's 12, and then I have Savage Strike, so I roll again. 3, so 15 plus. So 18 points of damage on the first attack.
Oh boy. Yeah, he's looking
Do
rough.
I need to roll the second one?
Yeah, technically yes, but. Whew.
That is 22 to hit.
Yep.
13 damage.
Just sit there. We're just gonna count this as one strike. Is like as he looked back, seeing the dodge of the bullet itself, you somehow sneak right behind him, and suddenly you just cock back your blade, and whoosh, and the lower half of him just comes right underneath his leg, and he just falls flat on the ground in 2 pieces.
Perfect.
And you just kind of whoosh your sword, and the blood kind of scatters around the inside of the cart, putting out some of the fire. And you slowly put the blade back, and click, and he is dead.
One fellow motion. Put out fire and clean my blade.
So I have a thing.
Yeah,
Because,
you're probably gonna have to start attacking us.
Yeah, unless I succeed this save throw. So are you staying there?
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Okay, and I'm assuming Beth, are you just staying there or coming back?
Huh?
Yeah, because right now the soldier's dead. Drusilla, yeah, it's your turn next.
Are you staying or approaching the cart?
Wasn't everyone dead?
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's
Uh,
dead, but you
yeah,
have a
it's-
snarling. You got a snarling.
You have a
wolf in
snarling
front of
wolf
you.
person who is bloodlusting right now, and if I fail this wisdom save, I'm attacking whoever's closest to me. But you don't know that.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay, so
That's
that ends your turn. Croxa, you're up.
Cool. Rolling the wisdom save. Yup. Oh, you're all lucky. I succeeded it. Be like, all right. So I calm down and be like, and as a bonus action, I'll revert back to my human form.
Okay, so you manage to like your bloodshot eyes. You manage to like almost gain a little bit of humanity back towards you, and your body slowly like shrinks and shrinks and shrinks back down to your original form. The hair kind of like falls off for the most part, and your jawline and everything kind of reverts back to your human form, and you drop to your knees and your hands. And you're just breathing heavily back to your humans.
Okay. Oh, that was fun.
Can I search the body of the guard?
Yeah. So you can go up to the guard itself. The guard himself has on his person 10 silver, as well as his weapons and a new thorn emblem. And leather armor.
I'm also gonna search through the 2 guards that are nearby me.
Okay.
I'll give a second. Pause music now.
Yep, you're all good. We are now out of combat. The fire's been put out. There's no longer any danger here for now.
Cart looking.
Yeah, is the cart okay?
Yes, Hakai did put out the fire itself with his blood blade. For the most part, it's banged up. I wouldn't want to show that off into probably public anytime soon because it looks pretty banged up. Looked like it's been in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So inside the two bodies there, Karuxa, you see between the two, you see a combination of 60 silver.
Woo! Yoink.
And same thing, Newthorn emblem. You see one pistol with looks like 13 rounds of ammunition
I'm gonna take that.
and a few short swords.
I don't think I need shorts, but I'll take the pistol and the rounds.
Okay, so you take them off and it's a pretty common pistol. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
So while everyone's kind of looting and stuff, I kind of dust myself off, and I say to myself these fine words: the will to win, the desire to succeed, the urge to reach your full potential. These are the keys that will unlock the door to personal excellence. And I dust myself off, and I go to the front of the cart, and I sit down, ready to roll.
Yeah, I'll hop back in the cart.
Okay, so you guys eventually, after getting control of the horses and everything, get everything together, look over your shoulder to make sure no one else is kind of keeping on it, no form of attraction or anything at this particular point, and you guys crack the whips and carry on through the checkpoint itself, making your way to the destination of the city itself. Do you guys
Can
want
we
to
take a short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna take. Oh yeah, easily. It's gonna take you a good. Because that was half the day's travel, so you got a good 4 hours worth of us staying time. Not enough for a long rest, but you definitely can do a short rest.
Yay!
Okay. I'm going to do my hit dice thingy.
I get my slots back, right? Yeah.
Correct. Yep. After you get your for Red Maid,
I believe I do. I believe I still get it in a short
you
rest.
you need to specifically.
Where am I hit die?
Just see here, sir.
Store
I
8
go up
points.
to three munitions are recharged.
Okay, so you manage to with your own personal
Oh
skills.
no, it's a long rest.
Yeah, because
Darn.
you're just like a spellcaster for your piece there. Obviously, you have your
I thought it
cantrips
was
and
a
everything.
short rest. We talked
Those are your
about
flare points.
Oh, shoot. Where are we going to be able to have a long rest soon? Then hopefully.
It'll take you half a day's travel to get to the town, unless you guys physically stop.
Well, then can we just do a long rest? And because we're going to be traveling, right?
We can probably potentially take a long rest at the town, but for a moment in time, I don't see a reason to take a long rest.
It's up to you. What do you guys want to do?
I'm more in the keen of getting to the place as quick as
I
possible.
just need to take a long rest to get my slots back.
I think we should wait until we're in the town. I don't want to
Yeah.
be on the road with a pile of dead guards behind us.
Agreed.
Okay.
Okay. So just gonna
But we
test
will
this
try
back
soon.
up.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what I use for HD.
Rest there. During your travels itself, you spend another half a day getting to the city itself of Wormwatch. The area itself is actually pretty locale because it's on the outer reaches of the actual province itself. There's not too much like in terms of like guards or patrols or watchtowers or anything. It's a fairly decent sized village. Nothing out of the ordinary. A lot of stonework, a lot of intricate details with the actual like European-esque type of building structure. There's a lot of kind of odd traffic going in and out of the city for the most part, but you guys arrive safely and sound to the actual town itself.
Me.
You guys arrive there with your kind of battered cart for the most part. Looks like it's been in a bit of a fight. You've drawn the attention of maybe a couple of villagers there are seeing here and there as you're coming up to the beginning part of the entrance of the town for the most part. So what do you guys want to do?
I'm going to go find somewhere to have a rest.
Yeah, I'm going to join Drusilla as well.
Okay. What do you guys do with the cart?
And
We
leave
get
it.
rid of it before we go into the town.
Yeah.
Abandon
Yeah.
it outside the town gates.
Okay.
Let
So
the
you
horses
basically
loose.
yeah. So you basically just kind of kind of you, as you're coming up to the town itself, you just kind of like inevitably almost like kick the cart into like the swamp for the most part, and just kind of like let the horses loose to most likely their inevitable demise. And yeah,
Yep.
you let them loose. So you guys come into town. Like I said, it's a pretty pretty low key town for the most part. Not a lot of guards looking around or anything. You do see while looking for a form of rest, such as like an inn or anything, you do see one set of authorities and people picking up what looks like a couple of prisoners here and there, but definitely a lot lower than what you've seen in the past few days. But they're definitely still seem to be looking for people. Less wanted posters that you see around here as well.
Mhm.
And you guys eventually come up to one of the local inns, one of the lower key ones. What type of quality of inn are you guys looking for?
Doesn't matter for me, I don't think.
No, it doesn't
We're not
matter.
looking for quality because we are harboring a fugitive, so
I don't know what the fuck you guys did that you're wanting to get out of here, but yeah, I'm wanted.
Okay, so you guys find a very quaint inn. It's called the Crimson Inn. You guys enter into the doors themselves. A couple of little bells chime in as you guys walk in, and you see a couple of individuals behind the desk for the most part. One of them is a bunny girl, as well as a Rotogon. So you see this very odd looking perspective of like this big, large, hunky individual versus like this smaller bunny person behind the counter, all with matching uniforms.
Nope.
So
That was about. That was
nothing out of the ordinary there.
I'll get the other song and the book library one.
So very, very quickly, they greet you both. Welcome to the Crimson Inn. Asking to see how long you're going to be staying for.
There we go.
Just the night.
Yeah, just the night.
Just the night? That's no problem. We have plenty of rooms. Well, would you like one room or several here?
I'm gonna just kind of glance over to Tara.
I
And-
glance back and then I go, we'll take our own room. Girls only.
Girls only. So we're gonna share a room.
Okay. So let's see here. That would be the let's see here. That would be room 16. And so what you're going to be looking at here. That will be 10 silver for the night.
Each or?
Just for the one room.
Okay.
The pawn off 10 silver there. And how about you two individuals? Will it be one room or two for the night?
Guess we'll bunk together.
Yeah,
Might as
you
well.
guys are best friends now.
Okay, that will be 10 silver as well.
I'll hand her 10 silver.
Okay, hand over that. Do you have any bags or anything for the bell keeps?
No, we should be good.
Okay, very well. We do have food and everything down by our restaurant and everything down below. It's fairly passable, but it's a good price, whatever you need.
I look at the one talking to us. I'm assuming it's the Vera.
Yeah, it's the Vera.
Good. Lost my place. There we go. Do not impose on others what yourself does not desire.
Okay, big guy. Let's.
Yes, use this odd look, like
I'm just gonna be like,
okay.
he's new. He doesn't speak. Oh, come on, let's get going.
Arigato.
Well, very well. And Rotogon gives you a quick odd glance at the both of you as the four of you venture off to your two separate rooms, kind of like opposite ends of the inn for the most part. And you guys find your way to the major inn. So you guys
Sweet.
want to? Do you guys want to take a long rest?
Yeah.
They want to take a long rest. Yeah, they want to take a long rest.
Okay, awesome. So you guys managed to get there within 1 day of travel thanks to your cart stealing, as well as you're able to get a full rest. And so you gain back your spells and slots and everything there. Wake up the next day completely refreshed, and you guys are back up to full strength.
Sweet. So now, I don't know if we're going to be gathering in that inn, but I guess the next step is to meet Jimmy.
Yeah.
I didn't say that in character. Just
Okay, yeah.
clarifying.
Yeah, I got you.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it's first thing in the morning. You guys want to do everything before heading over to the bar, or the essentially the bar.
I will ask the people, the receptionists. Hello. What kind of tea do you serve?
And at this point, it's actually just 2 Rotagons. The bunny girl is not present at this particular
Okay.
point.
That's fine.
One from the night when you guys kind of arrived comes over and goes, well, when it comes to tea, we just have a common variety. Fortunately, we don't get too many quiet tastes here in our little nook of a land, but it's pretty swamp waterish tasting, if you ask me.
I will pass. Let me go.
I do apologize. What did you just say? And the
And
other
then
Rotogon like,
he'll
sure,
turn
I
around
will
and kind of leave.
Okay, sorry, man.
All good.
Okay, we'll go. Oh, you gonna go find this guy then?
So are we meeting downstairs at the inn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm the first one there, I can wait.
Yeah. I was saying is my character probably just went ahead and got some food from the inn.
Okay, common food, that's going to be 5 copper.
Yep, done.
Okay. It's
Yeah, we
pretty,
just come
it's-
down and.
it's passable. Like
My
it's,
character's
like,
not looking for any major.
no, it's like eggs, pretty mediocre sausages, a lot of potatoes. A lot of potatoes, actually. A lot of hash browns, basically. Like 3/4 of your plate is hash browns.
Tell me.
That's how it should be.
Fair enough. Acquired taste, I guess. So, what do you guys want to do next?
I guess we're all gathered, right? We're all together again.
I
Go
want to
find this
refill
guy.
my flask with whatever spirits they got here.
When you're asking about the spirits, they said they don't have any alcohol or anything there. They would recommend to go to one of the bars close by. The closest one
It's a
too far is
church? Let's get out of here.
yeah. It's yeah. They
Churches have wine.
so
Yeah.
basically, as soon as they say no alcohol, you're like no.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Do you got-
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. So you guys head out for the inn itself. Some of you satisfied with your morning meal, others disappointed with the selection of no spirits. And you guys carry on through just a quick conversation to find out where this place called Grillby's is located at.
Here
it's
they got
essentially
great
located-
burgers.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys know if they got good food or not. But you find out just through a quick conversation, people know where it's at. It's it's pretty decent bar. Not high end, but it's pretty not bad.
I swear,
You guys make
if
your
a Fire Ganassi's running this in, I'm gonna be ecstatic.
So as you guys go to the bar itself, a couple of double wooden doors, very thick and meaty. What's the marching order?
I would say I'm leading.
I'm
Yeah.
in the back.
With your
Kind of-
disappointed resolve of no
Yeah.
spirits. Okay.
I'm kind of following middle, I guess.
Okay. Middle.
I'll be right after Tara then.
Okay. And you're at the back. Cool. So as you guys walk in, you open up the big double doors. You take a look around. It's a pretty busy place for the most part. A lot of common folk. Everyone dressed very similar, with this like leather and feather-like appeal. Very common towards the New Thorn public and everything there. Having food again, just very wholesome, meaty, greasy food for the most part. I need everyone to roll perception checks.
Ooh, something I'm good at. Normally,
Uh,
I see jack shit.
11.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Yeah, you have a +9?
Fuck yeah, dude.
What? How do you roll that bad?
My highest stat is a +6.
Expertise, man.
Oh,
Tell
fair.
ya.
You have expertise, yeah. Expertise
Yeah.
is such a good skill.
10.
God.
10 and they're still
little
okay.
bit.
So we got 11.
Dude, I
is
can
our
fight
highest
good.
off
That's
of,
about as good as I got.
Terra.
No, I think
Ironically
12. Yeah,
Or
yeah,
12,
12 was.
yeah. 12 Terra. Ironically enough, as you all are walking in, kind of getting your grasp of the location, Terra immediately looks right at the bar. You see this grizzled old man. He's got like a patch in one eye. It looks like an old pirate for the most part, like classic, shining up a glass for the most part. Just to see this hard liquor and bottles of wine and just like a swill of alcohol. But as you're looking, two tables over, something catches your eye. You see an individual sitting there. Mind you, this is like mid-morning. Everyone's having food. This guy has looks like 3 bottles of alcohol. One's gone, one's halfway gone, the cork's barely been cracked. He's got common clothes for the most part. Pretty normal looking individual, pretty plain, like curly brown hair, brown eyes. Looks like he hasn't shaved in a couple of days. The only thing unusual about it is like the coat he's wearing. It's like a weird leather, like really old school leather. It's like cracked and scaled up, like it's just been dried out over time. Looks pretty sturdy. The interior that you can see, like it comes out from the top, it's like a hood, and it's like bright white fur, so it's like a weird contrast, and like all the stitching is this like bright white construct, and it's like it looks homemade almost. But he definitely sticks out like a sore thumb amongst everyone, including the fact that when you're looking at everyone has like the new like the emblem, like the new Thor emblem. He does not.
I quickly grab hold of Tara because she's leading the way.
And heading towards the bar and not
Yeah,
towards the
you-
suspicious
yeah.
man.
I guess I see the man as well, so I grab her shoulder and I lean towards her ear and I say, "When we see men of a contrary character, we should turn inwards and examine ourselves."
Oh my god.
Saying ever at any point, all right. And I walk over to the man and I slide in across from him and I'm like, Jimmy?
Okay. As you're basically like
Jimmy?
walking in,
You want?
he kind of glances up at the menu, looks down, looks back at you with like this weird look as he's just like this girl approaching him, and you just kind of like get within 4 or 5 feet, and you're like, Jimmy? And he's like, who?
And then I'm following right behind as
And he
this
just-
towering.
This towering man. He looks up at you, doesn't give a facial expression off you, and just looks right back at Tara again. He's like, who are you two?
Looking for Jimmy. We were sent by
Talos
Callus.
McGuire.
Oh, okay. And he reaches into his pocket and kind of pulls out like a little scrumpled up note. And he's like, oh, all right. Yeah, you guys. Kind of goes and kind of massages his eye out of frustration. He's like, yeah, that little scrawny guy told me about you. Yeah, so you guys, you're trying to leave here? You're trying to get out of here, right?
I'm assuming I'm following them also.
Yeah, so right
Yeah,
now,
we're kind of all together, I'm assuming.
yeah, you're kind
Yeah.
of like bundled together right now. And he's
I've-
kind of like,
if he's got a table with alcohol here, I am sitting, pulling up a chair, putting my feet up on the table.
make an attack roll on the try to get towards the seat.
Ah, okay. Where's my d20? Nope.
What'd you roll?
Nat 1.
Not one. you come walking. You're like, hey, Jimmy, how's it going?
I was just
And
going
you
for a
start-
chair nearby, just I wanted to sit out by it.
Yep. And as you immediately try and grab sit down, trying to grab the chair, Jimmy just comes right in, works it right underneath as you're trying to sit down, and you land right on the floor itself, and he pops the chair right beside him. He's like, "This is my table." Personal space. And
I get that.
Takes a good drink, like a good massive swig of alcohol. Mind you, again, it's like 10 in the morning
Mm-hmm.
to him.
I'm aware. I'm just saying to be like, you know what? That's fair. And I just sit on the floor right there. I'm tall enough. I'd just be like, my chest is like right here. I'd be like, what you gonna do?
So
You're the guy who I was talking about. I don't fucking care.
fair enough. So with you guys want to leave. Scrawny guy told me you wanted to get out of here as smoothly as possible, and I guess it makes sense. I know how to get out of here as discreetly as possibly can be. So, pretty much what we're looking at is we got to go through the mountain ranges. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't know there's actually a way through the mountain that we can get through.
Oh.
So, according to Talos here, he told me, get you guys out of the mountain as safely as possible. And then we need to go ahead and meet up with a couple of his boys on the other side. They tell me they're going to be good to go there, but we'll find out what happens. So, depending on when you guys want to leave as soon as we can. But if you guys are bringing me along, I got a couple of rules. One.
Wait. Why are we bringing you along?
Because I know how to get out of there. I know the way to the actual location.
What if you
I point to him and be like,
tell us the way?
Sorry?
What if you just tell us the way?
how about we don't just let how about we just let the dude who has all the contacts information and way to get us out, not try to do this all on our own, and attract
He's
the
pretty-
literal entire capital of New Thord to track us down, kill us.
Well,
like
you're
this-
the one that's wanted. I mean,
I like the sitting guy right now.
Yeah, and you're all with me, therefore you're going to be also searched for.
I kind of interject. I got another tidbit.
right as you go to say it, I'm gonna turn to you, and in a really, 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 really bad punctuation, Japanese, I'm gonna say, I need you to kudasai silent. Do you understand?
Make a persuasion check.
Uh-oh. 15?
I believe you have to do an insight check here. There.
Oh yeah,
Hakai?
I am also.
Please roll higher.
Well, I have expertise in insight, but I rolled a 1. So
So as he comes in with his glistening eyes that reflect on, looking up towards you, this
man,
glistening eye, this almost intoxicating persuasion takes over from you, and she's just right.
Sorry, Dylan, I had to. It was funny.
That was great.
it's okay.
Save it for next time.
Save it
What's
for when
his-
we're crossing a bridge.
No, I mean,
Save it for when we're crossing a bridge, that way I may want to throw you off it. No, I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. I like you too much.
So are you
I'm
two?
enjoying your little things. They're funny.
Are you two? And he's looking at Drusilla and Hakai, and he's like, "You two like an item or something? That's what are you doing over there?"
and I say,
as he
I have a
steps out-
perfect one for this. I was waiting.
Oh, great.
Everything has beauty, but not everyone sees it.
Oh shit! You're one of those guys, dude. You like do haikus and shit like that, right?
Hey,
Oh wow, he actually does. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a drink right now. Hold on. And he just not the cup, the bottle, and he just.
I kind of stand a bit
Got any more of that
closer
where that you got any more where that
to-
came from?
to Hakai because I kind of like the idea of us being an item, so I kind of stand over and just kind of look up at him with the eyes.
I'm still glazed. I still got a proverb though. So.
Look, you all look pretty capable of dealing with this, but we have two problems. One, and more importantly, I do need some cash. Unfortunately, here, and he looks over at the barkeep. Unfortunately, I have a bit of a bill with Grilby over here, and unfortunately, I have to pay him. So I have to take any job that I can, being a freelancer. So if I have to drag you guys all the way out of here, that's what I got to do because I owe Grilby a lot of money. And
Well,
he gives-
Sounds
and
like a you problem.
well, it's not much, just 3.
free what?
Digits.
And no, the bartender on it over here just goes in and goes platinum.
Okay, I'm
Thanks.
gonna have a conversation with Grilby.
Yeah,
At this
you
point, that's
watch
just
over.
bad business ownership. Like,
Only
He's
30
good
gold.
for he's good for his money. No, 3 platinum.
Oh,
Here.
three platinum.
Okay.
30 platinum or 3 platinum?
3 platinum.
That's only 30 gold.
In alcohol?
So like platinum is only like worth 10 GP.
I thought it was 100.
No, 10.
Okay, well that's not too bad, I guess.
You can make it 30 if you
So-
want. That'd be hilarious, more
Yeah.
hilarious.
No, we're gonna go with 30.
Okay.
So do we have to pay him before we can leave then?
No,
Is
he's
that
got to
the
pay
thing?
him. We don't have to do jack shit.
Well, no, I have to. I gotta pay Grilby back. But when it comes to my services, I want, if we're going there, this is the arrangements. It's gonna cost 25 gold for me to take you all the way there. 15 now, 10 when we get there. If we have to engage any creatures or anything there, I have a toll if you guys want me involved. If it's a small one, 2 gold. If it's a big thing, 5 gold. And it's a really big thing, that's going to be 25 gold.
Not to make it too much of a hassle. We'll see if we can handle it ourselves.
Well,
The
how about we pay your bill here and then not pay you anything?
I don't think that's how the arrangements work here.
Oh, I had to have it going. I bet.
I'm still in a haze, aren't I?
You're in a little bit of a haze.
Do you think I have the mental capacity for another one?
At this particular point, you're good to go.
How about I glance over at you and see that you want to say something, and I just click my fingers in your eyes, and you come
Okay.
to.
And then I literally, as I was before, the superior man understands what is right. The inferior man understands what will sell.
Oh, I'm gonna have to up my rate here next time I do this. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's
minus
what?
big.
It's 15 gold now. I toss him 15 gold, and Dyer's will pay. If you want to get involved in the fights, go for it. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure we can handle ourselves.
Cool. Awesome arrangements. Name's Jimmy. And how about you guys?
Groxa.
Cool. And he takes a little notepad down. He scribbles your name. And he's like, I'm really bad at names. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I am as well. I'll remember your face, though.
Cool. Points over at Tara.
Tara.
And just kind of goes to each individual one. And everyone, including finishing off with the big guy. And he's like, and how about you, big guy?
He's
Hey.
gonna skip over Drusilla.
So he points over at Drusilla next.
Everyone's got a chance.
Drusilla.
Cool. And he's like just kind of glaring at your eyes and then like looking away ever so slightly, like, okay, you're weeding me out a bit. How about you, big guy? And he's like snaps his fingers a little bit with his left hand to kind of like, hey, what's going on?
And that's when I proceed to stand up. And I'm like, I am Hakai Umaiwa of the Kamai Tachi clan.
Wow, that is a name. Okay, cool. You're an interesting fellow. We are gonna have brilliant conversations when I am blazing drunk. Anyways, Grilby, I'm gonna take a couple for the road. When do you guys want to take off?
Right now.
Now be
Okay.
deferred.
I'm
Prove
gonna
the
get
point.
I'm gonna get a top up from Groby before we go.
Fantastic. I like that girl already.
I'm grabbing a bottle or two with me as
Feeling
well.
it's not mutual, but thank you.
Fair enough.
I have a holy flask. It's being filled with alcohol right now.
Okay, what are you gonna be wanting to put in?
The strongest thing I could find.
Okay. He has.
Actually, knowing my
Some-
character, probably vodka or rum.
Okay. So for all you guys, pick up a quick little beverage here.
I'll just shoot off what? Gold?
Yep. So it's gonna be 2 gold for 2 gold for your alcohol beverages.
What about my tea?
Did you get tea?
Did you get tea?
Not yet. I was gonna ask.
Both
ask with you.
Jimmy and the bartender and Jimmy just look right at you like, what?
And I, stone cold, will look at them. Do you want me to roll and intimidate? Because I will, because I want my tea.
Sure. Well, who are you gonna intimidate?
The bartender, with just literally a stone cold, like, reiterate what I said.
Yep.
Kind of stone cold him in the eye. No, he's not military outfit. I don't have advantage. All right. An 11.
Okay. And pulls insight. Not one. So Groovy, he's just like shaking ever so slightly to the point where he's almost about to drop the glass, and Jimmy catches it immediately, and he's like, "Bloop," and he's like, "Oh, fine, I will get you some tea. We'll find a place. My treat. And
And that's
we'll,
when I just kind of lean back and like, yes, that's a satisfying answer.
yeah, we'll go ahead. Well, don't worry, girl. I'll get you the money. Don't worry. We'll be back. Thank you for the booze. Just my minimum now. And yeah, let's go. One stop on the road, I guess. So let's be off then. So Jimmy starts heading out through the bar itself. Quickly,
I'd
can I
love
look
to adventure
over?
around this town, but I do not want to be part of this country any more longer than I have to be.
Okay, fair enough. From there, Jimmy very kind of quickly swoops in to a more of a unique looking shop, kind of a magic shop for the most part, and manages to pick up a couple of bags of kind of tea that came out from the mainlands. So it's a more exotic looking tea, and it comes out with a couple of bags of tea's worth, probably enough for I would
What
say.
if he sells card games? Selling magic.
You have to go and check it yourself. I don't think he sells cards.
That's unfortunate.
Adam's like, God damn it.
It's enough for 4 pots of tea there, Hakai.
Perfect.
So he gives you those, and he's like, "Look, here you go. Please tone down on the haikus. Those things really hurt my brain sometimes."
Do you have one for this moment?
Yep. Study the past if you would define the future.
Oh shit! I need more alcohol. All right, we
That's all.
are off, ladies and gentlemen. So,
I guess that gentleman
As he
and not
gathers
gentleman man.
yeah, as he gathers everyone's together, gets a few supplies, you guys soon head on northern to the mountain range, which is the Everwood Mountains, which is where Jimmy specifies as a location to cut through the mountains, bypassing all of the border sections and the border patrols from the New Thorn government itself. So we can keep on going for a little bit more if you like, or we can shut her down right now. Your guys' call.
Up to you guys.
Keep going.
I'm good for whatever.
I'm good for whatever. Also, it all depends on what you guys.
Do a little bit more.
Okay, cool.
You want to go
We'll
for?
keep
Do you want to take a break here then? Take a quick 5-hour, go do washrooms, fill up on drinks, and then continue.
Yeah, we can do that.
If anything, I think for Angela and I, if we could just take like a 20-minute break,
Kind of eat or something or what?
we can go to our little. Well, maybe we should wait. We can just wait. Never mind.
You sure?
I don't
Yeah,
mind.
I'm good with whatever.
I'm good with whatever.
I got
If you guys
food.
need,
I got food prepared. I got that. I can have food come back here, and then we can finish up here to the final point.
How
I'm
much
okay.
longer do you think it would be?
is there
We
combat
got
involved? Because
probably-
combat involved would probably take about an hour.
Yeah, that's. I'm figuring chances are you guys going to run into some potential combat for the most part, just to give you another combat scenario. So.
I'm fine to keep going up to
Yeah,
everyone
let's
else.
just power through.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So you guys eventually leave the actual Wombwatch town itself, heading northern through the swamp-like area. Unlike before, when you guys traveled through the main stretch of road, Jimmy is taking you through the swamp-like area in order to reach the destination as fast as possible. It's definitely going to be a day's journey. We got supplies for that. But yeah, he's taking you through the actual swamp itself, where everything's going. So, does anyone want to do anything while you guys are proceeding through the swamp?
I believe we're all good.
I'll just be smoking because I haven't yet.
I'll have amplified my curses.
Okay. So eventually, within probably around, I would say a third of the way through the journey itself, Jimmy kind of takes a couple of steps back and kind of takes a look at both Terra as well as Croxus, and he's like, "So, I recognize you, but what the heck are you guys getting involved with this guy? Apparently, he was doing some really sketchy shit."
I'm assuming I'm just kind of like ahead, just behind you guys, watching our all around. I'm in my own element here, so I'm just watching for creatures and beasts here. So if you guys want to talk, I won't be a part of it.
Took a bad job. Happens.
I definitely know how that feels for the most part, but your guy in the back area now that kind of keeps track of everything. Do you realize that guy's got a wanted poster on him, right? Like a lot of rewards are kind of banking on him right now.
Yeah, I pull out the rolled wanted poster that I took
Hey!
earlier.
Hey, that's the one. Here, I want to take a look at that for a second. So he
Yep.
takes it. He's like, yeah, no, that's the freaking guy. But yeah, there's some sketchy stuff going along here lately. Hence the wanted poster back up to you guys. Apparently there's been a lot of increase in creature activities here the past couple of weeks. Actually, it's really unusual. I don't know what's been going on here. I've been traveling from here to the Corvair provinces back and forth, but I don't know. I don't know if the hunters aren't doing their job right or if basically just shit's getting weird, but yeah, it's been weird the last couple of weeks.
I'd agree with that.
Well, you seem to be in a pretty good position for the most part. I haven't seen a gunbreaker in a while. They're pretty cool.
I mean, I like to think so, yeah.
Kind of crazy with the size of the blade, but hey, to each his own. Fair enough.
Bigger the better.
Yeah, so you got a point there. But yeah, so we shouldn't take too long for the most part, but shouldn't be too bad. I'm hoping we don't run into anything too nasty. That being said, Croxus, roll a perception check, please. And if you can roll the swamp music track, please.
Sure, give me a second. I got a 14.
My passive. Oh, I was about to say. Will it matter if my passive perception is 19?
Your passive perception 19? Okay. Yeah, you always just get involved in this dialogue too.
Are we all rolling this?
No, because Croxus is the only one in proximity. But because of Hakai's passive perception, he will also notice something. So Croxus, what do you got?
I got a 14.
14. Okay, Hakai, you're the only one that notices something as Jimmy's talking very casually in his conversation.
Oh wait, my passive perception. Oh wait, no, was it 14? Yeah, it was 14 because passive perception. Yeah.
It's 10 plus your perception bonus.
Yeah, I got 10. I got 14,
Okay.
not 10.
Yep, that's fine. Hakai's the only one who notices this. While Jimmy's talking about the scenarios, a couple of casual conversations, just trying to make light of the situation, a couple of drinks of alcohol. Hakai, you notice something probably around 60 feet behind you. Something's definitely going through the brush line of like the trees in the swamp area, very subtly and sleekly. It's probably honestly been following you, not really following you, but it's definitely been within your perception for probably the past 3 minutes or so, and it doesn't seem to be going away.
So I just kind of put my hand up as like a halt. Kind of. I don't know if anyone's paying attention.
Jimmy keeps on walking forward a little bit, and he just kind of like glances back towards you. You can see a quick shrug of like, "What? What are you doing?"
And then I kind of point behind, and I put my hand like on my katana and scabbard, and I like gesture like behind us, like.
Oh, that's what you're pointing at. Okay. Huh. That's kind of weird. They don't normally come out this far.
Doesn't.
It's a big thing. Pretty big, actually. But they normally stick in the center areas. They usually pick off people on the main island, or the main roads, because it's open and clear. They kind of have a hard time sneaking through these areas, but kind of. If they're in here, then you try to pick off, strays and things that are injured. We stay ahead of it. We should be fine.
So
What do you
is
guys want
that?
to do? It's a big swamp creature, kind of like a troll, kind of. Do you know what trolls are?
I think I understand the
Mhm.
general idea.
Yeah, it's a big thing. It's more mucusy, more slobbery. It swoops in, it wants to get close, but it's got to sneak in, but they're not really sneaky. So they just try and pick on things that are kind of either having trouble getting through the forest or injured. Like I said, if we stay ahead of it, we should be fine. It's currently 50 feet towards us right now.
I'm cool. Just keep moving on. I don't notice it. I'm gonna just keep
Keep moving.
we keep moving and keep making sure that nothing's coming up around us. But apparently, I'm oblivious to it.
Yeah. Hey, big guy, what do you say? What do you want to do?
Hold up.
Hold up? Oh, okay. That's fun. Takes a little another swig of alcohol.
Well, he's not saying hold up. I am.
Okay. That's fine.
I thought I had one for this. I'll just say, move forward cautiously. Oh, I do have one actually.
Oh god, so you say that first? No.
Yep. Well, I can say it with basically saying this. It does not matter how slowly you go, so long as you do not stop.
Holy shit, that's I think the first one that made sense to me. Okay, so we're gonna keep on going forward. Big guy, because you're big and scary, do you want to be in the back, or do we want wanted man over here to be in the back? Jimmy starts like gesturing, kind of like he's starting to move forward a little bit.
The guy doesn't have strong feelings of where he stands in the group because he just stands out in general. But he can make his way forward, yeah.
Okay, so we go in the back. So as you go forward, Jimmy comes right behind you, and you see Croxus kind of take up the rear. And you guys start navigating your way through the swamp-like area itself. It's pretty tough terrain, but you manage to still keep ahead of this thing that's currently like 50 to 40 feet away, and it's still kind of working its way through. It's still following you for the next little bit. This carries on for the next hour. It's still not. It's constantly patrolling around you. Essentially, it's trying to find an opening, and you guys keep on moving forward.
Can I make another perception check? Just make sure if I can, ongoing perception. Or are we just gonna stick with my last roll?
Okay, nope. Roll a new perception check.
There we go. Nope, worse than last time.
Okay, so at this particular point, you were just marveled at this swamp-like area for the
Yeah.
most part, and you're like, "Wow, this is really weird. Why are you guys ahead? Why are you guys so ahead all the time?"
Mhm.
And you guys just trucking forward.
I'm
You guys
assuming
keep
we're
on
just moving as quick as possible. Come on.
Yeah. So, are you guys at this particular point? Are you guys moving at standard pace or quick pace?
Probably quick.
Yeah.
I will keep up with the other pace, whatever the lead in front is going at, so.
Okay, so we're looking at quick at this moment. You both are making quick time through the forest for the most part, making a fair bit amount of noise, a couple of attention for the most part. You're gaining a lot of distance away from whatever's been following you, but you're moving a little bit fast. At this particular point, the ground is starting to get a little bit more kind of rivery, a little bit more softer in some areas. Obviously, there's been kind of a river-like in this area here some time ago, and it's very thick and meaty. At this particular point, you're kind of coming up what looks almost like a swamp-like graveyard. As you guys go into like a more of an opening to the forest and the swamp area, you see what looks like tangledness of almost like bodies and equipment and blades coming out of the soup that have been entangled by nature, most likely showing indications that people have gone through this area here before, but obviously have not gone to their destination. Most of the equipment and pieces look like they're tattered, rusted, and basically useless, but there's definitely signs that people have been through here at some points, but there's been no signs of success for the most part, and you guys are kind of opening up into this clearing.
Keep trucking.
Okay, keep trucking. At this particular point, the object is now roughly 70 feet away from you, having a little bit difficult time trying to catch up to you till it hits this clearing. But at this particular point, because of our quick march that you're going through, as you guys are opening up to the clearing itself, you pass by what looks like mounds of kind of like soft, mossy rock, what looks like a couple of them as you're coming through. And from there, you kind of see like bubbling parts of soup through like the actual through the gassy substances of the swamp itself. But as we're going through, you suddenly see well, actually we don't particularly see, but Hakai, with his natural passive perception, as he's walking by, you glance over very quickly as these stone-like mossy substances, and it looks for a split second that one of them shifts towards you.
And whereabouts is that one that's shifting towards me?
It's roughly 10 feet away from you.
I grab a tighter hold of my scabbard and make my way towards it, but ready my reaction to attack it if it attacks me.
Okay, so you sit there as the group itself is, as you're going towards the kind of rock-like substance very, very slowly. The group probably gets around 10 feet ahead of you as you're separating. Croxus is kind of catching up to you and just starting to pass your vision as he's walking by, and you notice the rock itself is kind of quivering ever so slightly, and it stops for a split second, and you kind of think to yourself, this is very strange. You're ready your action. And at that particular point, the actual rock itself emerges from the ground itself, and it's a back of what looks like a giant toad-like creature as it pulls out of the ground with this snarling tongue and lunges at towards you.
Okay. So I guess that would prompt my action.
That's going to prompt the action. Please roll the actual attack action on that one.
Yeah.
And we're going to be rolling a
16 to hit.
So, and let's just go to that template there. 16 to hit. That 16 will connect.
Okay, 10 damage.
Okay, you'll take 10 damage. As you come in with the blade itself, comes in, your cuts goes right into the side of the creature itself, and it absorbs a lot of the hit. Like it's almost like gelatinous and almost watery as you come into the cut itself. And it lands right beside you. At that particular point, another stone erupts behind you and comes right behind you as well. At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Wait.
I'm at the battle map.
Whoa! Where are you going?
Okay, and I need you to run the swamp track there, Sanson.
No, not what I'm already running.
The swamp one.
The last one. Yeah, this is the Kiwi's Marsh.
Yep, that's the one.
That's the one that's currently going.
Yep.
Okay.
No, that's the Witch of Hemwork, please. We're gonna go here.
Got it.
And we're gonna put this right there. And we're going to grab this. So at this particular point, the four of you, and I gotta grab Jimmy. You are here. All right. So at this particular point, actual camera going here. Perfect. At this particular point, we have here, and both and that I assume are there, and we'll put Jimmy's here. Through here. The creature that erupt right beside you there, Hakai. is that. And there's another one right here that erupts right beside you itself. And from the thicker forest-like area, you see emerge. If I can grab that thing there. Yeah. A large, almost like wolf-like creature emerging from the actual like forest-like structure itself. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Yeah. So we're gonna have these three creatures. The wolf itself kind of curling out from the actual like forestry area of like a thick island, kind of in front of Jimmy, while the two stone-like creatures, which are like these large, almost like liquidy frog-like creatures, just come bolting out from the swamp itself, from like low sections that you couldn't quite see reveal. One lands right in front of Hakai, while the other one's right behind Casca. And the three creatures come in immediately. So I'm going to see. Everyone's going to have to roll initiative here.
I got 15 on mine. I'm gonna quickly feed my cat.
Yep, go right ahead, sir.
I got a 5.
I got a 5 too, actually.
What's your guys' dex?
Ooh, 4.
My dex 16.
Thank
No,
you.
the modifier.
Oh, sorry, +3.
Okay, so you are. That's going to be Tara's first, and then we got Drusilla. Okay.
19.
19, nice. Okay, so 16 on the Hakai. Okay, and now I gotta roll these guys. 17. That. And then next one for you. And okay, oh my. And you, sir. Jesus, okay, that is entertaining.
Hmm?
Just the rolls that these guys are getting.
All.
You'll see. Okay, so we are good to go. We're gonna do this. That there. Okay.
These guys large boys?
They're big. They are very, very big.
Are they large boys or huge boys?
They're large boys.
Yay!
Like, how much do they weigh?
For
Are they
those
obese?
No, like, it's a serious question.
Yeah,
need
I
to
know,
Let me just grab that right now. So 276 is where they're from. These guys are the blues. Okay, so speech word rare. Skill size. So you need the size of them.
Wait.
Yeah. Weight and size.
These guys probably are around like, I would say like 300 pounds. Like they're
Cool.
big. They're very, very big. So as the two erupting creatures come climbing out from the soup in the swamp itself, one of them taking a hit from Hakai immediately, which that one there took 10 damage. He is currently his damage. You see there's the second one erupts behind Casca, and at that point you see this wolf kind of curl around the tree itself, snarling at Jimmy. Jimmy's got both hands in his pockets here for the most part, a little bit unfazed about what he's looking at. So, oh, and I gotta do Jimmy. Okay, wow, that's funny. All right, so top of the round is Jimmy. So Jimmy is gonna take one look at the wolf itself. And he kind of looks back at all of you, and for his action, he's gonna be like, "So you guys want me to get involved in this or not?"
Up to you.
Don't want to have to pay him.
Yeah, let's say for now, no.
Okay. And
I mean, I guess
says,
he might die, but
Well, we don't have to pay him if he dies either.
he's gonna go right there, hands in his pocket. He goes, "Suit yourself." And that ends Jimmy's turn. Okay. First up, it's going to be the wolf. It's gonna look at Jimmy. And he's gonna take a stab at Jimmy.
Jimmy not taking the dodge action? Mistake.
Nope. Jimmy's going to get attacked. That's gonna be 8. So the wolf comes in and comes biting in. Jimmy just kind of like goes down on the ground itself and just kind of like dodges as these massive maw of teeth come in and slap closely tight and misses them completely. It doesn't have a second attack. That will end its turn. So then next we're looking at Hakai.
Alrighty. I attack stuff. Yeah. 14 to hit.
14 itself, you come in with the blade, it slices into the gut itself, and it doesn't seem to cut. It's no penetration, and it kind of like bounces off for the most part. This rubbery thick hide absorbed all the impact, does not hit.
Okay, and we'll do it again.
Okay.
Less. That was 11.
Less, you come in itself, the swampy soup is actually starting to obstruct your movement. You guys soon realize you're in difficult terrain.
Neat.
So you're sitting there trying to hit him, and you're like, oh, this soup is very hard to hit. That ends your turn, I assume?
Yeah.
Nothing for your bonus?
I got nothing.
Okay, so that ends your turn. That's gonna be that thing there. And now we're gonna go into this guy's attack. This guy's gonna sit here, just like throaty frog sound, and he's going to attack you here, Hakai.
Yep.
So first he's gonna try and bite you. The bite's gonna be a 26.
Yeah, that hits, but I'll use my reaction thing.
To raise your AC.
Yep.
Okay. You'll take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna make a claw attack on you.
Yep.
The claw attack is going to be 16.
Misses.
Okay, it comes in for the claw attack, and you manage to ricochet it off with your blade itself. As you take the damage for the most part too. That will end its turn. It didn't hit you with the claw attack. Next one's going to be the other creature. The other creature here is going to make an attack on Croxus.
All right.
So it sits there, attacks you for an 11
Nope.
with a bite. Goes in for a claw attack. That's going to be 24.
Yep.
24 comes in, hits you for 12 points of slashing damage, and I
Ow.
need you to make a DC Strength saving throw.
Okay. It's gonna be 16.
16 makes it. As it comes in, tries to pick you up, but you manage to kind of like spin off the claw marks as it pulls from the side, and you manage to like get out of its grip as it's trying to grab you. And that's gonna end its turn. Croxus, you're up.
Neat. I have 0 ways of healing. Neat. This sucks. Mega butts. All right, cool. I was trying to think here. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna blood curse the guy right in front of me.
Okay, so you're gonna turn around there.
Yeah. And it's gonna be the amplified one that I have.
Okay.
So he has to succeed. He makes a strength saving throw. DC 12.
C12. Okay. Let me check his strength.
Probably gonna pass it. You guys should probably be strong.
Natural 20.
Fuck. Fine, then I'm just gonna go up and stab the dude.
Okay, stab away, sir.
Ah. That is a. I have that. That is a 17. The
17
long-
definitely hits.
17 with the longsword, and then that's this plus that. Yay! 7 plus that, 11 damage.
11 damage on that. You come in and you're sliced right into the gut itself again. Most of the gut just absorbs most of the impact. You definitely hit him, but he's definitely standing easily.
I'm in like range of this dude, right? Like I'm in combat with it, so obviously I can't really exactly run away from it. Lame. I'm gonna stab him again.
Go ahead.
Yeah. That's cocked, absolutely. Come on. Da. That is a 23.
Definitely hits.
Yay! Rolling. 12.
12 points of damage. You hit from the next shot just with rapid succession with your rapier.
Longsword.
Just kind of like that. Or longsword, thank you.
Yeah.
How much for the second one?
12.
Okay, 12 damage. He's down to that. Okay, ends your turn.
I believe so. I don't think I have anything else I want to do. Everything I do is fucking bonus action. Yep.
Okay, that ends that turn. Ends that turn. Tara, you are up on the plate.
All right, I am going to take some shots at the wolf attacking Jimmy.
Okay, go
I don't
ahead.
want to have to pay him. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for me.
Whatever.
Oh, that's a 12.
12 on the wolf. 12 just hits.
Ooh, cool.
That guy does not have high AC.
So I am gonna. Oh, I guess I should have said I was moving forward and using my gunblade, and I'm gonna do a burst strike. So he has to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that is so Constitution saving throw on that one there. So he is. Where is he at? Constitution. Okay, that's his value on that. Con saving throw is going to be natural 20.
Oof. Okay, well he takes half damage and doesn't get blown back, so that's it.
Okay. And what did you roll for the? Oh yeah, you rolled the 12 on that, so it does hit. So he takes half damage on that, does not get blown back.
Yeah, so the damage would have been 9, so he takes 4.
But you said it's a blowback, so that would be added to your normal attack, right? Or is that special? Is that a special move you're doing?
Let me double check.
Yeah, because the blowback should be its own secondary when you're using the munition. Because I believe it is when you make a successful attack.
I don't know. I'm using a thing called Burst Strike, and it just says
Okay. Let's see.
when you make a successful melee weapon attack, you expend 1 munitions charge to pull the trigger and attempt to launch the enemy backwards.
Yeah, so you still have the I believe your normal attack that you have to do.
Okay, and then the half damage on top of
Correct. Yep.
that. Ooh, that was an 8 plus 4, so 12, and then the 4 from the.
Yeah, because it's like an additional damage you do.
Yeah, so 16 total.
It's 16 total. Ooh, nice.
And then I'm going to, with my other hand, draw my pistol and shoot it point blank.
Okay, go ahead. And I do run house rules that is completely allowed.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe. You're like, you roll with disadvantage. You're like, he's point blank and it's like a 8-foot wolf. How do I roll disadvantage?
Right there.
Yeah. If
right.
you're targeting specific spots, like if you're like, I'm trying to shoot like a weapon out of someone's hand or something, then I would oppose disadvantage because you're targeting something specific. But if you're just trying to hit him,
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Well, I mean, I'm trying to hit his head, but I assume it's like.
yeah, you're
basketball
trying to hit
size.
vital. Yeah,
Okay, that would be a 23.
definitely hits.
Oh, and I get to add, since this is my second weapon, I get to add my ability mod to the damage, which I was not doing earlier.
That's all good.
Hey, nice. That is a 9 plus 4 plus 4. So that's going to be a 17.
Holy cow! I forgot gunbreakers can hit hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
she's
do.
Beefy. She's tiny,
hit-
but she's beefy.
Yeah, they hit really hard because you get all those bonuses plus your like munitions.
Yeah.
So immediately, just from those like 2 hits, you take massive chunks out of the wolf itself. It's like kind of reels back in pain. Still easily standing, but you took massive hits out of it.
Pay money. Get gone.
It's like, hey, if you want me to go ahead and kill this thing, you just gotta say the word.
No. And that's it for my turn. I want to
Okay.
kind of be between Jimmy and the wolf, actually.
Okay, so we'll just say for the argument there. You just kind of like sandwich in between Jimmy, and as you're doing this, just because of game mechanics, Jimmy takes a step back. He's like, "Whoa, hold on, that's too close." Drusilla, you're up.
Okay. So we've got a wolf, which is where?
Wolf is located right there. It's taken
Where am
several
I?
hits. You're located right there.
Okay. And then what are the other things? Big globby monster things?
Globby, almost frog-like style of creatures themselves. They're like dripping with like this slime-like ooze, and they just kind of have this like frog-like look appeal. But they're just like a mishmash of like a freak of nature-looking frog creature.
But I'm facing the wolf, right?
You're currently facing the wolf.
And the wolf's taking hits?
Wolf's taken a good couple of hits from Terra's Gunblade. Yes. Pistol.
Okay, I'm gonna cast. Well, I'll just do that meteor thing as first, just so you know that I've done that. So that's cast those. And then I'm gonna cast levitate on the. Wait a minute, Croxa, can you do? If I levitate it into the air, are you gonna be able to do damage on it, or will
Yep.
that help you? Because then it won't be able to attack you.
I can hit it.
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
have
levitate it,
I have a
and-
I have a crossbow, hand crossbow on me, so
Okay.
I'm able
so
to do
levitate
handed.
the
Yeah.
wolf 20
Keep
foot
going.
into the air.
You levitating the wolf or the thing in front of me?
Levitating it. The wolf. Or whatever. Where are you? Sorry.
I'm the dude. I'm bottom right.
Okay. So yeah, levitate that thing to help you.
Okay,
Because
does it
you're
have to make
damaged, right? It has to make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution. Yeah.
Okay, so it has this. 15.
Um.
Oh, 14. 14, sorry.
It just makes it.
Yes, makes it. As
and
you're sitting
then-
As you're
Good.
sitting there trying to levitate, it, you can just see
Your
this,
thing
like,
15.
What?
It's 8 plus 3 plus 4. That's 15.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 15.
okay,
'Cause it's
even
spell
though
save, not.
you manage to actually succeed on the spell itself, but you can tell right from when you're casting it that the shine and almost slime-like effect of the creature itself is giving it some form of resistance to your magic. You managed to succeed, but you struggled to try and get it up.
And that's just because it's resistant to magic? Is that what it is?
Yeah, possibly, yes.
Okay. Because it says I can levitate a target with up to 500 pounds.
Okay. So as you levitate it, you're levitating it up 20 feet in the air.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna give this little symbol here.
And so it can move, but only by pushing and pulling against a fixed object or surface, which
it doesn't have. Yeah.
it doesn't have. Yeah. This lasts for 10 minutes.
And that is concentration,
no.
I assume.
Nope.
Levitation is not concentration. Okay.
No.
Put it up
So
there
10
and forget about it.
Yeah, so it's dang. So as you sit there, you struggle. You manage to. It pulls up. It flies up in the air, and it's kind of like trying to grab something, but it can't at this particular point.
Okay. And then I have another attack, right? That's what I can do?
Yep.
And then I'm going to turn to the other one and do it to that one, too.
Okay, you're gonna cast levitate.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
That one.
so as you sit there, this glimmering shine just kind of repels the magic for the most part, and it kind of breaks the levitation spell. You're trying to lift it up, it kind of sinks right back into the sewer for the most part, and it's like looking at you with this big ribbity-like throat.
And then to use my flare points, that's a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's it then.
Okay, that will end your turn. Okay, we're gonna go back to the top of the round. Jimmy. Jimmy is gonna take a couple of steps back. Once again, this is action. Are you sure you guys don't need me to get involved here? You guys good?
Do not.
Tara's determined to not have to be involved.
There's
Trip
a
is already
sword.
costing me so much money.
There's a sword right beside me. Okay, fine, whatever. And he just like
I can
takes
pay the
like
dude.
I just sips his he uses his action to like sip his flask. That's it.
Tara
End his
flips him
turn.
off.
He's like, thanks. That ends his turn. Wolf's turn. Wolf, after taking several hits from our gunbreaker here, Tara, he's gonna take a slash at you here, Tara. And ooh, not one. No dice on that one. Comes right in, just bites, and you just deflect it with your gun blade and just ricochet it off immediately. And you just kind of like bop him in the head a little bit with the blunt end of your blade itself. That's gonna be it there. That ends the wolf, and then we're gonna go to Hakai.
Well, I'm gonna try to attack the thingy.
Okay, you're gonna go for him. Go for it.
Big.
Natural 20.
Ooh, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so 9, that's 18. 20. 28 damage.
28 damage. You come in, you just kind of reel back a little bit, hit the blade out of the scabbard, and just cut a massive cut right out of the creature itself. 28.
Yep, and then I'm gonna Human Gana him, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw. Human Bana.
Constitution.
Yep.
Constitutions. And that's an ability, not magic. So he's got 19.
Yeah, he makes it.
Okay, sit there itself, and he's just kind of bleeding this like bubbly goo for the most part.
Okay, I'll make my second attack.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's 12.
12. You sit there with the second hit. Again, you just strike into the flesh itself, and it bounces back through the blade itself. And
That's my turn.
that. Okay, so that's gonna be that. Gotta roll this dice here. Okay, that ends that. And so at this particular point, and it's gonna be this man's turn.
Go for
So
it.
he's gonna look towards you. He's gonna attack with his bite. That's gonna be a 24.
Yes, but then AC stack.
AC stacks. You're back up to 18. Got it.
Yep.
Oh, that is takes 7 points of piercing damage, and he's gonna go for a claw attack.
You got it.
That's starting to matter. 17
Misses.
misses. Comes in with the claw. Just you dip and kind of like dash a little bit to the side as the claw comes right down. It hits the water. It pulls out this sludgy, muddy substance, and it shakes it off, and with this big throat like almost like roar, I guess you would call it. That ends its turn. The other one, it's sitting there, it's kind of sits there trying to like move, but it can't grab anything.
Oh, guy.
Yeah, he can't move or anything. That's kind of funny. All right, no, that ends its turn as well. Very nice. Okay, Croxus, you're up.
The dude levitating in front of me?
Yeah.
And
Cool.
he's like 20 feet up. He's 20 feet up.
He can't hit
Right.
me if I move?
Nope. Oh, definitely not.
Sweet. Bonus action, I'm gonna Crimson Red on my longsword, so I'm gonna take some damage myself. I only take 3 damage. Oof. I am not feeling that great, but that whatever. Actually, no, don't want on my there? No, I want it on my crossbow. That's a better idea. The crossbow can deal extra damage there, and I'ma shoot at I guess I'll shoot twice at the dude in front of me. Might as well.
Yep, go ahead. Roll it.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Do. So my crossbow is that plus that. Yay! You are dice for crossbow, you are dice for fire. Yeah. That plus that, so it's rolled and doubled and added with proficiency, right?
Double the dice, not the
Yeah,
and
so
not
yeah. 10, 4, yeah, 18. 18 plus 6 is 24.
Okay, you got to separate the fire, please, because there is resistances.
Oh, okay. The fire was 8.
Okay, so he takes 4 from that.
Okay.
And the rest of it?
The other one was
10.
10.
So 10 then, so 14 total. Okay.
And then plus the other thing was plus 6, so it was on top of that.
6 on top of it? Okay,
Yeah.
that is fine. So you sit there itself, you fire the first hit itself. You can see the flame kind of goes across the very skin of the creature itself, but it's quickly extinguished. And the fire really has no effect on it.
I squint my eyes out. I'm like, God damn it!
The fire didn't? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's resistance
the
to
fire-
fire. I watch. I was like, these guys are resistant to fire. And I shoot it again.
Okay.
Yup.
Woohoo! Boy, that's a 12!
Me.
12, you sit there, and as it's trying to grab you and like flail around, you fire the shot and pew, misses.
All right, I move. I'm gonna move like 3
Okay.
spaces back. Dude's levitating there. Fuck him.
Okay, that sounds good.
And then I just end my turn there.
Okay, at that particular point, we are good to go there, and that's fine. Tara, you're up.
I'm just gonna use my longsword as a sword and slash at this wolf.
Go ahead. It's a standard longsword. Go ahead.
It's 19.
19 definitely hits.
And I'm just gonna attack it twice doing that.
Okay.
So
go
do
ahead.
I have to just roll the 2 attack rolls first?
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
gotta
you
do it. Yeah, you can. And then we'll just make it cinematic.
That one is a 13.
Definitely hits. His AC's 12. Go ahead. So
Okay.
both connect.
And then so that is a D8. So a 9 on the first one.
Oh,
And a 9 plus 4 plus my modifier is 13.
So 13. So what are the total for the 2?
9 and 13, so
22.
22, yeah.
22. Holy cow. He's coming with both strikes. You just right down the side of its face and just come in, spin around, even the sludge, come backwards with the gunblade right into the neck of the creature. It howls in pain. It's so sharp. You pull out the blade, it shakes it off, but it's starting to pant a little bit and starting to bleed profusely from the neck itself. It's looking a little rough.
Okay. Well, I don't want to move back and provoke opportunity, so I guess that's it.
Okay, Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, where am I again? Sorry?
You are located right here, looking at the wolf right now.
And it's pretty hurt, right?
It's looking pretty bad. Tara has done some massive damage in those last 2 rounds.
Okay, how close am I to that other thing? The other blob?
5, 10, 15. You're 15 to 20 feet away.
Do you want to just put me within 10 feet of it? I'm going to cast poison spray on it. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's Constitution.
And this would be my spell save DC, right?
Yeah. So it has to make 15.
19.
Okay. And then I will cast Jolt on it.
Go for it.
Uh, 15.
15 just hits.
Okay. Give me a second here. Find my right dice. $11 damage.
Okay, as their lightning bolt comes across the artifact, it hits it, it hits the thick hide of the creature itself. Definitely does damage, but you can tell too the damage is definitely less significant than what you would normally see as well.
Okay, and then as a bonus action, I'm gonna send 2 of my meteors at the wolf.
Okay, go ahead. So you sent
So
2 of them. That
you-
so he's
Yeah,
plus-
you have to take a dex saving throw.
Okay, dexterity.
it's 15 again, right?
That
Whenever
unfortunately
you
is a,
save against you is 15.
that's a miss. That's only a 7 this time.
Okay. So it's gonna take 8.
8 points of what type of damage?
Fire.
Fire. Yeah.
So that's a 4.
On the wolf.
Oh, on the wolf? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. 8 points. Hits that. Okay, that is going to be that on that. You hit the wolf itself. Boom! Just lights on fire. Just, kind of howls in pain. Still standing, but looking rough.
Was that both your meteors that hit, or only one of them hit?
Oh, I have to do it twice, right?
Yeah, it's 2d. It's 2d6 per meteor.
Yeah, I did them both. It was 4 each.
And,
So it hit
and then
both.
you threw 2 meteors at him, so you have to roll another 2d6, more
Oh.
d6.
But does he have to roll to? Does he have to do the saving throw again though? Then, or do they both just hit?
Because that's going to be per one. Per ball.
Yeah, I would say probably per one.
Okay, so then do your.
That is 15 on that one.
So does that matches? So does it hit?
Yeah, no, it succeeds.
Okay.
Yeah, so it only takes the 8.
So yeah, it takes the 8. That's it then.
Okay, that's it for that. Okay, that's it for your turn. Top of the round, Jimmy. Jimmy's gonna just kind of walk right over to here and kind of looks over. He's like, "You sure you guys don't want me to help? You do remember the thing, right?"
What thing?
The thing that
Nope.
was coming.
Oh, that thing. I totally know that thing.
Fine, that's no problem. It's gonna end his turn. The wolf now. Seeing this hurt piece of meat, it's gonna start moving and it's gonna try and book it towards Croxus.
Uh-oh.
Do I get an attack of opportunity since it left?
Absolutely. Yes, it does. So it sees you, it snarls with its last rush and goes booking it right towards Croxus.
Hi,
roll a
how's it
normal
going?
attack, Right?
Roll for standard. Yeah, roll for standard attack. See if it hits.
18.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Damn it, I keep throwing things off the desk. I'm sorry, I swear I'm trying to roll legit. 2 plus 4, so 6.
6.
And
You come in.
just throwing dice.
Just go ahead and slash right on the side of the creature itself. It howls in pain, still barely stands, like limping almost towards
Why would
Croxus.
you die?
It's hurt, but man, it takes a stab at Croxus. That's going to be an 18.
Roxas.
18? Yeah.
18, yeah.
Yep, that
You
hits.
take
Alright,
9.
gonna read up
12
stuff.
points. You take 13 points of piercing damage
Ow!
and make a strength DC saving throw.
Okay.
What just hit him?
The wolf.
Ow!
Hmm.
Everything's in pain. Everything hurts. Yeah, I made that. 23.
23. Okay, you manage to just pull him off. The wolf is just snarling at you. You're both bleeding pretty bad at this point. And that will end its turn. Hakai, you're up, bud.
Guess what I do?
Strike him away.
Yeah. Hoocha. Yeah, that's 10. So that's not gonna
10.
happen.
Bah! Bounces off the hide.
And yep. 19.
19 definitely hits.
7 points of damage and make a con save.
Okay, so one con save. 16.
Yeah, that makes it.
Okay. So it sits there. You try to generate your effect on it, and it just kind of like ricochets off the slimy substance of the creature itself. That ends your turn.
That does.
Okay, so it's going to. That one's that one. Okay, it's gonna make a strike at you.
Okay.
I don't think that's gonna hit. No, because you have 17. Nope, that's definitely not gonna hit. That's only a 15.
Okay,
Second
so
one.
I get to use my reaction.
Oh,
Oh,
yes, you do. Yep.
And I opportunity attack with advantage.
Go for it.
11.
Oh.
Definitely doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry, 12. Roll
Okay.
a 4 and a 5.
That sucks, man. You like dodge, you just swing, and it hits the card, and you're like, why won't you cut? It's gonna make a claw attack and hit you for 23.
Yeah.
And then for that one there, it's gonna swing and hit you for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's gonna end its turn. The big one is gonna be just flailing around in the air, just trying to find anything, trying to grab something. It can't at this particular point. It's just stationary. Croxus, you're up, bud.
Ooh, I'm so hurt. He's right in my face.
Yep.
Oh boy. Everything hurts and everything's in pain. Well. Yeah, I might as well. Cool. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a hang of this whole thing. Yeah, I guess I'll just transform into my wolf state and pray that it helps me in this scenario.
Okay, so you're similar again. Your body just kind of swells up. Your bones crack and pop as you transform into this little creature. Jimmy just looks back at you like, holy fucking shit.
I'm gonna slash it with my claws. And hit it with the attack button. That is a plus 6. That is a 24 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Yay! Come on. That is 10 damage.
Sit there. You just grab both your claws into its eyes itself, pierce through its eyes as it howls, and you just kind of
1d4 plus
break
4,
its
8.
neck.
Oh, sorry. 1d4 plus 4, then plus 6 is it's 14.
It had 6 hit points left. It was not going to survive your hit.
Sweet.
Whatever it was. So you just break its neck and just drive it into the soup itself, and just basically, and it is dead immediately.
Cool. That was my bonus action. I'm going to just transform it. I'm so low HP. I'm gonna move as far away from everyone as I possibly can.
Where are you going? Like this way?
As far away as I possibly can from anyone, so that way I don't hit anyone.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yup.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Is the closest? Okay, so wait, and then that would make it so then the closest thing would then be the beast. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that far away should be fine.
No, you can only go there. It's rough terrain.
Okay, cool. That's fine with me. As long as I can then get in close enough range that the close enough thing is the beast, that I'm cool.
Well, you have unfortunately,
Yeah, I think Hakai is in my way, but that's fine.
No, you have Hakai and you have Drusilla.
That's all good. It's random chance if that happens, so then I just roll another die.
Okay, if that's your call, that's your call. Ends your turn. All right, so that ends Crox's turn. At that particular point, as you guys are kind of gaining control of the situation, as the flailing frog-like creature is sitting there, from the tree line, you suddenly see the trees go grah, 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 and leaping from the trees and grabbing the frog creature by the leg. This behemoth-like thing drops from the tree line and slams the frog right on the ground itself. The levitation spell, if it hits the ground, the levitation spell is offline, I assume?
10 minutes.
So it hits. So right now it got forced right to the ground. What happens? Does it go back up? Because you said it can't move.
I would assume it just goes back up.
Okay, there's no discrepancy of when he lets go. It starts moving back up at this particular point.
Well, it just the only way that it goes down is if I say so, or after 10 minutes. So.
This is kind of a solid object in the air, then?
Yeah, but the spell's still active, so I'd assume it would just go back up.
Like Shrek with the frog balloon thing.
Yeah, I will double check. I'm trying to get this thing back on the ground here real quick. Levitation.
Fine, just leave him up there. World's ugliest balloon.
He is quite ugly for the most part, so levitation. That's there. It's just 2 seconds, guys. I just want to double check that. L's, lightning, levitation. Okay, 1 action. Yeah, it's definitely concentration.
No.
100% levitation.
Where does it say that, Dylan? We had this conversation.
Yeah. You haven't taken any damage, so you're cool. But yeah, it's 100% concentration.
Where does it say that on here?
I can't tell. A second.
Yeah. Just looking at the player handbook. 255. Levitate.
Casting range. Yeah, it doesn't say on your card.
Because we had this conversation. We talked about it.
Yeah, I didn't think it was because it didn't say so, but.
Okay, well it's fine. I didn't take any damage anyways, so we'll just make sure that.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine right now.
But is it going back up then, or what is it doing?
No, 100%. It will go back up once it grounds the ground. But yeah, it is concentration.
Concentration, but yeah, I mean, I guess it does have a C next to the 10 minutes thing. Maybe that's what that means, Dylan.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah.
So it is a concentration. So we'll just go back. We'll just not do anything there. But that means that any spell that you use from here on in will break your concentration. You can still attack, like physically, but you can't use another spell.
That's crazy.
Because as soon as you do that, boom, the concentration is going to end. So it hits that creature immediately. Hits the ground immediately.
Seems like a waste of time. Like, what's the point in having spells? I don't.
Well, to be fair, you've literally had 2 rounds of this thing not being able to attack. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even me trying to like.
I cast spells. That's what I do. So, what's the point in having a spell as a spellcaster if when you cast another spell you lose your concentration? You know what I mean?
Depending if the other spell is concentration. If the other spell isn't concentration, it won't break the first spell's concentration.
Okay, so technically, as long as I don't use another spell that's concentration, it would stay up.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
I
that's how that works.
If
And
it's like a cantrip.
Yeah.
If it's instantaneous, you're good.
Yep. If
Then
it's
I
another
think
Most of your spells are.
Pardon?
I think most of your spells are.
yeah.
No, that's the only one that's concentration.
Yeah.
No, but like a lot of your attack spells aren't.
Yeah, so yeah. Also, if it's if the levitation ends, it takes fall damage, as chat's pointing out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he will.
So would it take technically take fall damage as it falls and then bounces back up?
It's
Getting
going to.
slammed into the ground.
It got onto the ground. But the spell ends. The target gently floats to the ground, still aloft. So no, it won't take fall damage if you decide to end it. But on the first initial slam that it did, it took.
Hey, does anyone have healing? I'm kind of at like 2 HP.
I don't.
I do not. I am.
So, as the creature basically slams into the ground, takes the fall damage. This creature immediately tries to attack that creature immediately. Like it basically grabs it, seeing it as like a target, and was like, "Yoink, mine!" Boom, and immediately attacks it. Rolls a critical hit, and it's gonna do. Let me just check its stats because it should be right here.
Okay, now I'm understanding. So I don't get multiples of these. I only get 1. Got it.
It's going to now do this.
Wording is weird.
It's going to roll 6 on the first attack. On this, that's going to be 12. Second attack misses. So it comes in and starts slamming him against the ground. It takes a bite attack immediately into the creature itself, does 12 damage, and then misses on the first strike. As it lets go, the creature just floats back up another 20 feet, and it tries to grab it, and it just misses. It's kind of frustrated for the most part.
Yeah.
And it just kind of like sits there quite irritated and just looks at all of you like you're responsible at robbing its meal away. And that will end its turn. And now I want Terra's up on the board.
Okay. Well, I am going to stay where I am, but I'm going to take a gunner shot at the toad that everyone's fucking up right now.
The one that's being messed up, go for it. Nope, does not hit. Unfortunately, fire the shot. It kind of ricochets off the hide itself. It just kind of looks towards you.
Pistol it is.
Okay, go for it.
Pistolita.
You always hit.
Yeah, I know that one's fine.
Yeah,
That
you
one's,
always hit with the pistol.
23. It's just my
20.
gun blade is the sight's wonky or something.
You gotta go back. You gotta take some time. You gotta machine it.
Yeah, gotta do some maintenance there. So
All good.
So does a 23 hit?
Definitely hits.
So that'll be a D10 plus.
Damn your levitation here, Beth. Like I said, you're saying it doesn't. It's not helping, but you're like it does because these things hit hard.
That would be a 12. 12 damage.
12 damage. He doesn't have resistance to that. That is fine. So that's going to be fine. You sit there, hit into the hide. The hide's starting to get pretty penetrated. Like it's starting to you're starting to see like almost notches in the armor. And the hide's starting to like rip apart, and you see like blotches of gooey centers, things that you want to be hitting at this particular point. But he's still standing.
I move to like the other side of him, kind of like not on the side where Croxus is. I have 35 movement.
You're gonna have 15 because or 20 because of the rough terrain. So you got 4 spaces.
How much is a normal long jump?
I believe 10 feet.
You have.
Yeah, I can jump 20 feet then.
Yeah.
Would that be
you
normal,
You're
or would that
lucky and hop.
No, you can. I can. We're gonna rule it. Yeah, you can go 20 feet easily.
I want to move closer, but I'll just move for now, because I'm kind of between Drusilla and the Kai. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go right in between them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Or right there is fine. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
That's my move.
Okay, that is that. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, so there's the big thing, there's the floating thing. Where am I now?
You are currently located right here, staring in front of the big thing.
Okay, what, the floating thing, has it took damage?
It's taken a couple of pot shots from. It's taken some good hits from Kruska, as well as the fall damage from the troll-like creature.
Right, it took the fall damage.
It's taken. I'm sorry. I tried to fix the problem. I was like, well, if I can get it off the ground, I can. Oh no, it goes back up.
Well, I'll try and cast levitate on the other big guy.
You okay? Now you can definitely do that.
So you have to. Where is it? Yeah, Constitution saving throw. So like the big guy that just entered, I'm talking about.
Okay, you're gonna hit that guy. Oh, okay, that guy. He is that one. He does not gain resistances. That is 20.
Darn, yeah, he makes it.
Okay, so he does that.
That
Now
is-
by doing that, you're gonna be canceling out the other spell as well.
Yep.
So as all of a sudden, as you try to levitate it, it grabs like a tree and forces itself not to levitate. And as you conclude, the big one falls again, prone, and just clump hits the ground. It immediately takes an additional 6 points of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Hey.
Okay. It took the fall damage.
Yep, took the fall damage.
Okay. Let me just get this out of here. 'Cause I'm out of level 2 slots. What am I in range? Like, what am I in range of that big thing?
You can make a melee attack.
No, I'm just wondering, like, what is the range that I have on it right now?
You're currently 10 feet away from the creature, so it's not within
Okay.
melee without moving.
Croxus, how big are you?
I'm a medium-sized boy.
Okay.
Transforming doesn't really do much to me other than just make me slightly larger.
Are you right? Where are you? You right next to me?
I'm right there.
Yeah, and you were there.
Which is how far away is that?
Oh, you're right. Oh no.
Yeah, so you are like 10 feet away.
I am feeling really bloody right now. Ow! That first bite did half my HP.
You're 10 feet away, and who else is next to me?
You have Terra that's within 10 feet, and same with Hakai. You're both within 10 feet. Basically, everyone's 10 feet apart from you.
Okay. I'll move. If I move towards Croxa, will I be then 15 feet away from Terra?
No, if you move to if you move towards Croxus or away, you're moving towards Croxus, you'll be 5 feet away from Terra. If you move away from Croxus towards Hakai, you're also 5 feet away. Again?
Oh, I
'Cause
didn't
you
see him in there. Okay, well, never mind that. Can't do that because you're all clustered around. I
Sorry.
will just. No, it's fine. I was trying to save you. I was gonna try and teleport you away so you wouldn't get any more hurt. But then I can't do that because then you'll all take damage. I will just. I am 10 foot close to that monster, you said?
Correct. Yeah, you're not within its melee range.
I'll just try and cast Poison Spray again, so you have to do Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution. That is going to be 17.
Yeah, you make it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do it again.
Okay. That is 16.
Yeah, you make it.
Okay, so you spray both, just both the boiling poison itself just kind of loops off the like slick scales of the creature itself, and it just kind of.
I didn't do a bonus, or yeah, I haven't done a bonus action, right?
Oh no, you've done the levitation spell, and you've done poison spray twice.
Yeah. So I could still do a bonus action.
Well, no, because your levitate was an action.
Right.
And then you used your poison spray, and I'm assuming you're using the other poison spray as your bonus action, using a flare point.
Yeah, perfect. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, so that entered Drusilla. Top of the round, Jimmy again. Jimmy.
I'll be right back again.
Bonus action, move more. He's gonna go right beside the Wolfman. And he'll end his turn. That wolf is dead, so he is done. Akai, you're up, bud.
Okay. Let's do the thing again.
Okay, you're gonna strike him again?
Yup.
Go for it.
I am finding items that I want to get sometime.
10 hits, it reflects off the gushy side for the most part. No effect.
Let's see if switching the dice for a second. 14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. Barely misses.
Okay.
So both hits just don't seem to cut into the creature itself. That can end its turn. This guy is gonna stand up, lose half its movement speed. 5, 10, 15, 20. Unfortunately, that's as far as it can go, and it has no relay mage. That's gonna end its turn. Second one. This one here is gonna take a shot at you here, Hakai.
Sure.
Natural one on the first one, just comes scoring in and just bites in. You just uppercut it right in the jaw and pushes it back. Snarls towards you, this blah, blah, and just comes in with its claw. And that's going to be a 23.
Yeah, the 23 hits. I'm gonna react to get my +2 again.
Okay, so that's fine. You'll take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw on the claw mark.
Okay. 25.
25 definitely makes it. You shrug off the claw for the most part and sheath your sword once again for the next attack. That ends its turn. Croxus, you're up, bud.
Oh, you're all safe. I'm gonna run toward the new guy that's over there.
This guy?
Yeah, I can meet him.
What's your movement speed?
It's 30, so 15 feet, I assume.
Yep. So 5, 10, 15, you can make it there.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him twice with my bow.
Okay.
I can still do that.
Okay.
The crossbow, I should say. Yup. That is. If I go quickly back to my sheet here. That is a 13.
13 does not hit. It
Ah.
goes into the side of it and it has no effect.
Shoot it again.
Okay.
That is a 19.
19 definitely hits that one.
Hey! Yeah. Why do you always do this to me, dice? That is a 1 on the fire damage, and that is a 3, 6, 12 on the bow damage.
Okay, so 13 total?
Yeah. But the fire damage it resists, I assume, so it does, like, what, none?
Yeah. So you sit there, selfie, boom, burns a little bit. The fire does really nothing for the most part. I'm going to count this just 1. He's looking a little bit rough. Same thing. A lot of the sleekness and smoothness of his skin is starting to, like, burn away and crack open. And you're starting to see a lot more fleshiness on him for the most part. They're still standing.
Cool. I'm done here.
Okay. It's going to be this man's turn. He's going to come lumbering over. Towards you, and he's gonna make a swipe at you.
At me?
Yeah, because he sees you hurt, man.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna go down. Maybe.
First one is a 14.
Nope.
Second attack. Oh, it's cocked. That's an 18.
Damn it.
And take. It's going to do this, that, and you will take that to 6 points of damage.
So I take 3. I'm dead.
Okay. Do you revert back to your normal state?
I do.
Okay. So you immediately just transform back into the form itself, and you're lying prone as the creature is loomering over you for the most part. Jimmy looks back with a kind of like odd concern of like, "Oh, that fucking sucks." And that will end its turn.
Agreed.
Tara, you're up. Jimmy's also looking at Tara like, what do I do?
Fucking help. Get him to help. I'll pay his fees. I don't give a damn. But I'm also dead, so you don't know.
Does he have any healing potions on him?
No, I would have used them if I did.
Well, if you help if you help Croxa, he can pay you for it. But that's not
Deal.
my business.
That one I count as a big boy.
Okay. So of the 2 boop monsters, which one's looking worse?
I would say the one you guys have been levitating the most is is pretty boopy, but they're pretty close to each other actually. Those fall damage actually made them catch up.
I want to try to jump on top of the no longer levitated monster.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Oof, that would be a 26.
That is, so you sit there, even through the sludge itself, you put your foot on one of the claws of the creature and pull yourself onto the, out from the sludge itself and manage to jump onto the creature itself.
Want to, like, stab down into its neck with my gun blade and use a burst strike.
Okay, for the sake of the cool acrobatics, roll with advantage.
That one was a 21. That one was a 17, so 20.
Okay, definitely hits. Roll damage.
So that is... Okay, so we decide the D10 thunder damage is on top of
Yeah,
the normal
because that's,
sword? Okay.
you're using your munition as like bonus damage is what you're
To
basically
the
doing.
sword. Okay, I see. Oof, okay, so... The wrong dice, never mind. I swear I played this game before.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
So that's 7 from the sword,
Okay.
Ooh, a 10.
Okay, and a 5 with the reduction. Okay, you sit there yourself. You come. I'll just put you right there for now, but you're technically
Yeah.
on him. So you come, boom, into the ground itself. Now that's just that. That's not the blowback, right?
That was the thunder. So it did, yeah, the 7 from the sword, and then
The
the
10,
5 from
10 from the thunder.
the thunder, and then then it's supposed to get knocked back 10 feet, but I am aiming it straight down, so I don't
So
know
it
how
goes.
that works.
No, it goes right into the ground. So it, while it doesn't take actual like falling damage because it's only falling from where it's standing, it's knocked prone. You literally just like boom, fire the shot, and it just like drops it right into the ground. Its knees buckle, and it just face plants right into the sludge, and you kind of like spin backwards and land right behind it.
So
So he is currently prone on the ground at this point.
okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot him with my pistol point blank then.
Okay, you can also do a melee attack, right?
Oh yeah.
And he's prone, so you're getting advantage on this attack as well.
From I can
When
do.
melees attack prone, they get advantage.
Oh well,
Yep.
I'm gonna do that. Okay, edit. 17 and 16 plus 7 is what? 23.
23.
20 feet, yeah, totally works.
And because this is my second attack, I get to add my ability mod. So that is 10.
10 points of damage, and you come running in. You just slice the back end of the creature itself, and you just spill this like meaty substance, and you just carry through, break its spine, and just cleave a massive chunk out of its backside, and it just kind of spews out this like inky substance, and it just kind of and deflates, and it's
Never been with something with such beefy attack. This is fun.
they hit hard.
They're like the rogues of the Final Fantasy because you just
Yeah.
shoot them and you could do a fuck ton of damage.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they can
This sounds
hit really
fun.
hard. Yeah, he is dead. You got your movement still. Oh no, because you went. No, you're basically done because you had the 15 movement.
Yeah, I'm done.
And then the blowback and everything. So yeah, you're good. That's your turn, I assume.
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, where am I now?
You are currently here. I'll take him away. You are currently here. Creature is there, and Hakai is there.
Where's Samson?
He is over there, lying right in front of the giant troll.
Mm-hmm.
Who is next to Samson?
Jimmy, and a troll.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Samson.
Okay.
It would
You can-
nothing.
Nope. Nothing can make an attack on you, so you can go. Yeah, you can go right beside him.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunder Step, and I'm gonna grab Samson and bring him with me. So how to do this again?
So both Jimmy and the troll are going to be making saving throws.
Yeah,
You have to
I
let me
can
know.
sacrifice Jimmy, I think, for Samson. So you need to take a Constitution saving throw.
Con save on Jimmy.
Yeah, and the troll.
There's the troll. The troll has got a 11.
Fails.
Jimmy. Yeah, he passes.
Perfect. So the troll's gonna take 3d10 thunder damage. Find my right dice.
Woo!
And then I'm gonna move us, but I'll decide that in a second. So 9 damage,
Okay.
and then I'll move us. How far can I move us?
Because it's teleporting, so it's not.
Yeah. So you teleport them away.
Yeah, I'm just deciding where I can move us to.
All good.
You can just put us kind of. Who's the person with the sword there?
That's Jimmy.
The big sword is Jimmy.
No, big sword is Tara.
Okay, put us behind Tara.
Okay.
Okay, I just have to write down that I used that slot.
All good.
And then we will cast Jolt on the giant.
Okay, go for it.
17 to hit.
17 definitely hits.
Okay. Six damage.
Okay, takes 6 damage there. He's down to that. You sit there with another shot from your jolt. It ricochets off the creature itself, and it just kind of sizzles with electricity right now. Definitely still standing. He's taking a couple of hits.
Okay, I'm gonna use my neck. I'm gonna use one of my flare point things and do firebolt on it.
Okay.
Well, I got 19 plus 7, so I'm gonna assume it hits.
Oh, definitely.
So then we're doing. What am I doing? 2. So many different dice I gotta keep track of here.
That's the purpose of a spellcaster.
10 damage.
10 damage as you light it on fire. It screams out in pain. It's just like not liking being immediately cast on fire. It's trying to pad itself out, and it's taken much more damage than you initially thought a fire would do. Specifically, when you did the same thing to these water-like creatures.
That's it.
Okay, that ends your turn. That finishes up. Top of the round, it's gonna be Jimmy, I guess. So at this particular point, Jimmy getting the approval from Tara. Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Jimmy's gonna look at the troll and he's like, my turn. Pulls out a long sword. And he is going to attack the troll. So he is going to 13, 15, 17. He rolls 17 on the first attack, and definitely hits on the second. So from this particular point, so he comes gliding in and just comes in with his short sword itself, and just comes right along the troll's side and just like does a quick spin as he gouges on both hits. The first hit itself is going to do 4. Does 10 damage on the first strike. And on the second strike, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11 on the last. So he's done 21 total on the first strike itself. Puts him to that. 0.8 on that. So he comes spinning in. A couple of quick stabs for the most part on the creature itself. It reels back in pain. And Jimmy's just standing right in front of the creature itself, just kind of like unfazed by this big Titan-like creature that's in front of him. And that's going to end his turn. And now we're going to go with Hakai. You're up.
Okay. Time to attack.
Gonna go for him? Go for him.
21.
Definitely hits.
12 damage on that one. And
damage.
make a con save.
Okay. That's an 8 now.
He fails.
Okay.
So on his turn, he'll take 1d4.
Nice. Okay, second attack. You're hitting meaty substance at this point. You're cutting right through the skin. He's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Definitely. Second one just manages to pull it off. It actually has to use his arm to hold back your blade for the most part. It's starting to look pretty rough.
That is my turn, though.
Okay, it's going to be its turn now. It's going to take a swing at you.
Okay.
That's going to be a 19.
That is fine, but I'm gonna use my buff to go back up to 2 for at least 2 rounds here.
Gotcha. Okay, so you'll take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Okay, second attack. Ugh, 17.
That misses.
That misses. So comes in. You manage to push it off. That AC's starting to come in handy. All right, that ends its turn. Croxus, I need you to make a death saving throw.
That is a 10.
Okay, you make it. That's a
Yay.
check on you. Okay, and that's gonna be its turn. It's gonna be Giant Troll's turn. He's gonna take a stab at Jimmy now. So first one on Jimmy, that is a 13, does not hit him. Comes in and just Jimmy just kind of flips over the attempt to grab with the claw itself, and it snarls in pain. And it's gonna start looking at Samson. Yeah. And it's gonna make a beeline to him. Upon leaving, Jimmy's gonna take an opportunity of attack. That hits. And that's gonna be straight up damage. It's gonna be 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. 13. It takes 13. Oh crap. That hurts.
Please die.
It's looking pretty rough. It's still alive. It's gonna attempt to try and grab Samson.
Uh-oh.
I tried to get you out of there, Samson.
All good.
It rolled a 14.
Nope.
Nope, and you see, so it tries to grab you with it's basically its claw itself, and it kind of grabs that super swamp like mud and does not manage to grab you, and it's done its first attack. Oh no, nope, it is. No, that was its first attempt, so it's gonna try grab you again. Nope, that didn't make it either. That's 11 base. So
No, definitely
both
not.
grab you through the soup itself does not manage to grab you. That sucks. Yeah, that ends its turn. Tara, you're up.
Hey, while Jimmy was fighting it, I was comparing my longsword and his to make sure mine was bigger.
It is definitely bigger. It is definitely bigger.
Just gotta confirm that. Priorities.
Yep, no, that's perfectly fine. It's a common longsword. It doesn't look that impressive.
After this, I just want to. Oh, I want to have a talk with you, Adam. After this, but just a thing I realized, but don't worry about it. It won't affect game that much.
Yep, no worries.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, get between Proxus and the giant if I can, and then I'm gonna try and from up close do a gun blade, the gunner shot, because I can do it.
Yep.
From close.
Absolutely. So you just slide in between the two as it's kind of looking down, trying to look into the stoopy structure, trying to grab Croxus as fast as possible. And you slide in between, both hands on the gun blade, and you pull the trigger.
I think I got it this time. 16 plus 7.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Just point blank shot. That's all you gotta do. Do it.
Thank God. Okay. So that is 1d10 plus Dex plus proficiency, and this is thunder damage. That is going to be 13 thunder damage, and he gets knocked back. I believe he gets knocked back 10 feet.
Yeah, because you're revolver style.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you sit there and you pull the shot. He doesn't get blown back because you've blown through his entire midsection, and it just blows out the back of him. Bah! Just sizzles with this electrical arcs as it kind of cascades behind it, and it sits there and just falls forward.
Nice.
It's dead as well. No, it falls flat face on the ground itself and just kind of sinking slowly into the soup.
Well, just my pistol, I'm gonna take a pot shot at the one Dylan's fighting here.
Go right ahead.
Fighting. Oh, that one is only a 13.
13 unfortunately misses. You sit there, you spin around after dropping your gun blade to your other hand, pull the trigger, ricochets off the hide for the most part. Unfortunately, it does not work.
That's gonna be a hit for my turn.
Okay, Drusilla, you're up.
All right. Let's just firebolt it.
You gonna firebolt it? Go for it.
Mm-hmm. Beastie, for luck. Thank you. Not 20.
Nice. Roll damage.
So, how am I doing this? I do double the damage then because I
You
rolled
double the
nat 20?
dice.
Double the dice.
Okay, so it's already.
And then he's gonna have resistance on the fire as well.
Okay. So if I'm doing 2d10s, I do 2d10s.
Whatever the dice result is, times 2.
Yeah. 12.
12 damage. So that's
12 doubled, so yeah, so 24.
24, and then it goes back down to 12 because of the resistance.
Okay.
Okay, you hit him for the firebolt itself. It's burning into the flesh. It's actually starting to seep into the like thick hide of it, so much that it's starting to hurt. Go into like the meaty flesh part itself. It's hunched over. It's sagging. It's starting to breathe heavy. It's really hurt.
Okay, let's jolt it.
Go for it.
Okay. 13?
13 misses.
Okay.
You find the jolt itself. It kind of like arcs on the water itself as it's being attracted to the ground, and just kind of goes around it for the most part.
Sure. Let's use one of my thingies and try jolt again.
You can try jolt again. Go for it.
Yeah. $22?
22 definitely hits. Oh, is it enough? It's got resistance.
Well, jolt, not against jolt.
Is it electricity?
Force damage.
Oh, it's force? No. Oh, hold on. No.
So you've been
Okay.
doing it wrong this entire time, I see.
Okay.
I know. Who's needing the name of Jolt, though?
Yeah, you're calling it jolt, so I'm like, I assumed it was lightning based.
Well, that's the name of it. $14 damage.
14 damage. Boom! You fire that hit itself. It goes right through, breaks apart the flesh and everything, and just kind of cracks the bone and everything inside the creature. You just see the like rib cage and chest plate just kind of break open, buckle, and it goes flying back into the forest abyss and just kind of vanishes, and it's dead.
Bye.
Aye.
And it's done.
Okay, I immediately turn and like fall to my knees beside Croxus, and it looks like I'm patting him, like, "Are you okay?" But actually, I'm looking for his wallet so I can pay Jimmy with his money.
Okay. Okay. So with him unconscious, he is like, you easily can find his wallet. There's nothing to stop you at this point. No one's checking you. So yeah, you find his wallet. Croxus, how much money do you have?
I have many monies. I got 77 gold, 49 silver, and 5 copper.
Okay, you have
Jimmy
that in
went for
a.
keys.
Okay.
And then
So
I
you
put
basically-
my wallet back.
Okay, you pay Timmy, and he's like, I'll take 10 gold's fine. I hit it once. 10 gold's fine. So he
I
takes
give
10
him
gold.
10 gold, I take 5 gold, and then I put the rest back.
You take 15 gold.
Minusing
Give
that
that,
from
and
my
you did
thing.
Yeah.
Ruthless.
Jimmy gives you like nice.
I keep track of my money. I'm gonna wake up and see if someone took money. If Jimmy says he took money, I think because he helped out, I'll be like, it's fine. But if he tells me that someone else took money,
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
We'll find out.
maybe I won't
Alright.
succeed a wisdom
Yeah, exactly.
save. Who knows? Maybe I'll
True.
fail the wisdom save.
So, it's the through the very indifferent transactions with money for the last little bit. You
Am I
managed to
rolling death saves or
resuscitate-
someone stabilizing
No,
me?
we're outside of combat. That immediately will stabilize you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you're unconscious for a little bit until everyone kind of resuscitates you. But after the questionable transaction, this occurs. So you were fine.
I'm
so
back up.
you
I'm
are-
at 1 HP.
You're at 1 HP. You've been resuscitated.
Gonna be like,
We can count.
okay. Ow.
You okay there, bud? Have you drinking some of that swamp water, bud?
I just need to sleep forever. Can I sleep forever?
No, you can't sleep forever.
Damn it. Alright, and I get up.
as you guys get up, as you guys have sit there, managed to get your bearings and everything together. You have deciding now that trying to venture further is going to be a much more difficult task for the most part. But as you gather your things and gather your belongings, ready to venture in through the swamp even further, you guys look towards the massive mountain range that's ever glowing closer to your direction, which is your inevitable destination in your desperate attempt to try and leave the province through your own various means and methods. And on that note, we're gonna call her a night.
Hey!
Hey.
All right.
Am I able to take a short rest as we're walking?
We'll find out next time.
Damn it!
Just keep track of your health there.
It's
there,
at 1. It's at 1.
All good, boss. All right, we can turn off the music here. We're all done, guys.
Hey!
That was fun. Thanks, Adam.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
That was a great time.
That was good. I hate your levitation. Yeah. A couple things to go over. I actually really like Red Mage for like the multi
The amount of stuff you were doing is insane. Jesus.
Mhm.
I know it's cool because it's like that's the thing about spellcasters is I don't like is that you're like I cast a spell. What else do you do? I end my turn. Yeah, you got cool spells, but like when it comes to combat, you're just kind of like one and done.
Yeah.
Versus like the red Mage, where you're like, oh, I can double attack and use a flare point to cast a bonus action as another spell. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Mhm.
Well, one of the
And
things
you have
is-
access and
Go
you
for
have
it.
access to like black mage and white mage spells. So you have like
Hmm.
things to heal and things to do damage if you want to choose that direction. That's pretty cool.
Ah, sweet.
Yes. I chose
But yeah.
damage.
No, fair enough. And then you have like the gunbreakers are like Jesus, they do so much damage.
Mhm.
They do
I'm really
a
not used to
lot.
that. It's nice.
It's really and you're pretty meaty. You're not fragile. You're not like, you're not a glass cannon. You could take some hits if you put
Mhm.
into a little bit of constitution. And the fact that you can gain your munitions back just after a short rest is really cool. It means you can often use these abilities. It's not like you're just rarely using them.
Speaking of
Yeah,
equipment,
that was my worry going in. I didn't
need
know,
to take
like, I would be
some
wanting
arrows
to
out of my
hold on to munitions, but it's really not so bad with a short rest
bolts.
getting half.
I
so.
use mini bolts. Well, like
I'm more
Dylan,
worried
how
about
did you
getting
find
bullets.
yours?
Hmm?
4 bolts.
How
There
did
we-
you find yours?
Oh, it was good. I like the fact that I have multiple different reactions that I can do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that looks
like-
sweet.
Yeah. The fact that you're like charging your AC and when he misses, the fact that you can just
That
like
is-
punish them, your crit damage is good. I like that. Love the character.
Mhm.
It's really good. These guys in particular were supposed to be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, no, I liked it.
Yeah,
I learned
I wish I didn't whiff my advantage opportunity attack. I finally got to punish something, and I was like, oh, 4 and a 5. I was like, damn it.
I
Yeah.
learned that I need to use my
Building
transformation
and
more.
building to like this point of like, yeah, let's do it, and then it's like, oh.
I need to use
The
my
dice said
transformation more. I've learned that I am very, very weak if I'm not transformed. That was 14. That was literally half my HP.
Oh yeah. No, these things hit hard. They're supposed to hit hard.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Like, well, even me at 57, I'm down to 6 now.
Yeah.
After fighting that thing.
Yeah, that's the thing I wanted to talk to you
I did not get hit at all.
No, and that's why. Yeah, no, you guys are fine. Even though
Good
you were
guess.
you were right in front of everyone. Jesus, that was cool. I like that.
That's what's nice about that Thunder one. That one that I can
Understand?
take people. Like I wouldn't be able to take Dylan, but I can just be like, if I'm in the middle of it, I can just go, and then I can also do a ton of damage as I leave.
No, and I like the levitation. I actually think that has a good practical effect there too.
Yeah.
Well, because you can basically sustain one enemy for a bit, right?
Yeah.
As long as
Yeah.
she's dodging properly, and because that's the only concentration red mage.
No, but I realized after I realized that's what that little C means on the card. The meteors are also concentration.
Okay, so we'll
Oh,
keep an
okay.
eye on that next
Oh
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No
Yeah.
That's
worries.
why if you noticed after we talked about it, I didn't use it again because I realized that technically I didn't have them because we'd used
Right.
the levitation.
But you only
No,
have
that
them like either 6 or 3 times, so like I guess that you can kind of balance it out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I might switch that spell to something that isn't concentration, like fire.
Fireball.
Mhm.
I learned
Yeah,
that I
'cause then-
can't do my curse more than once.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's once per long rest.
No, it's weirdly worded on D&D Beyond because it says you can invoke this curse a number of times per short rest based on my level, which made me think, oh, I can use it 5 times. No, what they mean by your level is like by a certain level margin, it unlocks more uses.
Oh, so like by level 6, I'm assuming
get
when
2.
you get your bonus, you get 2.
Yeah, that's weirdly worded.
That is really weird because it just straight up says your level, but it's not like based on what do they call class archetype?
Yeah. Wait, because I was reading it because that was why I was like kind of distracted there because I was trying to understand blood maleficent and I was just like I can use it as many times equal to that, but over here it says equal to level. So why does it say equal to level?
Right, it's equal to like the level of the archetype, basically.
Yeah, and then I amplify things if it works or doesn't.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have to amplify things. That's why I gained a little bit more HP because it's just like, oh, I don't actually have to amplify because it didn't work. If it didn't work, I wouldn't have amplified it.
Interesting.
But is it per long rest or?
It's a per short rest thing.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of my stuff recharges on short rest, which is really nice. Like all my stuff recharges on short rest.
That's good.
That's good. No, I really like that. I like being able to use your abilities like more than just once a day. Because it means you can do more stuff. So it seems like you guys have like a lot of cool in archetype classes that looks like they definitely work out.
I
Yeah, I'll probably
definitely
just switch that other one though, so that I can keep the going.
Because once you level up, I believe you can switch spells. I believe that's the thing with Red Mage too.
Yeah, and I can swap my curses once I hit level 6, which I'm going to be doing because I realized I built my character wrong, which is the thing I kind of want to talk to you about.
Oh yeah, that's no problem.
I learned I was just like, oh, I did this wrong.
That's all the lovely thing about learning experience. But I'm glad you guys had fun. This was a fun little adventure. Love the role playing. Love how everything went down.
My plus 10 in persuasion.
Jesus Christ,
Jesus.
That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Everyone does a crap ton of damage. I love the fact that Samson's character is literally the personified thing of what people are afraid of in this world. So
yeah, I have a feeling my character is also the literal personification of what the doctor's trying to do. No idea. No idea. All I know, but if everyone just is afraid of me and doesn't like what I can do, that's perfectly in character because that's exactly what the order is like in regular D&D. Like people actively try to like cure the curse out of you.
Yeah.
And which is like super not a good thing to the order.
Well, like for this case, they kind of do the same thing, but with bullets.
Yep. That's fair.
Like, don't worry, we'll cure you, Samson. Just look at the barrel of this gun.
Cures everything, really.
It cures a lot of things. See this troll? It's like those infomercials where they're like, OxyClean, it cleans everything. This gunblade, it cures odd things and trolls. It deals with bad wolves, bad doggies. Stay dead, play dead. Buy yours today.
I also really like the class I'm using because a lot of my stuff is bonus action based.
Yeah, no, I like that too.
Which is really cool because I'm just like, oh, so I can have like, you know, there's the curse, which is a bonus action. There's the Crimson Ray, which is a bonus action. That transformation's a bonus action. So I'm like kind of, I really like it because it's making me feel like Hunter, like I'm having to prepare. I have to do this first, then this, then this.
Right.
Like I'm constantly ramping up throughout a fight, which is really cool.
That's really cool. I like that. So you guys are still liking the way everything's kind of laid out and set up.
I am loving everything you are doing with all the character and the worlds and everything, and it's hard to keep my mouth shut.
Like in terms of like, because I'm trying to shoot for like a couple of battles, like 2 to 3 battles a session. At the very least, like things too that like you have to roll dice. That's kind of one of the things I kind of shoot for is like if we're not doing combat, there's going to be tons of things that you're going to be doing dice stuff on. So that's kind of what I'm shooting for.
Oh, I like that.
I like that too.
Yeah, it makes it so you're just not like sitting there like twiddling your thumb. Same thing with like combat. I like the beefier enemies because it means it comes to your turn a lot quicker rather than being like, all right, so there's the 4 of you. Sorry, I was gonna say 5. I was looking at the 5 characters. I'm like, Jimmy's not a person.
No, he never is.
Jimmy's an asshole.
Don't call him an asshole. He's
I
got
like
a
Jimmy.
job.
Jimmy's great.
He was like,
It's like we're here to see
"Come
Jimmy.
on."
Who the fuck is Jimmy? Fuck if I know, dude. It's a weird ass name.
That's who he is. It's Jimmy.
I
He was
also
like,
love
"I'll
how
help you
Beth's
guys."
just like trying to like sleaze her way through everything. I'm just sitting here being like, can we just like not and just do the thing with the dude who's going to help us get out? Specifically me.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down. Jimmy takes the chair out of you. You're like, no, don't sit down. This is my chair.
I'm like,
I need
"Alright."
alcohol. I need alcohol too. I like her. I don't like
I
you. Fair
I
enough.
hope you know I picture him as Jimmy Buffett. So
Fair enough. Everyone's imaginations. Beauty of it. But no, I thought it was great. Like I said, with the fact that you have like 4 characters and like 3 to 4 enemies. It's not like 8 or something stupid where you're like, all right, it's Adam playing for like 2/3 of combat and then it's your turn. I'd rather have you guys fight. So I like that type of. I think I did this had this discussion with Jacob, and he likes the whole like it starts with like a group of enemies and then more enemies come in. That way you
Yeah.
still have the numbers, but at the same time you're not bogged down by me having 8 attacks. I'll have like 4 and then another 4 show up. Right, so it keeps the combat moving a little bit smoother. Still takes time, but it's not it doesn't seem to be boring. I find.
No, yeah.
And like I said, I personally love when people have a spellcaster in their group now, because even though I love the hard hitting like gun breakers, I love it when Beth is like, hold on, I'm gonna cast levitate. Okay, and oh dear God, I can't move. Fuck. how do I get it down? Oh, I got a perfect idea. My troll will pull it to the ground. Does it stay there now? No, it doesn't. Oh, okay. Shit, that doesn't work. Or hold on, let me have my boss room with all these gargoyles. I cast charm. Oh shit.
yeah.
This is terrifying. Don't worry, my wizard will escape and can't move or cast reactions.
Yeah. Put a pin in that.
Yeah, I was like, well, this fight's going bad quick. It's great. I love it. And the acrobatics thing, I love that too. Like jumping on him and like firing it down. I was like, oh, there's only one direction it's gonna go. It's going down. Because I
I
can't
didn't
go
want to
back.
knock him anywhere, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna be a bunny person, I want to jump on
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Like,
So you're like,
why
there
else
you are.
would I do that?
Athletics onto it, shot into the ground. Well, that's cool too, because again, you fire it into the ground, it's now prone. 'Cause I'm like, well, it goes 10 feet, so of course it's gonna smash in the ground. So then you're like, oh, I'm gonna attack it again. I'm like, well, now it's prone, so you have advantage on it. I'm like, well, that's actually a really cool combo. So I'm
That
like,
was fun.
I was like, if you success on the acrobatics, and then able to do that, connect with the hit.
And I do
I'm like,
have
totally.
like I've got a pretty hefty acrobatics proficiency, so
Yeah, so that definitely can come in handy according to like a lot of the flippy moves. That's cool. I like that.
yeah, that was fun.
Cool.
Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna head out, take the dog out and such.
Okay.
Awesome, guys. So I'll keep you apprised on the next bit. So right now, this is kind of a lot of the stuff was kind of partially into the session with the main group. So that's why I kind of had a lot of the stuff already pre-planned and prepped.
Yep.
But obviously now I got to stretch from there and kind of write up the next section. So I'm hoping a couple of weeks, but I think I might have to go 3 just because I kind of got plans at one particular point to do some home spring cleaning, which usually is like a week. It will become like a weekend thing. So
Yeah.
depending on how that goes and how the writing goes, it might be 2 to 3 weeks.
From
But I'll keep you, for the next session. So I'll keep you guys in the loop if things go well. I will let you know if we can do this in a couple weeks from now. If not, we'll probably shoot for a week after that.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, chat was wondering when it was happening. I'll have to tell people. But yeah, everyone in chat loved it, by the way.
Awesome. I'm really glad. I can't wait to rewatch it if possible.
Yeah, it should be up on the Twitch.
Right. Bye.
I'll probably
Awesome.
upload it
Have
onto
a
the
good night,
YouTubes. Have a good night, friends.
Yeah. All right. Time to remove this. Cool. Oh my goodness.
That was fun.
That was fun. Oh my god, we do this way too long. Jesus.
What do you mean? We only did this for about 5 hours.
Jesus. This is definitely way more than the main sessions we've been doing.
Oh yeah.
Well, we also did a few breaks here and there, but overall, I've been really enjoying it.
Oh no, it's been good. I've had a blast doing it. I've had a lot of fun with the characters. I'm glad everyone's having fun. Any criticisms on anything, let me know, because that's in the end this isn't my game. It's your guys' game. I'm just here for the ride
Yeah.
at this point. You know, any of the description stuff. I feel like some of the stuff, because it's more virtual, it's a little bit less animated. I'm not standing and kind of like showing off like the actual moves.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fine.
Which is fine. So I'm trying to be as descriptive as possible. Obviously, too, we haven't faced any bosses, so I can't do the classic "How do you want to do this?" type of thing, right?
Right.
So I've been kind of taking over a lot of the description and how things going.
I'm really liking it.
But yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun. I love the characters. They're
Mhm.
great. Yeah, and hopefully you've been enjoying the NPCs. Hopefully you've been working on the voices and things like that.
Yeah. Really like the voice. Really like everything. Yeah, I was wondering if I could just change the numbers on my character around, because I realized after I was building, I'd be like, wait, I put priority on Dex and Strength.
It's Dex and Wisdom, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Strength and Con and Intelligence.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because a lot of the curses are based on Intelligence, and you want a high Con so that you can increase your, so you don't, you can take the hits from your blood. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Like I said, we're all learning our stuff.
If you don't mind if I mess numbers around, then sweet.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like you don't see me being a super stickler when it comes to everyone's like, "Oh, I rolled a 1. I'm lucky and I rolled a nat 20." I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine."
Yeah.
I'm not going to be like, "You have to show me it. Show me it."
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I love it. That's all of a sudden you have I'm sitting there, I'm like, "Yes, I no longer have to deal with the bunny luck again." And all of a sudden you get the description from Angela and I'm like, "No!"
No!
Another bunny with more luck. Damn it.
Yeah, bunny with luck. God.
I'm also just liking like my other character I have him built like kind of the same as this one, but more just like not social at all. This is just like I deal with people all the time. I'm just straightforward to the point. So if you're just gonna act like an asshole, I'm just gonna be like, how about no?
Yeah.
Respect people. Come on. Yeah, I like to getting from point A to point B.
Yeah, we gotta go. I have wanted posters all over the place. I don't want people to recognize me, even though that's not helping. Because apparently, even Jimmy's like, "Yeah, I kind of." I was like, "I already know that guy. What's going on with him? I heard he did some shady shit."
I did some shady shit. Don't worry about it.
It was funny. That's hilarious that the troll didn't grab you on both attempts.
That was hilarious. That was great.
I was like, because I was like, "How does grapple work?" And I was like, "Ah, fuck it. I'll make an attack roll if he grabs you." Then, because my whole point,
I believe it's
like,
grapple is a strength check. I believe.
yeah, but you're prone and knocked unconscious. So I'm like, I was like, I'll deal with it later. But I was like, we'll just make an attack roll. If he makes it, he grabs you. You're in a soupy swamp. He might miss.
Yeah. We know Hakai. Yeah, chat's loving Hakai, by the way.
Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know why, but
Your characters are hilarious, man.
Because your character is great.
Imagine if they meet up with some of your other characters and you're like, "Oh no."
oh man, the three of them could have quite the conversation. Dromi would probably carry most of it.
Yeah.
Hakai would. We need more Hakai.
Oh,
Yeah, no. I literally all I did for those proverbs was look up short proverbs from Confucianism, because that's like, sort of samurai era. So I just did that and tried to relate them as best I could to the situation.
Oh my God, they're great.
They're great, and I hate them and love them all at the same time.
Right? It's a reason to love and hate my character all at once.
I know, it's great. And
I'm looking from this my character standpoint. It'd be like, oh, you're new here. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you. We're gonna be great friends. And you're gonna help me a lot.
Oh, I can't wait.
I was gonna be like, you're gonna be my friend. We're now friends now. I need a big beefy boy with a big long sharp stick to just hack away at things and help me out.
Yeah.
I'm a little upset that I took so long to try to kill that thing. That was the first thing that I attacked, and someone else killed it. I was like, it's not like I was attacking it the entire time. What's that?
Dude, they had health on them, man.
Oh, I noticed that. They were real beefy boys.
Oh yeah, I was like, these boys, they got some health, man. Even the wolf, but man, freaking Angela just slaughtered it in 2 rounds. I was like, oh God, you're dying quick. And it didn't help out with it. tons of elemental resistance. So I'm like, oh god. So like magic users are gonna have a tough time taking this
Yeah.
thing down.
Question. Two questions on the pistol I picked up. One, can I use it? Two, are you using base price of it with same with like D&D, or do we have a set price for it?
Because I will double check because I'm pretty sure.
Because D&D Beyond says that the price for a pistol is 250 gold.
Yeah, like pretty much that. But it's a common pistol, so that the value will suffer,
Cool.
depending on what it is and where you take it to and stuff like that.
Cool. Can I use it?
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Dope.
Totally use it. It's a pistol. You're not proficient, I'm assuming.
Checking now. Pistols.
I believe
fire-
it's a simple weapon,
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
not a
If...
martial.
It's martial.
Is it?
Pretty sure, yeah. According to the D&D,
It's up to you to decide whether a character has proficiency with a firearm. Character in most D&D worlds would have such proficiency during their downtime. Characters can have train. Blah blah blah. Okay, it's up to you if get proficiency in it because it doesn't have. It's just a weapon. Common doesn't have martial or anything attached to it.
I would say no for your class because you're
Because I have proficiency in simple and martial weapons.
yeah. You would need to honest at this point in the story,
Mhm.
you're not proficient because you don't have training on it,
That's fair.
right? So, but if you were to be like, I want to learn how to use a firearm, then I could grant proficiencies and treat it as a martial weapon.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'm just debating. Is to be like, do I want to keep the crossbow? Do I not want to keep the crossbow? Because if I'm changing things around, my dex isn't going to be that high.
Right. It is still dex on the pistol, though.
I believe so as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No matter what range it is, right?
Yeah.
Range is range.
Range does come in handy.
Yeah, which is why I wanted my character to have a range in close combat.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll have to go over too because remember when you're making weapon changes, the house rule is bonus action to change from one to the other, and then if you're changing back, it's an action.
No, yeah, that's why I have dual wielding.
Okay, cool.
He has like a light crossbow and then a long sword.
Perfect, yeah.
I have a light
Perfect.
crossbow
So
and a.
yeah.
That's the dual.
I'll have to. Yeah, that's perfect. I'll have to double check. I'll just read up on the Red Mage again just to make sure I get all the rules and everything on like the flare points and everything like that down. I'm pretty sure.
Basically, she has 5 because it's according to how many levels they are.
5 flare points. You use
And
a flare point to
you
cast
spend 1 to do the dual cast at level 2. I think her level 1. Her level 2 one doesn't come up very often, but basically you can use double the amount of flare points that it is to slotted magic and use it without expending a spell slot.
Yeah.
So let's say she wants to cast a level 1 spell, she can use 2 flare points instead and not expend a slot.
Oh yeah.
And that's all she really does besides the multiple attacks, right?
Yeah, I really like that too. I really like that about for a spellcaster.
Yeah. I feel like everyone else has got bonus actions, but I don't. But at the same time, I use my reaction a lot more, so I feel like it kind of balances out.
Yeah, and I like the fact
During my turn, I don't do much, but I like the fact that when I am hit, I do something.
Yeah, and then also when they miss, you can punish them and just kind of like get more attacks.
It's really hard to. I've only been able to try to do it once, so.
Yeah, well, the problem too is that these guys also hit like a truck. They had like +6 on their attack rolls.
Yeah.
Like they hit hard. I was a little scared when I was like, "You guys didn't go to pick up health potions."
Nope, we didn't, and that was the thing I realized also. But I'm also just gonna be like, I'm wanted. I can't go out and pick up health potions.
I was like, "Oh my god, these guys hit like trucks."
Mhm.
They're like,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't even know.
The
What
character might die next session.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's good to know because it gives me at least damage purposes. Because again, the funny thing too, these fights were some of these fights were designed with the 5 of you.
Right.
Because again, I'm using a lot of the mathematical knowledge from the main set. That's why I was able to get it together. So these fights are designed with the core cast, which is 5.
Hmm.
So you're basically because again, Jimmy didn't count.
No,
You
yeah.
guys
No.
You guys
He
didn't.
attacked once.
He attacked one. He did a semi swirl with his blade and was like cling cling. I hit twice. I did like 20 damage. 20 damage for 15 gold. That's fucking good.
Pretty good rate.
No, that was 10 gold. 10 gold.
Yeah.
And then she popped his 5. So 10 gold for 2 strikes. That's pretty fucking good.
Yep. No, I was thinking about that also. I was just like, I thought I had a health potion or 2 on me, but I didn't from the last time I used this character. So I was like,
Nope.
oh, but I don't got anything on me.
No, and like you said, you're wanted. So at this point, you're like, oh crap.
I thought about that too. I was like, do you want to go? I was like, I said nothing.
Integrated. No. No, that's really cool. I'm glad everyone's having fun with that. I am really enjoying the second attack, the double attack. That thing is so nice because not only can I make bigger things, but you guys get to do stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like I roll an attack. Ooh, I missed. I end my turn. It's I attack. Oh, I missed. Oh, I'm gonna attack it again. Oh, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do this. Right? You get to do stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
My class right now doesn't use a lot of the send charges, but I have been able to use Higanbana though, so it's kind of nice. Instead of like literally just 2 attacks and that's it. If one of them lands, then I can make it a Hibengana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can make them bleed.
Do you for the next session? Do you want to roll the bleed damage?
Sure. Yeah.
There's something else to roll.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, it would make it a little bit more interactive for me because
Yeah.
I feel like my reaction and I mean, obviously I have that and whatnot. So yeah.
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 You do the bleed rolls.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Just gives you something to say if you curse them, you're like, all right, cool.
Can't wait till you get
Another
6th
thing-
level. 6th level's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'll have to decide on that too.
If we
when
level or
wanna
not?
do that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, of course we're gonna level, but it's just a matter of like
When?
because again, I'm like, all right, so I'm planning this to be like maybe a 5 or 6 session arc.
Mhm.
Because I'm like, all right, that's like 12 weeks. That's a few months, right? And I'm like, well, depending on how long this goes. Because the problem is if we're like, hey, by the way, we can all see each other. Is Angela gonna be like, hey, I'm dipping out because I want to go back to like my D&D group? Or if she's like, hey, I got like one more session in me to maybe clean this up. So I'm like, I want to keep this. I want to keep the session short.
Yeah.
Get the idea across. And if you guys are like, hey, we still need to do the online thing.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, hey, we'll decide on the next one.
Yeah.
Or if you guys are like, I'm gonna do a different character, I'm like, cool, I can write that too.
I'm cool with sticking with this also. With this character. I'm having a lot of fun with this one.
Well, like I said, that's the. I'm curious on eventually once we get this story done, and eventually when we get together to finish the other story, the main story, what people want to do, because it's like, all right, what do you guys want to do next? And you're like, do I want? Because again, the whole dipping in and out thing that I like about the idea is that like again, you can just be like, I want to use this character I'm using for the next like story arc.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Also, that fact it's kind of odd because we don't know how long we're going to be in this position.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because that's why I was like, let's
Is
bank
Croxy
on this.
wanted Edward? No renders. Croxy's only wanted in Newthorn.
Yeah, that's where he's
people are just like, some people are just like, why are the cops bad? I'd be like, we are in bad country.
Yeah, you're in like bad man place.
Yep,
they're not the nicest bunch of people. If it would have been cool if we actually do the other sessions because they would know exactly what they've been up to, specifically with like the experimentation with what Victor's been doing.
Yeah.
And what items have been transpiring, what people are figuring out. At least.
I'm looking forward to both future sessions of this little side story we got in our main session.
It'd be cool. I'm excited on what we're doing. I find it hilarious that you guys are leaving while the other crew are coming in. That's kind of funny. I find that hilarious. So that's pretty interesting. I like the idea behind that. But yeah, no, I'm hoping that this session goes pretty smoothly, and but we'll see where we go there. I already know exactly what the story thread I want to do. I just want to make it as seamless as possible with a couple of good good twists as well as what you guys wanted, which was to mix it up.
Mhm.
As much as I love the idea, like the format so far seems to be working. The whole like role play battle, that type of thing. It
Yeah.
seems to be a good pacing, but to try and like throw a wrench and kind of mix it up and try and do a bit of an experimentation,
Mhm.
I do want to do that.
Oh yeah. You can throw
So,
whatever you want at us. I'm totally cool with experimenting, doing different stuff.
but we'll see. Because like I said, I did the role playing heavy episode, and that was the worst one. That was
That
the
was
worst session.
I felt it was fine. I didn't think it was that bad.
You guys were bored. You
Oh,
guys were bored.
that's
Don't
fair.
lie.
Nah, I wasn't, but that was because also I had a little combat scene in the middle there. I
Yeah,
knew Jacob
so
probably was.
everyone had it. Just wasn't nearly as exciting. I definitely got it, but like the prison break one, that one was awesome. Even though it was combat heavy, you guys filled
Mhm.
a lot of the gaps with role playing. I like that area where I give you scenarios and just enough of an Easter egg that you guys kind of fill in the gaps and start like molding your own ideas and everything.
I'm trying to
The
get better
whole
also at like talking in character while we're in combat rather than just being like hit
oh,
stat and be like doing that sort of stuff because I realized I'd be like I don't talk a lot during combat. I should.
no, and that's yeah, and that's a cool thing too. Like just being able to like mutter things or even describe how you're attacking.
Mhm.
I like that. Like if
Yeah.
you guys want to take over and be like, all right, I'm gonna do this. Like how Angela's like, I'm gonna run up to him and jump on him, and I was like, roll acrobatics 26. All right, you get some bonus stuff now because that's awesome.
Yeah.
And she's like, I'm gonna use blowback on top of it. I'm like, oh, this sounds
Uh,
cool. This sounds cool in my mind.
Also, quick question, Adam, because I remember last time you said to not include feats or anything. Am I able to add a feat into Crox's character?
If you are, you just gotta run it by me. Like I
Okay.
said, I just want to make sure I don't mind feats, but at the same time, I just don't want to make it where you're like, I'm invincible.
Oh, I don't want
now,"
invincible.
or-
If I'm getting a feat, it's going to be something that I can just like do a quick little buff to one of my
Yeah,
lesser stats.
yeah. Like I said, and also the thing too is, I know people wanted to have like certain things and certain abilities, but I'm like, hey, I can add those to like magical items later on.
Yeah. I was also looking at
Um,
one magic item that I want to get for this character, and it's Amulet of Healing, or I think it was.
Okay.
Amulet of Health, that's it. It makes her con 19.
Makes her con 19. Oh, amulet of healing.
+4.
Amulet of Health. So I was just kind of like, that's insane. I was looking at the cost of this. How much does that item cost? 8,000 gold. Jesus, okay.
Yeah, I would immediately be looking up that and be like, hey, what's the price? Oh, it's very rare. What's your level? Okay, yeah, it's gonna cost that much.
Yeah. It's just a rare item. It's not even very rare.
But it's probably still based on your level, so that pricing gets nuts after a while.
Oh, yeah. I think at the level
And-
we only get like common and uncommon stuff. I don't think we get rare stuff.
No, yeah, we're not even at that point yet. Yeah, so we got item rare, and then
No.
I could've sworn-
Rangers, I'm not blowing up any lands. I'm literally a Bloodborne character. Don't worry about it.
literally a Bloodborne character.
I am here to beat up beasts, hunt beasts, and take jobs. That is my shtick. And anything that
Yeah,
gets in my way dies. Not really, but I'm just like I'm to the point.
I'm curious if you're gonna add a little bit, if you guys are gonna add a little bit more backstory. Like I said, these are side characters for the most
Yeah,
part,
I'll
so-
add a little bit of backstory to him, but not too much.
Yeah,
Probably just
yeah. I didn't think that we're gonna be needing anything too critical. I like the ambiguity because you're not strictly fixated on, oh, I have to act a certain way. You can kind of roll the punches a bit.
Mhm.
And go from there. And then of course you have Dylan with his haikus. Oh my god.
You can tell, and I'm also playing him up my character up a bit. I'm not always to the point. Whenever Dylan does a haiku, my character's like this, like I like you.
Yeah, I like you a lot. You're cool. You and me are buds. Also, you're not squishy.
Yeah,
I like that too.
Yeah, it's been helpful to have that AC buff.
Man, that happened 3 times. I was
Yeah.
like 17. It's 18. Well,
Fine then.
that sucks.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
just
like,
really want that counterattack to happen more, but that's only because I have
Yeah.
advantage on it.
It's gonna happen. Yeah, no, I definitely can see it happening more. Just because also it's again, I specifically made this encounter. These guys wanted to hit like a truck. They wanted
yeah.
to hit often because
Yeah.
there's only 3 of them. But then I was like, I need a 4th, and you're like, here's the thing that was chasing you.
Oh yeah. I also
Um,
really like how my character can attack 3 times. It's kind of nutty.
No, that's really cool. I like the fact that a lot of people can do the second attack, multi attack.
I got
Dylan's
just
the
regular extra attack, and then it's just like, oh hey, if you're in your transformation, you can use a bonus action. You can attack again. I'm like, oh really?
No, and I can't wait for Dylan's counterattack. Because
Mhm.
again, his class hits like a truck.
Oh yeah.
too.
I was going to ask you actually. With Savage Attack, because of my race, when I do crit, it says to add another weapon die. But do I times that by 2 as well? I wasn't. But,
Thank you. What?
right?
How my
Like,
brain is
technically-
working.
Well, no,
because it's a weapon,
no.
it's a weapon die again, right?
Yeah.
So,
it-
did I times
it's
it
the
by 2?
same. Yeah, it's the same rule as sneak attack, right? It
Yeah.
would be like it's die. So even though it's the
Okay.
same attack, you're doubling the sneak. You're doubling the die, and it's
Yeah.
specifically stating you're adding a die. Not you add like another bit of damage. because
Yeah.
Right. Not like, add your strength mod again or something, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's.
exactly. It's specifically saying you take another die and put it in your hand and roll it.
Yeah.
You know, 100% you would crit.
So
with
I
it.
didn't do that, so my criticals would have been harder, but that's
Which
fine.
I think they should be.
Yeah, that's
You're a
the whole
samurai.
I
That's
think
your
point.
whole shtick as a
that's-
samurai.
Exactly, because you eventually get to the point where 18 to 20, I think, is your crit range or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, that should be the thing, right? He should be able to, when he does crit, like
It's
hit
like-
the vital, right?
Yeah, get ready for the numbers, Adam, and you're like, oh god.
And
your
that's
numbers-
why like the Chi 10 is really nice because I just have advantage on opportunity attacks, and that provokes one, right? So it is really really nice.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like that. I like the idea. Is like when you crit, it's supposed to be like everyone's supposed to be like, oh my god, that is numbers.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see. Obviously, when I cheat end and it was not very good, but yeah, that's basically it. That's all the samurai will do. I don't think if there was bonus actions to be added or whatever, I just think it would be too busted afterwards because I am using my reaction a lot, right? So more often than anyone else, I would say.
Yeah, I would say for the most part, like anything buff wise would be like item related. Try and like give you higher ACs, just make you harder to hit, so you can proc your punishing a bit better.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I would say so as well. Or like a bonus action to use an item to buff my AC or
Yeah, bump it like
this
to
turn
20.
I can for this turn I can have 2 reactions or whatever.
Yeah, things like that to kind of like give you a bit more of like a bit more advantage. Because eventually, too, right? Like when you get to higher levels, you can have things like 19, 20, or 21 AC.
Yeah.
And then you can like buff your rounds. You're like, all right, I got like, 22 AC. But again, a lot of these bigger monsters got like +6, +7 on their attack rolls.
Yeah.
So it's not
Mhm.
like you're like, oh, I'm invincible once I have 22 AC. Like,
Like,
no,
no,
you just
no.
have. No, you still don't, but you definitely have higher chance. It would be better if you deal with a lot of like the chump monsters in fights, like the minions, because they're not going to have that high of like those hits. So then they miss, and then you're like counterattack, sir, cling, with advantage. You're like, ooh, I rolled a 17 or rolled an 18. That's a crit, and then you just roll a ton of dice and double it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I next time I'll do that because I think I only critted twice, maybe 3 times.
Yeah,
But yeah, I will.
yeah, double the dice.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check because I just added on the dice value on top of it.
Yeah.
Um.
Because it's specifically, yeah, and things like that too. Like mid game, if you want to bring it up, by all means. Like even if we rule it wrong, because generally I'll check back afterwards and double check. But if you have a question like that, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that
Okay.
way you get your answer immediately. Because that to me seems like a pretty easy rule to be like, yeah, it specifically says like, what does it say? It says add a die. Yeah,
Add
you're
a
just-
weapon die, yeah.
yeah, you're just adding
Whatever
another-
I'm using, I add on top of it.
Yeah, so you're just like, no, I would 100% rule it on. You're just adding another die to the table, and it says specifically you double all dice damage.
Right.
So that would be how I would change it. And then it's just
Sure.
more thematical, where again, it's the whole like samurai. You take the katana out and like this precise death blow. It's supposed to hit hard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking with this character too. Is the fact that when he does get his crits going and stuff, he should be hitting for like he should be killing them almost.
Yeah, it's like crit. Like Adam should be describing parts being cut off and like armor getting splintered. Like that's what Adam's description should be. Not okay, you like hit the flesh and yeah, you cut something. You're like no, you like gouge through his armor. Basically, is what should be going on.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's good to know. And then yeah, besides that, I think that's because I have 2 attacks per turn, and like I said, I do have the Higanbana. Basically, whenever I attack, I can choose to do that or not.
Nice.
It's kind of nice because I gain the charge as soon as I take my attack action, and I can use it. It just keeps giving it to me essentially.
Oh, that's cool. So it's like a.
I'm assuming that like if you build them up over in the classes, then you can like use a bunch of them to do things. But right now, all I have is Higanbana, so it's like, well.
Yeah, it specifically will say how long the charges last for.
It says for 5 minutes until after combat.
Okay. Yeah. So you still yeah.
They
so
still
like,
yeah.
if there's like a social or out of combat situation you definitely can do that for a 5-minute time window.
Yeah, exactly. I can still Higanbana for a bit, but yeah, basically anytime I'm attacking and I land one, I can choose it to be Higanbana or not.
Nice.
So it's kind of nice. I was about to look more at I think for Samurai for 6th level, I don't think I get anything super crazy. Just about to look. I had it open.
No, I think most people get.
I think it's for melee classes. They get like a social bonus. Because actually, I do have a social bonus. It's pretty funny. It's Code of Honor, so I have advantage on charisma rolls with military like outfits.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So anyone who has like a military background, I have advantage on the con rolls.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm hoping it comes up at one point. I was gonna do it at the bar, and I was like, "Damn it! Right, he's not a military outfit." Oh yeah. I get bodyist. No wait. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, you get you get evasion 2 at level 7. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I get hardened mind. So at level 6, your defensive fighting style and cool head have helped you learn how to best discern the location of traps. You have advantage while making perception checks while looking for traps and hidden passageways.
That's
the feat I'm going to take is probably just going to be durable.
And what does that do?
It's just +1 con, and con modifier ×2 on spent hit dice.
Oh, so when you're like using your hit dice, you heal for a little bit more.
Yep,
they
double the modifier.
Yeah, that doesn't seem that bad. I'm cool with
that. No, that's pretty okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anywho,
I'm happy everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm shocked on how long we go for. In comparison.
Well, it makes a difference when like no one has to go home and any of that kind of stuff.
No, I
literally at home already, so
we have nothing on time.
Yeah, right. It's not like, oh, I need to now drive all the way back and then.
Anything with me, it's just be like we might start later.
Yeah, exactly. So it does help how long sessions can be doing from home, for sure.
Yeah. It requires a little bit more plan. Like I said, I got my dinner and everything's already pre-cooked and ready to go. So I'm just like, just gotta warm it up, finish up some laundry, pack up, clean up my mess here, and we're good to go.
Alright, I'm gonna mess around with my character and fix numbers.
Yeah, fair.
No, all good. I did want to talk to you real quickly here, Samson, if that's cool.
Yeah, sure, go through it.
I'm gonna be heading out anyway.
Cool. Talk to you later, friend.
Cool, man.
Gotcha.
I'll keep you guys in the loop on everything that's going on. I'll see how fast I can write up the next one.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
Okay.
What up?
Cool. So, what'd you think?
Oh, I loved it. Everything you dropped was so sweet.
I was like, oh, where are they at? I was like, oh, I know who to introduce.
When you immediately, he's like, my name's Talos Merquire. I immediately went, wait, I know that name. Why do I know that name? Oh,
Yeah, I glanced. I glanced over at the camera because there's very few times I did. As soon as I did, I was like, your hands over your mouth, like, oh god, no, I know that name. And you're like, by the way, who's your lord? And I'm like, oh, let me just grab my notes because I had to write it down from someone who gave me some information. I'm like, oh god, it's my boss.
I am so happy.
But also, what favor does he want?
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I'm just saying, like, wait, Dav, what the fuck does Dav want? What does Davril want from us?
Yeah, only wants something.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Well, I'm glad that's working. That's working out. In terms of that, I can't wait to watch back the stream because I want to see the stupidness of what I sound like.
Oh, you sound fine.
I'm no, yeah, no, fair enough. It's gonna be embarrassing because I'm probably embarrassed pretty super easy, but it'd be funny to watch. So I can't wait to check that out. But no, the story seems to be going pretty good.
I'm happy. Can't wait for it to see where it goes.
I'm hoping you guys enjoy it. I'm interested. I don't know. I don't know plot point wise what's gonna happen with your guys' reaction. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be like too. I don't know. I really have no idea.
I have a feeling that I may have another character under the employ of House Markov.
Like in terms of like this guy. Or...
Yeah, Acroxa. Because if I just a dude that takes contracts and whatnot, I basically take contracts from almost anyone, and if they say a boss says like, "Hey, we can just offer you a permanent place where you can do your job and get paid for it," you don't have to keep constantly looking around for stuff, looking for your next meal. Just work for us, and we'll find you jobs.
You have to talk to your man there and find out what's going on.
Exactly.
I gotta get his personality down.
Hmm.
I gotta practice that one a bit.
Oh, I look forward to that. That's gonna be a blast.
I'll have to find out how to approach them. I really like the Dukes. The Duke is probably one of my favorite ones.
Which
like
Duke?
The accent. The Duke from Newthorn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that guy. And he's got that southern accent of that very superior way of talking. He talks down to you.
Mm-hmm. No, I like that. How the Duke talks is freaking great.
Yeah, and then freaking you got Angela's like, I don't want to pay Jimmy. How big is he saying? They're pretty big. I don't want to pay Jimmy. You sure, guy? Strolls those up. So what do you guys want me to do here? Don't get involved. All right. Croxus will pay you. Just help him out. Okay.
My character's probably gonna go up and be like, "Does anyone have healing potions?" No. Jimmy, do you have any?
Find out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking for some sort of healing.
No, fair enough. I at least I know roughly where everyone's at in terms of damage. Gives me at least a perception of how many hits you guys can take. You guys can still take some hits.
Oh yeah.
You guys can take some licks. These guys are supposed. Again, this was scaled for the 5 of you.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And you guys managed to just get a single down. Very good. Luckily, you went down at the most perfect point.
Oh yeah.
Because you had like literally 4. You had like multiple players on your team get rounds in before it came back to you. So I was like, oh, you should be fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I was like, I'll get one close call with the troll here, and I was like, nope, didn't connect. And I was like, yep, he's donezo. I was like, there's no way he's living the next round. He's hurting.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So that was fun. I like the fights. Yeah, I'm hoping the next story is going to be like I said, I got to write it so the narrative flows pretty well. I definitely think I know what to speed up. There's going to be a section that I'm like, okay, we're going to have to just glaze over this as fast as possible. Because I think just narratively it's gonna be weird.
Okay.
It's just like the way I'll have to describe it. I'm like, I have to tweak it. Gotta make it get to the good stuff. Get to the fun interactive stuff.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
We'll do that. So we'll just glaze through that. The next part I can't wait. Next part's gonna be fun. So that's going to be enjoyable. Your guys' reactions are going to be fun. So I'm going to do some quirky stuff. We're going to do that. We're going to get to the next part. And then you got to get your way over to Davriel.
Mm-hmm.
Have a chat with him.
That'll be fun.
And then find out what his favor is. And then deal with his favor.
Oh, because literally the entire Dav mostly works in favors.
I can see that. So that's why immediately the conversation was, yeah, we're gonna totally get out of this. Yeah, fine. You pay me some money, and there's no big deal. It's cut and clean with my boss. Except he's gonna, want a favor.
I don't need a favor.
Whoa, that's why I loved it when Angela's like, whoa, you just changed the arrangement all of a sudden. He's like, yeah, it's just a favor.
How bad could it be?
How bad could it be?
No, Dav, very bad.
We'll find out. You'll find out what the favor is.
It's gonna be great.
Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I can't wait. So, it's on Twitch right now?
Yeah, it's on Twitch right now. I'm gonna have the previous recording up as well. That I streamed it. It was private streaming though. I just had it available to a few people.
Okay, no.
And then so I'll have that old one up, and then I'll put this one up also, and they'll both be on. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I definitely want to see that. I thought it'll be fun to watch the playback on your guys' feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to how that goes down. As long as you're happy with how everything's going with the quality.
Oh, yeah.
The music thing I think worked out pretty well. I don't think we had too many hiccups. Which was good.
Music worked out great.
Yeah, pretty much it's always going to be like 3 or 4 tracks. That's about it.
Yep, that's fine with me.
That pretty much got planned. Anything else that's like out of the ordinary, I'm like, we'll play this track. Because it's like town specific location fighting and a boss. Like that's basically like the tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty easy to keep track of everything. And heck, you almost could look at the tracks and you're like, this feels like this is a fight. Let's roll with this.
Yeah, exactly. And I've been putting every single track that you've been giving me into a playlist.
Yeah.
And so I can have them all saved. And so if you ever want like one of the older songs or anything like that, I can easily boot it up.
Yeah, no, fair enough. And it's pretty common for the most part of what we can play around with.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see there being an issue there.
Nope, shouldn't be any issues.
No. Yeah, I just got to deal with how to deal with Beth's persuasion.
You're never gonna be able to deal with that.
I know, I'm not. It has to be with magic. That's the only way. No, like Davriel's gonna have like some magic shit on him. So he's like, I need to talk to you. By all means. You're like, why doesn't this work on him?
Just have him just because he's a mind mage type of dude. So he's just like any like influence. He's just like you could have him be like immune to charm.
Yeah, I'll have to do something, but yeah, it'll be fun. Anyways, man, I'm gonna clean up my mess here. I'm gonna grab some dinner.
I'm gonna do the same.
Laundry, and then I'm gonna check out the stream afterwards and see how everyone sounds. All right, man. Well, thank you very much. We'll catch you guys later and keep you in the loop.
Absolutely. Catch you later, friend.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Alright, chat. You can't exactly see me right now, and I do apologize. Give me a quick sec here. Let's see if I can get onto the thing. Boop, boop. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Give me a sec. Up. There we go. Hey, there's me. Hey, y'all get to see my beautiful face. I'm going to head her off now. I need to do adjustments on my character. I need to do all that fun jazz, and I might boot up stream again and stream some MTG. Who knows? I might not. I don't actually know. But thanks everyone for watching the D&D stream. This is the first one. We will be having more of these in the future, as long as current events keep going as they are, as you heard us talk about. And in the future, I do want to get our in-person games in stream, but that's like a heck of a project. That's like a $1,500 project, honestly, with cameras, mics, and equipment that I would need to get and just need to figure out and all that fun jazz. But yeah, thanks everyone so much for watching. It's been a blast doing this, and we had fun. I'm very happy that all of you guys had fun doing this, and we are gonna call it here. So thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all either tomorrow or in an hour and a bit, because I need to get and make food. So catch you all later, friends. Peace out.